Shirley's in the building. What's up, girl? Thank you for hashtagging my name the other day. I said a little skit, and you put me in the hashtag. Thank you. I was very, very appreciative. So, you like the new coaching hire in Chicago, the new GM? Good to see this lady. And we back in here, bro. We're back in here. Get up here, bro. What's up, fireman? I've been in the hospital a lot, baby, last couple of weeks. Matter of fact, when I saw that you gave me in the hashtag, I was in the hospital. Damn right, Nagy had to go. Sean be up here in a minute. I'm about to go off again, so get ready. Hey, Grander's back.
That's really cool. Man.
You want to ask me a question? What's up, bro?
What's up? What's up?
You said you wanted to ask me.
Huh?
You said you wanted to ask me a question.
I totally forgot, man. But I'm just saying the Giants, when they said, oh, yeah, Flores going to be the head coach, I know it was not going to happen. The Shield.
That's okay, baby. Lagging.
Yeah.
Thank you, baby. Talking to Lou Shirley.
Oh, what's going on, little Shirley?
That beautiful young lady's doing her own thing, making her moves.
Yeah.
I'm going to tell you why Flores didn't get that job. Plain and simple. They were worried that his boys be coming over to the practices.
Good. Exactly. Big truck come through. They don't want no Brownsville up in it. That's what I'm saying. The Shield, man. The Shield.
He's going to get a job. I think he'll take Houston
Yeah.
because he knows all the people.
Mm-hmm.
And it's going to be ran. It's going to be ran the way the Patriots did it.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know. They may beat them. They beat them last time. All right, my boy's here. I got my other boy up here, number one Grinder. That's for Grinder. I could not sleep today because this man here was doing his job and why he's going to be handsomely rewarded in the next couple of weeks. And I don't know where I'd be without him. The megastar himself, Big Money Sean in the building.
Yo.
What's up, champion?
What's up, everyone?
I'm good, man. How are you?
Everybody in the chat, what's good?
Did you hear my
All right,
tirade
man.
earlier?
I heard a little snippet of it.
Was I telling the truth? Sean,
On
let's be real.
trying to think what.
How the hell are you going to tell a new coach he can't hire a defensive staff? Did you know who Gable is bringing to the Giants, who he wanted to bring to Miami?
Devil. Yeah, Martin Depp from the Raiders, who fired him. Yeah, I don't know.
Vic Fangio. And for the offensive line, Mike Munchak.
I like the man's staff. I was like, damn, man, we had a good coaching staff, but I guess man,
You know
the
how
only
bad
way
it
they
looks?
can turn this around, Mace.
Yeah.
It looks bad, bro. The only way they can turn this around if they hire Harbaugh, then they look like geniuses. If you don't hire him and you get like a Mike McDaniel, you
I
look
think
like
Mike
idiots.
McDaniel's
Total
going to end up with the
idiots.
job. I do. Because he's dumb
Yeah.
enough, and that's why
Yeah,
I
at
ripped
this
his
point.
white ass earlier. He's dumb enough to take the job with the
Ooh.
remaining coaches there because he's desperate to coach. His dumbass. All right, fuck it. Sean said, I'll do it again. Brian Dable got the Giant job. This great young man alarmed me about an hour ago. So, you know, I said, I'm coming up here soon. I got the Rams winning the Super Bowl. Okay, Tony, I got the Niners. And I thought
I
about
got the
it.
Bengals.
You got the Bengals? Okay. Well, my Super Bowl, I picked this back before the playoffs, Bengals and Niners, round 3. I think the Bengals got the best
Right.
quarterback going right now. Let me get back to Miami real quick. I'm going to do it again, people. People who's in the chat room enjoy this because they heard the first one. It's going to be hard for me to muster up the anger I had before, but I'll do it just for the audience. So let me get this straight. Brian Gable is bringing in professional coaches to surround himself with. Yet, whoever takes the Dolphin job have to take these fucking leftover retread bum ass niggas. Are you fucking kidding me, Stephen Ross?
That just
That's
sounds
why
stupid.
your fan base down there are some of the most ignorant, dumbass people I've ever come across. And then I'm watching TD show the day he cried. So that was Wednesday. Cried on here. And these fools are supporting these coaches who this man is bringing out there. Are you that fucking stupid? Can't make this shit up.
Like he beyond stupid, man.
I mean, TD's in his room. He is in tears, basically, pissed off as hell that this has become a circus. See, me and TD the only ones who've seen this shit. Next time he's on Instagram, I'm gonna reach out to him and say, bro, you gotta come over to my show, or I'll come to you. We gotta talk about this shit because everybody else is these stupid fans, and give EM a lot of credit, bro. Give EM a lot of credit because he calls them like I do. I keep telling you, people up here, you're only going to get the truth in here when it comes to the Miami flunkies. TD finally said it. He said that media is a bunch of liars. Amen. Even he said it the other day. I said, TD, what took you so long? Here's the bottom line. Ross Greer keeps walking in dog shit every day. They don't know what they're doing. These two clowns don't know what they're doing. You dumb bastard. Do you really believe coaches are going to take that job? Would they have to take leftovers from the last guy who was there, who was successful? A motherfucker you should have never fired and you wouldn't be in this predicament? Can't make this shit up. And then you got the dummy man keeping his mouth shut with that grin on his face, never speaks up. You can't make this shit up in Miami. Oh no, we're gonna do the draft our way. If I hear the neck like this, Mike, what's his name again, the guy in San Francisco?
Mike McDaniel.
If I
Mike
hear that this
McDaniel.
kid is complaining that that clown Greer is strong arming him, oh, it's gonna be Armageddon in here for Chris Greer. So let me get this straight, Chris. Now, all of a sudden, you, McKenzie, and Allen is going to take full control of the draft. And you're going to make the picks. All right, motherfucker, we'll see. We'll see. Because if Ross pulls a rabbit out of the hat and brings Harbaugh here, I want you to tell Jim Harbaugh I'm picking the players. Motherfucker, your ass will be in the background. Your ass will be in the background, nigga, and you'll be upset because Jim Harbaugh got complete control. Not you. You never had control, nigga, because you did whatever the coaches tell you to do, you damn lackey. Shit. And then that idiot of an owner is smiling around the
He
other
ain't no
day.
better either.
I'm about to kill him right now. This idiot is smiling around the other day up here, and the fans are booing his ass.
Yeah.
You know, I hate to say this to Dolphin fans in South Florida. I really do. Because we're all fans at the beginning of the day and in the night.
Mm-hmm. Go ahead.
For this guy, and believe it or not, I'm going to give him some credit for this one. When he said a couple of years ago the fans in South Florida are ignorant and that the New York fans are a lot better, that takes a lot of balls. That tells you that Ross is in his business world, he is the boss.
Yeah, he don't give a fuck what we think.
Yep. I don't give a damn what the fans in Kendall think. Star Island, those are fucking morons. Who half of them don't even go to the games because there's too many people of color at the games. I heard little whispers told me that.
Mm.
See, I got my people. You
Niggas
think
ain't
I
like
don't? I do.
football?
Say it again, buddy.
I said niggas ain't like football too.
Who the hell you think is
Most-
playing under the
most-
helmets, you dumbasses? Cyborgs?
Exactly. I was just about to say that.
God damn, you can't
I
make
was
this
about
shit
to
up
say
with the
that.
Miami fan base.
You tell me you can watch us, but you can't sit by us and watch us?
It's true.
Hmm.
Sadly, what you just said
Okay.
is true. Yeah. Now you
That's
got women.
backwards as fuck.
You're gonna crack up when I tell you this, because this is the new phenomenon with black women. They don't even want athletes anymore.
Hmm?
No, they don't. Now they just say, "Oh, he's an athlete." That's all he is. You know what it is, man? I said this a long, long time ago. I used to say back in the '90s, you give a woman of color, a little college education. That's where they know the world. They know they act like they know the world. That's the problem now. It's finally as clashed heads. You know, but that's a different topic. I'm not getting into that tonight. We'll talk all football tonight. The NBA sucks, so I'm not going there. Is Denver playing tonight?
Yes, sir.
Where you at tonight?
Against the Pelicans.
Oh, that's at
Pelicans.
home or
New Orleans.
in New Orleans. That game should start in a few minutes.
Yep.
Oh, it's already started because they play at 8 o'clock Eastern. I mean, no one cares. Like I said, no one gives a damn about the shit you do wrong. Your fan base are dumb anyway. And now the Giants are laughing all the way to, because I'm gonna tell you something's gonna happen right now. Daniel Jones balls next year. Gable's getting extension
Hmm.
because then the Giants don't have to look for a quarterback. And you know the Maras and the Tishers, they're the type of people that they'll give them credit. They'll give the coach credit for changing the young man's career because that's what they want. They said they'll worry about Super Bowl later. It's gonna be a long time for them before they could think Super Bowl. I'll tell you that. But right now, unless Ross is gonna pull a rabbit out of the hat, if that motherfucker announces that Mike, whatever his name is the head coach, good luck with that. Because like I said before, no one wants to coach the little pineapple. And nobody's dumb enough to take a leftover losing coaching staff. Nobody's going to do that shit except for that Mike Weber, unless Kyle Shanahan go, no, don't take that. That's a fucking grease fire. That's a grease fire. More than a grease fire, Sean. That's just a fucking holocaust. No, I shouldn't say that way. That's just a fucking nuclear disaster, bro. And again, shout out to TD and his TD Finn's talk. That man was so frustrated he cried on the air the other day.
Yeah, he live right now.
Yeah, and you know, he's saying how you build around Tua. TD, if that's what you're looking at, bro, good luck with that.
No, he looking at it from a standpoint because you know how everybody keeps saying, "Oh, we should build around Tua." So he's taking the approach like, "Okay, y'all keep saying that. Okay, let's build around." I guess it's like a how you say
Should
it?
be a goddamn
A
comedy hour.
hypothetical, basically.
Yeah.
That's basically what it is. But he taking it serious, but it really like to show everybody like, you see how much we got to do to build around him. So more like an entertainment thing. That's how I see it.
I got them right now. You're gonna think I'm joking. I got them with 6 and 7 wins right now.
7. All depends who the coach is.
If it's this Mike McDonald, do you think he's gonna really want to work with Tua? Ross said, and these coaches are holding them to the fire. By the way, that wasn't reported. That he said if the coaches want a new quarterback, he'll get it. Well, these coaches are requesting a new quarterback. Did you really think Brian Dable, who watched what's our boy Josh Allen
Nothing. Oh,
for 3 years, you think
although
he's gonna go to that to fucking Tua? At least Daniel Jones has an
that's
arm.
way downward.
At least Daniel Jones got an arm. You know what I'm saying? I mean, now when Manzano was up here earlier, he said that the fuck did Tony say? Oh, he thinks they're having talks for Harbaugh. I'm like, bro. I think, like I said,
Possible, man.
Sean, I guarantee you, give it another week and a half. They'll hire that guy from San Francisco. Because you could tell he's desperate to work. He's a young guy.
You talking about D'Amico Ryans?
No, the offense
No,
coordinator.
Mike McDaniel.
The Dolphins ain't touching no
Mike
D'Amico
McDaniel.
Ryans.
Oh,
That's
okay.
not that type of. That's not that type of dude. They're like
Oh,
lily
okay.
white
I was just
and
saying,
friendly.
'cause I,
And by the way, there'll never be a black coach in
they
Miami.
gonna hide offense. Right.
I've never seen more Dolphin uh, platforms, man. I've been seeing this week. Have you, Sean?
Um,
They're
Yeah, it looked
all over the
like Kellen
place.
Moore cost his head
yeah.
coaching job with that damn loss he had against the 49ers.
Yeah,
Everybody
Dolphins
getting the
supposed to
job but
interview him
him.
next week. Dolphins supposed to
Mm-hmm.
talk to him
Oh,
next
okay. So
week.
you,
Imagine, imagine if they give him the job. Boy, I'm done. I don't think I'm gonna watch the Dolphins game.
If they do what?
I don't think so, bro.
If they do
If
what?
they give him the job, I ain't. If they give him the job, I'm not watching the Dolphins game.
I get the feeling that I'm laughing here, but I'm dead serious. Jared will get to his ear and say, "Don't even waste your time."
Hey, you said who?
yeah, because
Jared,
Jerry said
Oh,
today on
Jerry.
his damn, Jerry said today on his interview on the fan that you know, he talked to Quinn out of taking the job. Well, if Quinn, he told him Quinn don't fill them jobs, don't take them, like he said.
oh boy, Jared. Shout out to Simone Love this evening. Oh boy, Jared.
Yeah. I don't know about. I don't know about. I don't know about. I don't know about the OC though. I think if he
Think he'll
get
let
off
him
a
walk.
head
Well, I
coaching
believe he'll let
job,
him walk too.
Jared let him go on and go. Yeah, he'll let him walk and make Mike McCarthy call the plays. And he made a statement that he ain't calling them. No. You'll be calling them. Somebody hires this kid. Cause they New Orleans need a head coach too. Who they gonna
Say
hire?
again?
Who know
No word.
who New
No
Orleans
word on the
looking to hire?
Saints. They're
Okay.
gonna bring Brian Flores on. I think Monday.
Okay. Well, that strong headed guy and Sean Payton. See, he can deal with another strong headed guy. Sean Payton was an asshole too, but you can be an asshole and be Caucasian. You probably can't be an asshole and be black. They ain't gonna put up with that.
Oh, he's Bogarting the networks, telling them I'm ready to work. Gonna hire me. Oh, we'll see. What's up, Raven? Oh boy, Raven Knight's in the building with his Dallas Cowboys. I don't care about any of those teams that have made it to the big dance, but I'll congratulate the winners regardless. That boy, Raven, big Cowboys fan.
All right. What's up, Raven? Yeah, we can kill him more ass out of town and put the damn Mike McCarthy's feet to the fire. He better get it done next year. Mm.
Peace to you too, my brother.
Well, like you say,
Always,
Mr. Sean Payton will be coming to town.
yeah. It'll be interesting. I mean, it's off season.
Mm-hmm.
I haven't been on in a few days, so let me comment on this. What a power move by the Broncos yesterday. Now that's what I'm talking about. They know who they want. He wants them. They already took. I forgot the kid's name. Oh, Nathaniel
Took
Hackett
Dolphins. Yeah, took Dolphins court now.
and Broncos. are making their power move. Hey, Miss Melina, knock it out of the park tomorrow over in Lady Love's room, baby. I'll be in there. Big buzz about your Instagram photo. You will see Peyton's son in the NFL. Yeah, you could say that. No, his nephew. Archie the second. Supposed to be making a decision soon.
Arch Manning, they talking about Arch Manning.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think
Manzano's back.
He'll be a senior this coming up year.
Yeah, he'll
Yeah,
make his decision a year from now.
Mm-hmm.
I feel honestly, I feel bad for this kid. They're gonna be putting pressure on him to be like Peyton, because honestly, he plays more like.
Eli had to deal with it. Got to get over it. You know, Manning. He chose to. He didn't have to play quarterback. He didn't have to play that shit. He can play though. So yeah, I don't feel sorry for him. He could have studied law. He could have studied the whole. I don't feel sorry for him. He accepted the challenge, and he can throw.
No. What I'm saying is, fans. I'm not making excuses for him. I'm just saying people are going to expect him. I understand he chose to play the quarterback position, but now there's fans that are going to expect him to be way better than Peyton or Eli at the same age, or even better than them when he comes into the NFL. That's what I'm saying. That's why the second generation athletes don't always pan out, because you're expecting to be like their fathers. Like,
well, you already got a Marvin Harrison Jr. over there at Ohio State. You already got Patrick Surtain the second. He's playing very well. You got you had J.C. Horn over there, Joe Horn's son.
But at least the two guys you're talking, JC is a different story. He didn't play receiver like his father. He played the corner position. So it's at least with JC, he's carving out his own path and stuff like that. And
then you got he played
Marvin
for the
Jones
Chargers.
WWE eating pizza.
Asante Samuels the second. Asante Samuel Jr. with the Chargers.
Yeah, no, that's a guy I'm gonna pay attention to, because people are gonna expect him to play like Asante, like.
He's playing like daddy.
Huh?
Everybody better watch out for Marvin Harrison Jr. because
he looks damn good.
He got 3 touchdowns in the Rose Bowl.
Wait,
Sean.
Marvin Harrison Jr.?
Yes, he's on Ohio State.
Yeah, he played for Ohio State.
Oh, okay.
Sean, you there? Sean. Yeah, bro. I'll wait till he comes back.
Mike.
Yeah.
And he's against Miami. He likes his wrestling.
And honestly,
yeah.
When was the last time in baseball specifically, besides Ken Griffey Jr., when's the last second generation athlete you guys can remember that outperformed their father or uncle?
That's easy. Fernando Tatis.
Right.
Well, Fernando was a good player. That's different. I'm saying like a super.
Prince Fielder was out doing his old man, but he had that. He had that.
Did you see? But he got
back.
voted off the. I'm going to talk about Bonds with a lot of people up here later tonight. You see, they took him off the ballot.
Yeah, but he get to go on to the days committee and coming up December.
Well, what's your opinion on Cecil, Mace?
That's a great player. Son's career was cut short.
Yeah,
Yeah,
Prince Philip.
he Prince had weight issues. Honestly,
I'll take the weight problems hitting 345 with 45 homers and 140 RBIs any day of the week.
Yeah, yeah.
no, I think that's what caused his injury issues later on in his career. The weight problem. Honestly,
You really think a weight problem caused him to break his neck?
oh no, not. I'm talking about he had leg injuries too during his career. Is what I'm saying.
Yeah, but what got
But
him
he
knocked out
played.
was the neck. Neck was what got him out. He had to
But
get
he
he got
played.
one fuse surgery, then he had to get a second one, and he had to retire.
How did he
He was
injure
with
his
the Texas
neck?
Rangers
by chance?
when he had this when he had. Yeah,
What caused him
I
to
saw
have
the
that
press
neck?
conference live. I remember it.
And
Manzano
another
must have
guy,
known what hurt his
honestly,
neck.
and the other guy is the guy who used to play third base for San Francisco. Do you know what I'm talking about, Mace?
Matt Williams?
No, the Panda.
Oh, Sandoval?
Are you, as a fan, are you surprised with the weight issues that guy had? He lasted in the league as long as he did.
No, because his fat ass was always in the Atlanta strip clubs looking at videos.
Oh Jesus! Oh Jesus! Oh God!
He just a lot of strip clubs. Mm-mm-mm.
So you're saying Bonds gets in with the Veterans Committee, so does McGuire, or does McGuire not get in at all?
I don't think Bonds, McGuire, Sosa, Clemens may get in because some of those veteran guys like Clemens, they all hate Bonds. He ain't getting
I
in.
was gonna bring up Canseco, but
Yeah, Ball's got 66% of the vote. Yeah, they
That
over there
was that.
playing with him.
Veterans Committee's very different. It's players who
Right.
played in your era. And a lot of those white men did not like Barry Bonds.
Mm.
Bonds is never getting in, fellas. You're going to have to wait to 2037. Now, if you guys can wait that long to see him get in, enjoy.
for me, I wouldn't be shocked myself.
Yeah, that Mitchell report got him. Mm.
I wouldn't be
But
shocked
they never
because
proved that
he
he
called
never
everybody
failed
out
the
for the
drug
steroid issue.
test.
Mace,
Sean, you there?
I wouldn't be shocked myself because of the book he wrote and calling out all the steroid issues back then that the Veterans Committee votes in Canseco.
Too many players hate him, too.
They're not
Why is your
voting.
obsession of Jose Canseco getting to the Hall of Fame?
And
You don't have Hall of
he
Fame
was the
numbers.
start of the. Come on, man. He's the number one snitch
I
and a
don't see Canseco.
steroid user. I mean, how you gonna say no Bonds but yes to Canseco?
That wasn't me.
No, I wouldn't. No, that's what I'm saying. Because of
Yeah,
that.
Bonds was a Hall of Famer before the dope.
Yeah, that's what. Do you think the reason why Bonds took the steroids is because he was jealous of guys taking?
He admitted it.
Yeah, he did. Yeah, he wasn't gonna let nobody beat his ego. Yeah,
Yeah, he
he went over
admitted
there
it.
and went to Balco Labs and got the best PEDs money could buy.
So I ain't letting that white boy and I forgot what he called Sosa beat me out. Like I told Abdul Jones, yeah, very sad that Barry would rather sabotage his career and live off his numbers because that's what he's doing.
Do you think he
A
wouldn't?
lot of accomplishments, man.
Do you guys think even without the steroids, he would have actually broke Hank Aaron's record?
I don't know. I kind of doubt it because Bonds was more. He was a great power hitter, but he was more contact, bro. Like if you needed a double, he'll get you that shit, and he'll steal you third. Bonds was the best player. You could argue Bonds was the best player till he started doing that shit.
The one player I kind of hope just. Do you think the Veterans Committee ends up voting? Did people hate Albert? Did the players hate Albert Bell too, Mace? Do you think
No, they liked Albert Bell.
Do you think the Veterans Committee votes him in, or it's too late for him?
I could see the veterans voting him in. Because remember, the Veterans Committee is made up of players, not media.
Okay. When you compare Albert Bell and Barry Bonds' number at the same time, around the time Barry Bonds was not coming up, like
My man, Big Money Sean at it again. Ken Dorsey's going with Dable to the Giants.
That's not surprising to me.
He will become their offense coordinator. Okay.
Yeah, honestly, that honestly does not surprise me, but it tells you that they rather fix a guy who's been in the league longer in Daniel Jones, who has the same issues as Tua, than go with Tua.
Tua doesn't got Daniel Jones's arm.
No, I'm not comparing the arm, but I'm talking about the accuracy issues, the accuracy, and like the throwing motion issues that Tua has. I'm not comparing the arm strength. I'm talking about the other inconsistencies that Daniel Jones has.
Don't you think it's kind of alarming? Right. Thank you, Megastar, by the way. Oh, you got a big surprise coming your way. Wait till you see what it is, bro. I was gonna say.
No, I don't find it alarming at all. I actually, I wouldn't be shocked. For me, I wouldn't be shocked if once this happens, once McDaniels goes to Denver, Josh McDaniels goes to Denver. I think we're waiting.
McDaniels went to Denver, and Denver hired Aaron Rodgers, offensive coordinator, yesterday.
No, the Raiders job. My mistake. The Raiders. I wouldn't be shocked that McDaniels goes to Las Vegas, and for me, I think Harbaugh is waiting till after National Signing Day, which is next week already, to decide if he goes to the NFL or if he stays at Michigan. If he goes to the NFL, the only job that's open.
Minnesota's open.
Huh?
Minnesota's open.
Honestly,
they got more talent than the Dolphins do. Jefferson alone is better than any player Miami has.
After the 2022 draft.
So Big Money Sean reports Dable to the Giants. I know he's going to bring Vic Fangio over there. And Kevin Colbert will step down from the Steelers after the draft.
I wonder who takes over that job in Pittsburgh.
Well, Mike Tomlin, I watched that very closely.
Who they hire?
Mm-hmm. Yep.
So you think Tomlin leaves if they hire a GM he doesn't like?
I think the GM may not like him and has his own guy.
Okay.
He'll let Tomlin coach a year and see what he does.
In terms of the voting for Hall of Fame mates, do you like baseball the best?
Yes. Because everything's in account. Your character as a man, the way you treat people. Yeah. I love the way baseball does it. Me and game show host is up here. Big Money Sean came up with the 2 blockbusters. Relentless, game shows. What do you think about the game Sunday? With the Relentless gets back up here. All right. Let me add to what the headline of tonight's show is. Where will Aaron Rodgers land? Similar to Damon Lillard, this is Aaron's time to get out. 11 straight years of losing in the playoffs. Because remember, he hasn't been back to the Super Bowl since 2010 in Dallas. Arlington. Okay. What's going to happen next year? And then I heard something ridiculous. Guys like Damian Woody on ESPN. Motherfucker. Do you really think Aaron Rodgers is scared to go to the AFC West? He's better than Mahomes, motherfucker. He's definitely better than Herbert. And don't even bring up fucking Derek Carr. Are you that fucking stupid? Nigga? Well, you don't want to go. I'm glad Stephen A. corrected his ass and Bart Scott is laughing at him. He's let me put it this way. There's only one quarterback in the whole sport better than him. And that's Brady. You really think he's gonna be scared of fucking Mahomes, Herbert, and Carr? Come on, man. And then this fat ass throws in Lamar Jackson. I'm like, nigga, are you fucking out of your mind? Let me know when Lamar can throw a straight pass 60 yards down the field. Then come back to me. Now, you want to say Josh Allen and Burrow? Yeah. Lamar Jackson, are you fucking serious? Oh, he's going to be... Get the fuck out of here, nigga girl. He's going to be scared of fucking those quarterbacks in the AFC West. Aaron Rodgers goes to the AFC. He is the new sheriff in town. Okay? I mean, some of these people just say some of the dumbest shit. And guess what? This is another one for you Patrick Mahomes fans. You know when the Chiefs play at 4 o'clock? That game will be at 1 o'clock. Aaron Rodgers will be at 4:30 Eastern time. Okay? That's right, Relentless. Aaron Rodgers, best QB in the league. Let me even throw in one more quarterback. If he went to Denver, everybody forgets about him because his team is falling off and his wife is getting more attention than him. And if he goes to Denver, I will be in Denver with him. And what do you think Russell Wilson would be scared of those quarterbacks if he went to Denver? Are you fucking kidding me? Russell Wilson's better than all three of them. Well, let me take that back. I'll give Mahomes over him. I'm fair. And I love Mahomes, folks. This is not a Patrick Mahomes roast. All I'm saying here is that Aaron's a bad man. And he ain't scared of anybody. Lakers again. The buffoonery continues. They're getting ran out of the gym tonight in Charlotte. And I know Michael Jordan's loving every minute of it because that means LeBron is losing again. No excuse, LA. AD's back now. No excuse. None. No excuse. Thank you, kid. He's the best QB in the Bronx. Yeah, I said it. So let me get back to Aaron real quick. Knicks Milwaukee, 10 o'clock tonight on the Mecca. Let me say this again. You really believe that Aaron Rodgers is scared of those four quarterbacks in the West? Those other three quarterbacks. Amy and Woody, you should announce your resignation from ESPN. Because you look like a damn fool making that comment the other day. Aaron Rodgers ain't scared of anybody. Because Aaron Rodgers knows any field he steps on, he's the best. He's number one, numero uno. Beautiful Miss Molina's in the building. Everybody watch that interview tomorrow with Miss Molina and Lady Love tomorrow, aka Miss Cajun. Gonna be a packed house, Miss Molina. Get ready. Cause those sisters want to see you in a very nice way. Manzano, get back up here. This is why it's called Finn's War Room. Drop the link. Miss Molina, you want to come up too? Relentless? Come on up, bro. Let's go. I'm up here for a while, man. They took those tubes out of me. I'm feeling so much better sitting up here tonight, not feeling uncomfortable. Denver's up by 5. That's for Sean. All right, Manzano's back up here. Me and Manzano going to get back to some Dolphin talk right now.
Okay.
So you think they're making a deal with Harbaugh behind the scenes?
Yes, because I honestly think Ross realizes he's making a mistake and he's going to allow Harbaugh to choose his quarterback. If he doesn't like Tua,
which he doesn't. Tell you that right now. He doesn't like Tua. He likes pocket passes with big arms.
So yeah, can you, this is a crazy conspiracy theory. Can you imagine if we get Harbaugh? Do you think Andrew Luck comes out of retirement,
No, Jim Irsay already said he ain't letting him go.
or say,
He
do
already
you think
said that.
Aaron? If Harbaugh comes here, do you think Aaron comes here?
I think Miami has a better chance of getting Aaron Rodgers down there, especially if Jim Harbaugh's the coach. You
You
go
don't
up.
think him and Watson get along
No, they don't want Watson.
because of these issues?
You know, whoever. Okay, whoever Harbaugh likes, he plays.
Yeah, if we get Rodgers, I think honestly, I can't believe I'm saying this. We have him for maybe 2 or 3 years,
No, you gotta give him a new deal.
a new deal.
Hmm. Now,
No, that's what I'm saying. 2 to 3. That's gonna be the deal. I think.
Denver is gonna give him 5 years, 70, anywhere between 50 and $70 million a year.
You don't think whatever team signs him drafts a young quarterback behind him?
No,
Okay.
because no one wants to see the new quarterback. You do that when you need some excitement. Rodgers brings the excitement.
Okay. Let's say we don't get Rodgers. Honestly, I think the guy he likes, if he drafts a quarterback in this year's draft, it would be Carson Strong, the guy from Nevada. That's Jim Harbaugh's perfect quarterback. Do you agree?
I've never seen this kid. All I know, the quarterbacks in this draft suck.
I think the next
everyone.
two draft. I think the next two drafts, the draft classes are okay. They don't suck, but they're okay, and stuff like that. And the good thing, if you have a chance, Mace,
Mhm.
you need to watch his tape. He has the arm. He has Tua's accuracy, but he has Ryan Fitzpatrick's arm strength.
Okay.
He's more athletic. He's way better than Ryan Fitzpatrick. And I think honestly, you say Dable's probably gonna hire Fangio,
Yeah.
so you don't think Fangio, if the Dolphins already have Harbaugh, you don't think Fangio follows Harbaugh?
He could. He had Fangio before in San Francisco.
Who do you think he brings over as his OC though? That's the problem, because I don't think the guy from
I think Harbaugh will do that himself.
you think he calls the plays,
Yeah.
or do you think he actually allows Aaron to call the offense if Aaron comes over?
If Aaron comes over, he'll let him call the offense.
When's the last time, besides Peyton and Drew Brees, was Dan Marino the last quarterback you can remember that did that, Mace? Called his own offense?
Yeah, Jim Kelly too.
Wait, did what's his name ever call his own plays? Montana.
No.
Okay, so Montana and Young were system quarterbacks, basically, almost.
Yeah.
Okay. I think Aaron, I'm not sure if you agree with this. Rodgers is the last quarterback I can remember that has the arm strength, the combination of arm strength and accuracy since Dan Marino. Do you agree, Mish?
I can see that, but don't. If you're going to talk about that, throw in Mahomes.
No, because the reason why I don't put in Mahomes is because Mahomes can sometimes have inconsistencies as well. You've seen plays where he completely misses the receiver. He overthrows receivers and stuff like that. Right?
Yeah.
You don't see that with it. Even I understand Patrick is a natural off platform thrower, but he has he has had inconsistencies for even with those throws. I think Aaron has more consistencies and stuff like that. Did Marino ever have off platform throws, Mace?
Say that again.
Did you know how Aaron throws from weird angles? Did you ever remember Marino doing that when he was younger? Because you saw him in his prime.
No. Marino's specialty was the flick of the wrist.
And you think Aaron has that too?
No, Aaron got arm angles.
In terms of that flick of the wrist, who has that in the NFL?
Right now?
Yeah. Do you think Mahomes does it?
Yeah.
I don't think Mahomes has that up and out throwing motion though that Marino has. I don't think that throwing motion is ever going to be repeated.
It
Do you
was
agree,
sad.
Mitch?
I was talking about Marino yesterday,
Yeah.
and not in a good way. And they said again, Dan Marino gets mentioned all the time until it's time to talk about the all-time greats.
Yeah, and for me, I understand why they. I feel that he's way better. I understand why they say that. Greasy and they have Greasy and what's his name above Marino because
Yeah.
of the Greasy and Bradshaw over him because of the Super Bowls. But to me, I think Marino's a better overall quarterback. I understand he never won the Super Bowl, and I don't blame him because they never built a running game around him, and they never built a defense. So this is what, as a football fan, do you agree with that argument? It's a team game. They've never built a team around him, and he barely had star receivers. If he had if he had a Jerry Rice and a Jim Craig as his running back, he would have
Roger
won
Craig.
those Super Bowls. Huh?
Roger Craig.
Yeah, Roger Craig and the other. Who was the other guy there? Who was
Tom
the other
Rathman.
Huh?
Tom Rathman.
Yeah, Rathman and Craig. He would have been the one dominating that back then. So I that argument to me is moot. With all the talent that if Montana was with the Dolphins back then, he wouldn't have won the Super Bowls.
I think he would have.
You think Marino would have choked still with the talent you think Marino would have choked with the talent he had around him in San Francisco?
You would have won, and Montana would have uplifted the Dolphins to win.
You don't think? No, that's what I. So that's weird. You say that. Why do you say that?
Because Montana is more of a team player.
Oh, Marino had that ego where it had to be about him.
Yep.
Oh, okay. So in essence, he's kind of like a LeBron.
I would compare Marino to another quarterback.
Or
It would
Kobe.
be Aaron,
Kinda like
Aaron
Kobe.
Rodgers. The difference is Aaron got one.
Yeah. No, I'm comparing him to athlete in another sport. That's what it is. That's why I'm comparing him to LeBron or like a Kobe, without the ring, that ego, that narcissistic personality, and stuff like that. Do you think people overhype Brett Favre a little bit, Mace?
Of course, he was the white man's white man. Of course they did. That was Whitey was America's quarterback.
How you saw him play with the with the Redskins? How good was Doug Williams, Mace?
He was better in Tampa,
Than
Washington.
Washington? Okay.
He was much better in Tampa
Why would you say that?
because he had to play with less. When he got to Washington, bro, he didn't play that long.
So he retired once he won that Super Bowl?
No, Washington is like they were a revolving door. Remember, this was before
Free agency?
the little weasel who owns the team now.
Oh, before Dan my God, what's his last name? The guy who you say
Dan Snyder.
before the guy who say like Snyder, where you say he should be sticking in court instead of being on the field.
That's what he's been doing. Yeah.
Honestly, how long do you think? Who do you think the Redskins hired? Do you think
The Redskins,
replace-
they don't need to hire nobody. They
No,
got
because
Ron
I thought-
Rivera.
I thought they fired Rivera?
No, they didn't fire him.
Okay. During that time, Mace, because of Marino, like during the late
I hear
80s,
you,
early
Artest.
90s, because of
Yeah.
Marino, because I think by the time, when did Montana retire? Right, Chance?
94.
Who, in that era, who is the most underrated quarterback that nobody talks about? Because of Marino. Because I think
Marino fell off, bro. It
Huh?
was all Jim Kelly. No one cared about Marino no more, other than Miami fans. Marino fell off. Couldn't beat Jim
No.
Kelly.
Oh, my mistake. No. Since you're saying Marino fell off,
Yeah,
because of Jim Kelly,
they couldn't
who
beat
is
him.
the underrated quarterback during that era because of Jim Kelly?
Yes, couldn't beat him.
Huh?
He couldn't beat him in the playoffs.
Oh, okay. I would say the guy who played for the Jets.
No one cared about Ken O'Brien.
Not Ken O'Brien.
Boomer?
Boomer.
No, Boomer was a star. He won MVP. He went to a Super Bowl. That's why he's on CBS now in the studio.
Would you say Dan Fouts is underrated, Mace?
He's forgotten. Never got to a Super Bowl.
Well, wait, was he with Don Coryell?
Yes.
Okay. That's a guy I feel Don Coryell innovated the offenses you see today. Do you agree, Mace?
Yeah.
The Andy Reid's, the what is it called? The Cliff Kingsbury offense and all these spread offenses and the spread. You can say he influenced most of the spread offenses you see in college too.
Oh. You gotta give Mouse Davis credit for that.
Miles Davis?
Yeah, Mouse. Like a little mouse running around.
Oh, Mouse Davis. I thought you said
Yes,
Miles.
yes. Jim Kelly. That's his man, bro. Made Jim Kelly into a megastar overnight in the USFL. What's so funny about that? He did.
No. I want you to tell me the story again with the Canadian Football League, the two quarterbacks.
All right. You love that shit, don't you? Well, I used to go up to Calgary in the summertime, and there was a quarterback named Doug Flutie who the fans liked him, but because they saw that he's a true asshole, they turned against him. And then there was a young quarterback named Jeff Garcia, who everybody knew was better, but the fat ass idiot Wally Bono,
Mister, I created Canadian
yeah,
football.
Canadian football, yes, Wally Bono. And the only reason why he talked to me because we were both fat men. Uh, oh God. Anyway, Wally Bono made a lot of mistakes with Flutie, and they should have went with Garcia earlier. Cost them a dynasty in Calgary.
So would you say Doug Flutie is the Canadian Football League's version of Dan Marino?
No, he won in Canada. He won for the Argonauts. He won there.
Oh, he won with Calgary?
Yeah, but the guy, no, he won in Toronto. The guy who, let's just be real about this, changed our whole league was Warren Moon.
Warren Moon.
When you win 5 championships the first 5 years you're in the league.
How dominant do you think Marino would have been in the CFL, Mace?
Oh yeah, he would have been real dominant. But you know why players don't like going to the CFL?
Too cold?
You're forgotten. Other than your family and friends, no one sees you. No one cares about you. You're gone.
Didn't Jeff Garcia go to the AFL before he came to the NFL?
No,
Too?
he was always in the Canadian Football League.
Or am I thinking of Kurt Warner?
Yeah, Kurt Warner was in the Arena League.
Do you feel that's a gimmick league, man?
Yes.
AFL?
Yeah. Tess, you there? Tess. Oh, wait, the eye tech puts his mic on. Oh, what I was going to say.
So you don't think the XFL, even with the merger with the CFL, is going to last, Mace?
No, I think what's hurting them now, what's going to destroy them is USFL is working with the NFL.
Oh, so the USFL is going to be like the, what's it called? The bridge between college and the NFL?
Yeah. I
So
heard
you
they're going to
think-
compete for the players, too.
Wow. If there could be a bridge,
Yeah. Tess, you there, bro? Waiting for Manzano to get his audio back up. Having a good night here this Friday night.
can you hear me, Mace?
Yeah, I hear you now.
Do you think what's going to happen now is all these young high school kids are going to go straight from high school to the USFL?
No, so you got to understand something about football. You have to develop your body. You're not ready to play pro football at 18 years old. You're just not.
No, that's what I'm saying.
No, they're not going to let no 18-year-olds in there. This is serious business.
The USFL,
Yes.
even though it's going to be a branch, basically the bridge between to avoid college. No, the reason why I'm saying they can get used to they can have the assistant general managers, depending on what teams they bring in and stuff like that. Can you see the NFL allowing assistant GMs to run those teams in the USFL?
No, it ain't going to be like that.
How's it going to be? Can you explain?
It's going to be just like the NFL. The difference is the USFL is working with them, but they can also compete with them for players.
Oh, so they can compete with the elite free agents?
If they want to, yeah.
Oh, okay. When you said that that's why I said I thought it was going to be a bridge having that. That's why I assumed It was gonna be, when you said they were working with the NFL, I thought it was gonna be purely a bridge thing.
Our buddy's here, and you know I love him. I Test is in the building too. He's doing something. I've been calling for him. What's up, Mr.
What's up?
Miami?
What's up,
Hey, man.
everybody? What's up with the force field?
Some idiot did something earlier tonight, so I had to redo the stream.
Dang.
Yeah, yeah. Some idiot came on and he was, I don't know what that was. That happened.
Man.
You two talk. Give me a minute.
Hey, Mr. Miami,
What's up, brother Tony? How you feeling today, man?
have you been watching? You know what it is? Wait, hey, dude, are you gonna buy the Royal Rumble? By the way,
To because I heard they're gonna they're gonna have it like the Royal Rumble on YouTube. WWE be having that they be having
no, they're
their
gonna have a pre-show on YouTube. What I'm asking, are you gonna buy the pay-per-view? Like, are you gonna? Do you have the WWE Network by chance?
Like I'm about to get the Peacock. I know it's high on paper. I know that pay-per-view high.
Are you? Hey, have you been? Did you see TD stream earlier today?
No, I was at work this morning.
Yeah, we were rebuilding the. He was doing a stream where he was rebuilding, deciding on how to build a team around if we have Tua and we don't upgrade the quarterback position and stuff like that.
Dang. I heard that I think I saw it on my phone. Cause I got the NFL Network not the NFL Network. I
Bleacher
got
Report.
the ESPN app on my phone.
Yeah, Dable went to the Giants.
No.
Yeah, the Giants hired Dable and Ken Dorsey.
Oh shit.
No, but like I told Mace, I think we knew it was a fan base saying and the media saying it, but I honestly feel that the actual two favorites for this job were not Dable and McDaniel. It's McDaniel, Mike McDaniel, and Jim Harbaugh. I think Harbaugh is our main choice because I think the reason why he said he doesn't want to be the one to take him away is he's gonna wait after National Signing Day for college football is next week, so he's gonna wait till February 3rd to be able to get what's his name, Jim Harbaugh from Michigan, because they already have Matt Rule as their replacement for him at Michigan, because the favorite to get the Vegas job, apparently they're looking at Josh McDaniels from
New England?
Yeah, from New England. They're gonna bring in McDaniels from New England as their next coach, probably.
Not Miami?
Nope, not Miami.
Dang.
Mace said it himself. The Dolphins want to stay away from New England guys after Flores.
Yep. If we do not get a head coach, you might see Dolphin Stadium empty on Sunday. They need to go ahead and get a coach. It's time Stephen Ross needs to step down for real. WWE for life, AWE for life.
Give me a minute. All right, my boy, Mr. Miami's with me.
I'm still here.
All right. You missed my rant earlier. You will have loved it. You will have loved the first rant when I killed the entire organization.
Dang.
I did a second one to start this platform.
Where Anthony go? He still here?
He stopped. So, how was your day?
Today was on pretty good today.
That's good.
Before I got the notification, almost had a wreck.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Hey, the beautiful Nice is in the building. What's up, girl?
What's up, Sister Nicey?
I had a China White moment up here.
she almost.
The Yankees actually fired Aaron Boone?
Who?
Hold up, let me find this out. Tell you, Manzano, you broke this one.
Sister Nicey. What's up, Sister Nicey?
Thank you, baby.
Sister Melena.
Yeah, Melina's been great. She's gonna be interviewed tomorrow on Lady Love, aka Miss Cajun's channel. I think it's 2:00 tomorrow. That place is gonna be packed.
Shout out to Sister Lady Love.
Shout out to
Fourth
don't
field
tell
is
me
back.
Tell me those two clowns are at it again. Really, the Dallas Cowboys have their own page on Bleacher Report? Really? We wonder why people hate the Cowboys, right?
Now the fourth field is off.
Boy, I tell you.
to
All right, Andrew Marchand, Jack Curry's reporting this.
I think China White's rap was worse than yours.
Yeah, much shit worse.
Worse.
Yeah, I would agree with that.
Shout out to my sister, China White. Shout out to my
Shout
sister.
out to beautiful Charlie White. All right, it's official. Good job by Tony Manzano. No, when it comes to moves like that, Tony, that's not Lon Prost and the Weasel. Hey, Randy Levine. It's not those two. I mean, no, I'm tired of both of them, bro. All right, Raven said he's gonna be at the Rumble on Sunday. Where's the Rumble at?
St. Louis. To St. Louis, Missouri.
It's in St. Louis on Sunday.
Yeah.
Well, a lot of things are happening on Sunday. Of course, I will skip the wrestling. Of course. Hey,
Ain't nothing else on.
oh God. Oh man. So the Yankees. Well, I tell you, this is John Morant's birthday, bro, because Utah. See, that's the game they should have shown. Utah and Memphis. Heat at Boston on Monday night.
Damn. Not much
Yeah.
NFL Network now.
The game is in. That was a great game to go with the game they're showing tonight. If Manzano's in the building, they show Game 7 of the World Series today, Marlins and the Indians. And that was one of Bob Costas' best moments. All right, the Lakers have stormed back on New Orleans. I mean, not New Orleans, Charlotte. Portland, a bunch of bums. Wayne Simons is going off for Portland. Like Charles Barkley said, look at Denver. They look like a team ready to compete for a championship. You look at the Portland Trailblazers, there's 12 guys there. I totally agree. Middle of nowhere. You don't see nobody like you there. Why the hell would you want to be there? Just tell the truth.
Like the Yankees?
No, about Portland Rangers up 2-0 as this game started way late because of the retirement of one Henrik Lundqvist. Rangers great goalie. Beautiful ceremony. I watched it before I came on the air tonight. Well, I tell you, Madison Square Garden know how to treat their players if they love you.
Ravens got that defensive coordinator for Michigan.
Who got him?
Baltimore.
Yeah.
Come on, McDonald.
Hey, what's up, Mace?
What's up, Ravens? Good to hear from you. Welcome.
What's up, my brother?
Hey, what's up, bro?
Chilling, my brother.
Hey, I was very proud of you, bro. Seriously, how you stuck by your Cowboys, man.
It hurts. It hurts. But at least I didn't break my TV. And yeah, we didn't make it. But I mean, this weekend I keep my eye on the AFC and the NFC when they get to the championship level. We'll see who goes to the big dance. And I'm just going to congratulate the winners. I mean, hey, they the top teams. You got to respect that. They earned it. Especially those Rams. Hey, y'all got my respect. I got to give it to you. You got it. So it is what it is.
San Francisco beat them 7 in a row this week.
And them 49ers. Them damn 49ers.
The reason why you hear me laughing is Miami, you okay, bro?
Yep, we're in the wrong pipe.
What you do, drinking that Coke? You was drinking that Coke?
I was talking, and next thing I started laughing, and I started choking.
I hope you okay, man. Seriously.
No, I'm all right.
All right, good. When I look at Dallas, the Cowboys, I think they got everything there to make a title run next season. You agree with that, Raven Knight?
We've been looking good on paper for a few years, but it's always, when November come around and December, especially December, it just something happens. This playoff game, Mercury retrograde started. I was expecting it to end that way because I was like, it's just our luck. I feel like we've been cursed. The last time I have celebrated a Super Bowl win, Michael Irvin himself bought me a drink. That's how long it's been.
Years
That's how long it's been. Yeah, Michael Irvin himself bought me a drink, and he was like, "Young Buck, what you doing on this club?" I'm like, "Hey, I'm up here trying to celebrate the win with you, Mike. What you want, little partner?" All right, yeah, that long.
Let me ask you this: you go to the games in Arlington, right?
Well, I'll be back at Cowboy Stadiums for WrestleMania. We also hosting WrestleMania.
Okay. Wow.
Yep, I'll be watching on WrestleMania.
The reason why I asked you that question, I saw that game 3 weeks ago now. Tell you, time flies fast. And I can honestly tell you, I haven't seen a Cowboy crowd like that in years.
You should have been there when it opened. You should actually been there when we hosted the Super Bowl, when they brought down that damn blizzard. We had to actually call up Oklahoma and ask them, can we borrow their snowplows? But I mean, it's a beautiful stadium. My beef about it, when the sun hits that glare, if you're sitting in the right direction, you can see what the hell we're complaining about. And I'm like, that's an issue to me. That's an issue. Now, Jerry done already say, oh, it ain't an issue and all this and that. But I'm like, hey, back at Texas Stadium, at least the hole in the wall was in the roof. The sun glared right down on the field. But from that angle, it's bad.
You know why they had the hole in the roof, right?
Yeah, so God could see it. My Cowboys running my blood. My cousin played for him.
Okay. Oh,
yeah,
man.
Yeah. Tom Landry held me when I was a baby.
Wow.
And I touched his hat. But I mean, it is what it is. I mean, shit. Now we're like 25. Oh, I'm sorry. I didn't mean to cuss on your channel.
It's okay. It's okay.
Yeah, we're now 25 years.
Boys, don't worry about it. We're boys, me and you.
All right, please, bro. We're now 25 years without. I mean, I'm starting to look at us like New Orleans Saints before they finally went. It took them 28 years. So I'm like, are we gonna actually hold this record till we go? But it is what it is.
All right, Minnesota stormed back. Zuccarello scored for the Minnesota Wild. The reason why I said Zuccarello is because he used to be a Ranger, and his buddy got inducted into the Rangers. Got his number hung on the rafters at Madison Square Garden. I used to love Dallas as a kid. You know that? Oh, I love Dallas. 70s? Oh, God.
Yes, in the 70s.
80s too. 80s
my cousin, when he played for him, I didn't know what Dallas Cowboy was. And he was like, what? I was like, what is a Dallas Cowboy? He's like, you don't know what the Cowboy was? I didn't even understand the word football. So he picks me up and takes me out to Texas Stadium. Rest in peace, Texas Stadium. I miss you very much.
I miss it too, believe it or not.
And, took me out on the field. And, I'm looking down at this big star. And I'm just like, wow, what is this? And here comes Tom Landry coming out. He's like, you don't know what a Dallas Cowboy is? And so they take me to the locker room, show me all the things around. And I guess this was after, because we had 2 movies. We had the Dallas Cowboy cheerleader movies back in the 70s,
God,
part
yeah, I
1
remember
and
those.
2.
Oh God, always on ABC. Yeah, go ahead.
Yeah, part 1 and 2 or something like that. And I was just like, wow, a Dallas Cowboy cheerleader. Okay, that instantly made me a fan. And I just caught up with the fame of it. I mean, when this city wins a championship, it's a good damn thing. Everybody loves each other. And that's what we like to see here in Dallas. But with the Cowboys, it's just like, man, it hurts. It's now gone from somber hurt to now it's hurting. It's hurting. That's why you
Yeah,
saw
I
the
saw
rage
the
in us.
crowd the other night.
Oh yeah,
when
like
they lost.
now it's coming to you. You're gonna start seeing the dark side of Cowboys fans. We worse than the New England than the Philadelphia Eagle fans. Believe it or not.
Interesting.
Oh yeah, oh yeah. There was of course, pushing, shoving, fights in the parking lot, running them people out of the
Dang.
parking lot. The referees got escorted out the building because hell yeah, you're gonna need to be escorted once you piss us off. But hey, I mean, when we rage together, we become a family together. So it's just like maybe that's just setting us up for next year. Maybe if we ever do make it this far in the playoffs, you're gonna see some real crazy shit go down in Dallas, Texas. But it hurts. It hurts, man. This was our time. Without a doubt, it was our time. But it is what it is. So
It hurt more because it was the Niners.
Yeah, well, yeah.
A lot of Cowboy fans told me that.
Bro, I mean, when we faced the 49ers, ages ago during that good golden era of the triplets, I mean, I mean, there was only one 49er that I had respect for and I actually liked, and that was Jerry Rice. Because I was like, oh my God, if we would have had you would have, oh my God, the passing would have been off the chain. But I mean, it got down to we were worried about the conditions of the field. It was the intensity of the rivalry.
92.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. It was the intensity of the rivalry. This time around, I mean, my rivalry with them my beef with them ain't really strong. I've already outgrown it. I mean, the better team won. That's all it is to it.
What's up, Nicer?
Hey, Macy.
Hey, Nicer.
Hey, what's up,
Hello.
Sister Nicer?
What's up? Peace.
Is it nice to have Raymond Knight up here with us?
Yeah, this is a real treat.
I encourage you guys to come up here more. I mean, I'm chat room. I'm not platform. You got the fools who go to platform to platform. I don't do that shit.
Well, I had to go ahead and get all get my mic cooked up and everything because this is Royal Rumble weekend. I'm also a little bit sombering because I mean the last Royal Rumble, Kobe died. This first pay-per-view with my wrestling buddies. I was streaming and I just really couldn't even keep it together because I was crying so hard. What happened?
Mr. Miami, talk to him. You both wrestling heads.
Oh, hey, I can go there. You want to
go
talk
ahead,
wrestling?
Mr. Miami.
Wrestling.
All right.
Yeah.
I could take you all the way back to Ric Flair held me as a baby. The Von Erichs also held me as a baby. I also was at the Sportatorium.
I met Harley Race.
Harley Race, yes.
Raymond should have been up here a long time ago, bro.
Gino Hernandez, yep. Late Chris Adams and Gino Hernandez.
I'm gonna let you guys talk. So you gonna stick around?
Yeah.
Give me 3 minutes, and I gotta take my medicine for the night.
I had the opportunity of meeting David Von Erich before he passed away. I met Carrie, Kevin, Eric Von Erich. My grandmother knew Fritz Von Erich. It was my grandmother that got me into wrestling. From high school and college, I wrestled Greco-Roman. Shout out to
I think he passed a long time ago.
Yes, he did. Yep.
I think the one dude what's that? The dude, the one with the Bradford, he's still living.
Kevin.
Yeah.
Kevin Kevin is living. Also, his daughter actually had a stint in wrestling. Not too long ago. Yeah.
And in TNA.
Yep.
I think the mom is gone.
Yep. They were essentially the Texas Hart family down here. How they They were very popular, man. Oh man, they were popular. I mean, the wrestling in the Sportatorium was so hot. Vince was like worried of it going, big, because I mean, this is back in the territory wars, the good old 80s, which I wish I was an adult in. But I mean,
I
the
do
Von
miss the
Erich-
80s.
Yep, the 80s. There were storylines and fights that happened out of the Sportatorium where they actually ended up getting arrested, and it made the local news on television.
Dang.
Yes. Hey, man, when you want to talk about shooting, well, we knew how to shoot. When you think of the greats that you have seen in the WWE over the years, guess what? A lot of them had came through Cotton Bowl as well as the Sportatorium. Mark
Dang.
Calloway, otherwise known as The Undertaker, Stone Cold Steve Austin, also
Yeah.
known as Ringmaster. He was from
Shawn
KBJ.
Michaels.
Shawn Michaels out of San Antonio. Ric Flair. Ric Flair really, really brought us up. Michael
Woo!
Hayes and the Freebirds.
Woo!
Yeah, Ric Flair was a trip. Ric Flair, when he held me, because I was like, I can't believe you're beating up the Von Erichs. He was like, kid. It's just a show. It's just a show. And I mean, yeah, he used to, how he had those robes. Those robes was made him famous. I mean, back in the day, we literally sold out Cotton Bowl for a wrestling event. Now, up on East Coast, Vince was, selling out in Madison Square Garden. And that's one arena that I still want to go up to. I have yet to go to Madison Square Garden just to see the history and experience it. But I always wanted to get up to Madison Square Garden just to be in the arena, just to experience it. But yeah, man, we had a lot of talent come through the city. A lot.
Like AWA and World Class Wrestling, they was Dallas.
Yep, World Class Wrestling. That's right. It's unfortunate what happened to that building. It got torn down, and all these years I've been like, I've been hoping some young star. We even got Sting. Sting also lives here in Dallas. There was I was always hoping that some mega star, some star comes in and tries to rebuild the Sportatorium. Maybe it gives some kids an out, because I mean the city has so much history when it comes to wrestling. Let it be fake, it doesn't matter. But I mean, once you see those guys in the ring, those guys and girls in the ring now, I mean, it's something exciting. I was planning on launching my channel with WrestleMania this year because we're hosting it. So I'm hoping I can complete buying all my gear and everything, and probably take some nice photos of the event.
What kind of channel, Raven? What you gonna be talking about?
I don't know. Primarily, I want to talk about movies and horror movies. I'm trying to make a movie. I got a screenplay right now that I'm working on. I'm trying to hire a few, actors and actresses to play a few parts of the roles, and I'm gonna see how that goes down here. But I'm gonna take a break from the the Manosphere content, because I think those guys are already taking a lot of it. But I don't know. I want to maybe have a neutral ground like Kuda.
Well, Raven, how did you come across the space?
I came across the space of Tommy Sotomayor because I also knew him, and I also knew Kevin Samuels. I used to work with Kevin Samuels a long time ago.
Oh, okay.
So when the pandemic hit, Tommy Sotomayor, I mean, what he did over those first few weeks and nights, when the lockdown hit, was just amazing. And I mean, I was like, okay, let me just look around. And then I started just broadening my horizons and expanding and just experiencing things on the Manosphere. I watch Angerman regularly. Nanika Marie, I'm a huge supporter of.
I bet.
I mean, it was her. It was her that really just got me kind of toned down a little bit. But
I bet.
It's a well, I mean, her and Eric, I mean, they're a power couple. And I'm like, this is what people need to see. People need to see some good black couples, some power couples. Forget CC and Russell and Jay and Beyonce. I want to see some common people.
Yeah, but here's the problem with that, what you just said. You are absolutely correct. There's only one problem. Our culture only likes celebrity.
Say again?
We're the one culture that do not care about everyday people.
Yeah. Yeah.
Guys do much more than the women. That's the scary part.
Yeah. And it was also, Coach Greg Adams, because I actually remember when he was a coach. I was like, God, I remember this dude. Wait, that is him. Oh,
Where the hell did he coach at?
he coached for one of the colleges up on, I think, was it Tennessee for girls? Yeah, he was a girls coach.
Oh, basketball.
Basketball. Yeah. Yeah, I
Oh, he was
remember
with
him.
Pat Summit, really?
Yeah.
I gotta get him on.
Yeah.
Rest in peace on Pat Summit.
And rest in peace, Pat Summit.
Mm-hmm. And
One
so
of my
I
favorite coaches ever.
I just expanded, Kuda's knowledge, really, really expanded, a few people that I'm just keeping my eye on. I mean, I keep my eye on now on a lot of people. Long live the habitual line steppers. Yeah, I like listening.
What do that mean?
That means you don't bullshit. You tell it how it is. There's no cut.
Oh, that's me. Yeah.
It's no cut. Sometimes you go hear what you're not
That's what I
gonna
do.
need to hear.
That's what I do in here. And I get a lot of pushback, man.
Yeah, I mean,
Yeah, I do.
unfortunately, this era we're in, people don't like to hear raw truth, no matter how much it hurts. And I also follow Jason, the Black Authority. I actually met him face to face when he
Oh,
talks
there's a
about.
lot of guys you follow, bro.
Yeah, I'm pretty known in the internet space, but
When you go to the other side, to the diverse community,
I don't pay attention to that.
there you
I mean,
go. Smart
it
boy.
really, for me, it don't phase me one bit. I on blogs such as Bossip, I had suggested like, well, if we just can't get along, then maybe you do need to try your options. Maybe you need to go on out, and just do your
I
thing.
think the women, because the last couple of days, the anger by black men, because they're stupid, didn't understand and realize that black women's been swirling and divesting for probably the last 70, 80 years.
Yeah.
And now they find, because did you hear the latest report? We are the only race on the planet that the women have more children than the men. Think about what I just said.
Mm-hmm.
I think black women have 1.25, something like that, and now they have confirmed that most of those babies are biracial children.
Mhm.
And black men are enraged.
We're the minority.
I told the guys, I said, yo,
We are the
it's been
minority.
happening for years. Wake up.
We are the minority. Right? Black men need to get up on their health because, I mean, sadly, we don't live as long as they do.
Do you hear the contingency plan these nursing homes have?
The things I known about what's happening at nursing homes.
Oh, I know it too. But did you hear what they're planning? The women, the nurses and stuff.
Mm-mm.
If it's a black man, because they expect in the next decade, like in 2030s, that probably like 80% of all people that's going to be in nursing homes are black men. So black women, like especially the Caribbeans, because those are the ones who do those jobs, they're already telling like their companies and their unions, they want at least a 50% raise to take care of a black man.
Well,
That's crazy.
Wouldn't doubt
isn't
it. I wouldn't doubt it.
No, it's been confirmed.
Yeah. I thought
Why would
also
my
thought about, because
mind-
on Platt's channel earlier today, the subject shorter came up. Basically, when it comes to funerals, there's going to be lots of plots just full of single black women. They're
And
not going to
black
be
men
married.
too.
Well, they're not going to be laid next to their husband or such.
You know, one thing I will say, and I'm being honest, I don't know where the hate comes from with us.
The hate comes from the 90s, bro. This is Generation X. That's where that's coming from.
90s?
All this is, I mean,
happened in
all this is pretty much at the father Gen X. And I'm like, no matter what, we brought this shit forward. The kids that are doing this now from Generation Z learn from Gen X. They learn from the millennials. Millennials came from Gen X. Rap didn't start until Gen X. No one doing what they did from the 70s. They got it from us. They got it from the damn 90s. R. Kelly blew up from the 90s. Lots of kids got born off of R. Kelly. Lots.
Oh, ain't lying.
Lots.
Hey,
So
Nicer, how's your music going?
it is,
Nicer.
Yeah, I'm here. What's up,
How's,
Macy?
how's your music going?
I was working a little bit earlier this afternoon, and then I went and took a break. I got a little workout in, and then I was gonna go resume recording vocals this evening, but I decided because I actually can't remember the last time I cooked. I went and made a spaghetti and meatballs and some garlic bread that I was gonna cook on a Sunday, but I didn't because I was working. But yeah, I'm just chilling now, hanging out. I stopped by X's channel for a little bit. He's interviewing some woman. I stopped by another music channel. They were playing hip hop and R&B, and then I seen you were live, so I came over here. So I just took this evening off. I'll be back tomorrow morning recording more vocals. I really haven't been making beats that much. I did make a couple that for Coffee Nino, because he's putting together a documentary, and he's gonna be featuring my music in it, so that's gonna be pretty cool. I can't wait to see wait for that to come out.
Shout out to him. He does some very great documentaries.
Yeah. So I also got to make more time for reading, because I got a few books that I want to get through by within the next by the end of February. I have them read, and then I signed up with ASCAP recently, so I also got well, the next thing I'm gonna do is get internet, and then once I get internet, I can make a Facebook business page, and Instagram account, all that good stuff.
We know we're
So,
pulling for you, and we know you're gonna be a mega star.
I don't know about all that, but I'm doing what I love, so I'm excited, and I'm happy for all the support. I'm still amazed at all the support that I get in the space. People are saying, my beats are dope. Keep pushing. Keep going, because because I've never produced my own music before. I'm still learning a lot. I'm kind of getting the hang of it. I was pretty frustrated for a while there a couple weeks ago. It's like I got to talk with Kuda, because he's got a lot of music making experience, so I was able to get some game from him. So shout out to DJ Kuda.
That's
For
who you
real.
ride with, girl.
For real. I mean, cool.
That's
Shout out-
who you ride
Shout out
with.
to DJ Cuda.
Trust me when I tell you, honey, you should know he loves you. That's who you ride with.
Yeah.
That's the key to all this. You have to find somebody to ride with, especially if they have their own other platform and they got something they have similar to what you are doing. Like Kuda's the perfect person to just ride with him. I'm not talking about the way you think. This roll with him. You're gonna be fine.
Right. It's like I told him that too a while back on his show. It's like I actually told him it's because I'm not actually a late bloomer. It's just I was waiting for the right person, because it's exactly as you said, Mace. We like the perfect team. It's hard to put into words, because it's like I really thought I would go through my whole life not meeting someone who was so identical to myself, as far as um not just um not just talent wise, but also having an understanding of um
Of the basics.
having an understanding of each other's vision. It's like
Facts.
I understand his vision and he understands my vision, and I think that's the main thing, I think, between me and Kuda, where because I once I do get established, once I got this producing thing down fully, you look for me and him to be making some incredible music together.
Yeah, what I like about DJ Kuda, it is just like, yeah, when I discovered him, when I watch you guys, I watch you guys up on several monitors, big screen, and I'm in the house doing my work, and sometimes when Kuda's giving his monologue, it just sounds like an angel is right there on my shoulder, and sometimes
yeah.
he just says the right thing that makes it
At the
think
right
that
time.
he's speaking directly to me, and it stops me. And I'm like, you know what? This cat is right. This kid is right. Because he is younger than me.
I know I told this story many times, Raven.
This kid is right. I mean, he has brought me out of so much darkness. It's like, you are a prophet, Kuda. You really are. And when he suggested me to listen to The Weeknd's album, yeah. Maybe one night I'm gonna sing it on karaoke night, but yeah.
Well, yeah, I see you. You was up in there getting down on the last karaoke he did a few weeks back.
Yeah. Kuda got me.
We got to get
money.
Macy up there. Mace, you got to be there next time. No excuses.
Kuda got a brother spending money, bro. I was like, I'm gonna save money. And Kuda's like, get this mic. Oh, and look at this thing. And then I'm nicer. You remember when he bought that futuristic like instrument where he could just wave his hands and it makes sounds? I was like, oh my God, this
I was laughing that day, bro. I was laughing my ass off.
Like, man, I'm like,
you don't know.
He needs to have a sponsor.
Raven, you don't know how much. If it wasn't for him, I'm gonna surprise you with a name. Wasn't for him and Donovan Sharp, I wouldn't be doing this shit right now.
I've seen Donovan Sharp shows. Yeah.
He gave me a pep talk.
All right, hold up. Now, before we go changing the subject, Mace, I gotta get you to say it. Me and you are gonna do a duet on Kuda's channel next time he does karaoke, okay? All right, bet. Okay.
Coach
I gotta hear you say
sing.
yes. Say yes. Say yes, Macy. I gotta hear you say it.
I am tone deaf.
I don't care. You say yes.
Coach Mace sing.
Come on, Macy. Come on,
Coach
Macy.
Mace greatest hits.
I'll think about it.
You'll think about. Okay, okay. I can live with that. I can live with that.
I just didn't out sing, sweetheart. I don't even sing in the shower.
Oh, you won't even want to sing with me?
I said I'll think about it. Pressuring me, man. Last thing I need to hear is, oh, Mace was terrible, man. He sucks. Trust me, that crowd Kuda has will be saying that shit.
No, I will.
Throw tomato at him.
To set you up, to humiliate you. I just want to, me and you to have a good time. Sing a song. Let loose. I mean, come on, Mace. Just have fun. It's all about having fun.
It's good.
You're way too serious sometimes. That's all I'm saying.
Mm-hmm.
Are you serious? You think I'm too serious?
Sometimes, yeah, I think you are a little too serious.
Wow.
I mean, how many times have I been joking around with you and I got a serious answer in return? I'm like, whoa.
Really?
Yeah.
What's my man's name again? Who's the cyber guy again? Raven?
Which cyber guy?
You compare me to Gabe A?
Oh no, nothing like that.
O'Shea
I,
said, O'Shea 2 years ago said that about him.
huh?
Yeah, and
No, Gabe's cool. I like Gabe. Gabe's a
I get
cool
along
guy.
with. I interviewed Gabe up here 3 times. He's good people.
Yeah,
But
he is. He's cool. I like him.
what O'Shea said about him was he takes himself too seriously.
Oh no, I be seeing Gabe trolling, having fun sometimes in other chat rooms.
I do too.
Mm-hmm.
I got respect for him. I think that brother's got a good head on his shoulders. He's very intelligent, but also he has a sense of humor. I can tell.
Mm-hmm. One thing I've noticed about this whole space, everybody needs a platform. They need to move off of YouTube and get someone needs to create a platform. That way you can go ahead and have your free speech and have your conversations like you want to have it. So that way you can get their voice out. But until people come together, it's not gonna happen.
Exactly.
But I mean, those guys, hey, they helped a lot of people. They're helping me.
Cooler's been phenomenal for me.
Yeah, yes, he has truly. He
Heinz
deserves
has been
to be
great
on top.
too. Can't wait till he's ready to blow up.
That reminds me because I was gonna shoot him an email later this evening. That I have some ideas I want to run by him as far as his channel direction goes.
What do you think of the channel direction?
Well, I like that he's doing more music streams, or he's premiered a few in this past month where he was showing us different groove boxes, making beats, and things like that. That's something I like to see more of. Getting more into talking about tech, because there are a lot of other channels I still see. They get on a panel and they're having audio problems, and I'm like, that should not even be an issue for as long as Kuda has been talking about it. Because I've been following his channel for a little over a year now, and he was talking about it long before I even came across his channel. It's just,
Believe it or not,
it
2020.
baffles me that people are still having audio problems. It's like
Honey,
it's
let me say
ridiculous.
something. I don't want to put nobody down because that's not me. But a problem is, especially with us black folks, they like to take shortcuts.
Yeah.
True.
See, look at Tamika Marie. You're a perfect example of someone who has grown leap and bounds the last calendar year.
Oh yeah.
Before she had a Yeti, she let her looks get her by. She has a lot of sun worshipers who worship the ground she walks on. Matter of fact, she's the only woman in these YouTube streets that her henchmen will go to the divesting channel and the swirling channel, and those women won't say a word.
Dang.
They know who they are, and if they start saying shit about the Nika, they're gonna tear those channels apart, bro.
Goddamn right. I'm proud to be a crown head.
You see, you guys don't play.
No, we don't.
I remember Danica Marie said this right when COVID happened. It was so sad. She sold out an arena with the crown heads supporting her. And I used to say to myself, this woman, for someone at that time, I think she was like 28. I said, this woman's off the chain, bro.
Now she made me moderator when the night that she did a stream and she had on what I call the glad Birkin dress. I was like, I've been a crown head ever since.
Shout out to Dominica Marie. I've been a big fan of hers
Yeah.
since I came to YouTube. That was in 2019.
And I like her because she sounds like a big sister. And I'm like, if I would have had you in my life maybe 10, 20 years ago, I wouldn't have made the mistakes that I made.
I tell you, the person who really has helped me in here, like this meeting, treating her well and everything.
Let me
Melody.
guess.
Melody.
Oh, I was gonna say Toya, but because are you guys doing another
12
breakfast
o'clock
show?
11 o'clock your time in the morning, baby. Brunch at Toya's. Yep.
All right, cool.
With
Yeah, shout out
your
to
time.
Toya.
Yeah, shouts to Toya. She was here earlier.
Shout out to Sister Tori.
What's up, Toya?
Toya too. You could say that, yeah. Toya also. Well, Melody and me, I'm so proud of that young lady. What a sweetheart she is. I used to ask her, hey, you going jogging today? She said, yeah. I said, when you finish and you do what you got to do, I said, you don't mind coming up like 7:15 in the morning? She go, okay. Who pops in at 7:15 in the morning? The room is packed. Melody. What a tremendous job Game Changers done with her.
Mm-hmm.
That's another thing that some concept creators need. They need someone who's going to look out for them. See, now that Miss V is with this new guy she's with, and she's happy as hell, boy. I just leave Miss V alone. You know, I still respect her. She's great. I still think she's tremendous. But now that she got her network, I just leave her alone. Because V is about business. You know.
Mm-hmm.
Now they got Miss Cajun on board with them. You know. I think a big problem here is in these spaces, of course, the trust factor. And the other thing is the click factor. That's why I got Mr. Miami. I got Melina. I got Relentless. I got Bargoff. Shout out to our boy Steve.
Shout out to pray for him, brother Steve.
Yes. I got Big Money Sean, who gives me the rumors, and they're accurate. That's all I need. Laurel comes in from time to time. Nice is tremendous. That's all I need. Nicer. She's tremendous with me.
Shout out to brother Laurel.
Other than that, you're either with us or against us, right, Nicer?
That's right.
That's it.
Like the NWO.
And I'm throwing Manzano also. I wouldn't be right if I didn't throw him in.
Like the NWO.
Yeah.
Or you
Nicer
with us or against us.
Nicer got her dude. All she has to do, and he'll do it without a problem. The problem with Kuda, though, he's hard to catch. I think he's a lot easier now because all those clowns he used to roll with, they're out of his life. Thank God.
Oh yeah, well we included we already established a trust already, so anything he needs, if I can do it, I'm gonna do it. And I know that I can speak for him as well. If there's anything I need, I can go to him and he'll help me with it if he can.
Kuda's gonna take you to another stratosphere, baby. You will see. You'll see. I mean, all I had to do to go to another stratosphere is have my equipment ready from day one. I just had to learn how to do this shit because I'm not tech inclined. My nephew had to teach me some stuff. But once I got the hang of it, guys appreciate that I'm up here, unless I'm in the hospital, I'm up here grinding almost every night. Oh yeah, let me
yeah.
give a shout out to two of my other boys. I got Fireman in here.
Well, I think it's a good thing, Mace, that you've been slowing down a little bit. You don't have to be doing marathon streams every day or every other day. It's cool that I'm seeing you in the chat rooms on different channels. Because that reminds me of old times, because that's how we first met. Right, I used to see you around, especially in Kevin Samuel's channel. But I used to see you around other places. I'd say hi.
Sir
We'd
O.
just be chopping up in the chat like old times.
Yeah, Sir
You-
O's
you-
channel. Catch me there.
Yep, I
Whenever.
seen you there earlier. I think I seen you on Oni's
Like
channel also.
Yeah,
I see him on Miss Casey's channel.
yeah. I peeked in there today. Once she had her nephew up there, Joey the Serpent, I had to check out. And I love Joey and all, but I think it's gonna be interesting with Miss Melina there tomorrow. I'll definitely be there for that one.
Dang.
Speak of the double, she's here. Let me. She wants to come up. She can come up. Let me drop the link for her. Yeah, that's gonna be a good interview tomorrow with Miss Melina. I am looking forward to that. Oh, you don't know, Nisa, how much of a lift Melina Bargoff and Relentless gave this channel.
Oh yeah, they be holding it down for you.
Yeah, I mean, I love them all. Stop it, Macy. Yeah, that room
Grace
should be packed.
is the marathon
Oh,
man.
you can sing now.
See, the album mixtape still coming out.
Uh-oh.
Oh.
What's the mixtape called? It's gonna be called Shots Fired.
Yeah, shots fired.
Nice about some freestyle,
God.
and I do the gunfire.
It'd be nice to let me see if Lady Love's coming up. You're funny, who me or Mr. Miami? Probably Mr. Miami. But seriously, I think that show should be very interesting. Oh, was Lauro shocked to see the picture? Cause he told me, he said, "Mace, did you see that Miss Melina chick on Instagram?" I'm like, nah. And he said, "You should go take a look at it." I took a peek at it. She looks like your perfect boss lady in the office. That should be a hell of an interview tomorrow. What's up, buddy?
And Mace is the new owner for the Miami Dolphins.
Oh, that was, everybody loved that when I blasted Ross earlier. People,
I know you rolled some today.
oh goddamn, I did, bro. Oh shit, can't make it up. The beautiful nice is with us. Special guest Raven Night 2022, and you should come up here more often. Mr. Miami's with me as always, riding shotgun with his big brother Mace.
And Babyface Finster.
You are too. Say that again. You are too, Lady Love. Say that again.
And Babyface Finster.
I'm getting, dude. I'm gonna keep you quiet. She said email about it. I'll email Bunny tomorrow morning. See how quiet he got?
No, I didn't. I was going to say something. Oh, shoot.
Yeah, I'll email Bunny tomorrow morning.
Cool.
Bunny's been doing her thing. Lady Love is cracking up. Bunny's a fascinating. I mean, bro, this don't get on that woman's bad side.
No, don't get on her bad side.
Leave that woman alone, bro. They say hi and bye. Work. Shout out to Bayou Bunny.
Shout
I
out,
gotta
shout out
get
to
her
Bayou
up
Bunny.
here. I gotta get her up here to push her nail products. You know me, I'm not that way, but I let women push their what you call it up here, their products. She sure is.
Yes, she is.
I'll
Yes, she
vouch for
is.
that. I know when she was up here, she was telling me that she had to lose a few more pounds. And like in my imagination, I'm thinking about how she looks now. And then she told me she had a few. I said, Lord have mercy. When she does that, watch out, world. You know? Nicer
Yeah,
got her new
basically, you're gonna throw monk mode out the window.
who out the window?
I say you're gonna throw monk mode out the window then.
The Mothman?
Monk mode.
Oh, monk mode.
Mm.
No. Believe it or not, Nicer. That's not for me. That's for Mr. Miami.
Oh,
Yeah, he likes Bunny a lot. I want her to come up here and say happy birthday to him. And everybody's gonna be off the podium. It's those two.
aw,
Yeah.
Mm.
I got me all feeling all warm and toasty now. Oh no, I know, Macy. I know who you like. Yeah, I won't say her name. I know. But
The lady.
we all know 'cause when she pops up, you get all Twitter pated and you know,
Cuddle.
Oh,
yeah,
I know what she's
you get all warm and fuzzy.
Like a
I
teddy
have
bear.
I have like a major crush on Cat.
I have cat. Yo, believe it or not, I've had Cartoon Cat up here a few times.
I'm like,
I think I was on the panel with her that one day.
Yeah, me and Cartoon are good friends.
oh
Me,
man,
her,
oh.
and Misha Mac.
Yep.
We're good
Shout out to
friends.
Misha Mack.
Yeah, shout out to Misha Mac. Yeah,
Shout out to Cat.
And I'm like,
yeah,
the thing
bro.
about it, I could fly to the UK direct, and I'm like, good God, I would love to fly to the UK and meet her. She is my personal drug. I just
5'6".
dig
She
crazy
told me,
chick.
yeah, she told me her height and weight a couple of weeks ago. 5'6". She says she's 5'6", like 150, 155. You can handle that?
Man. When she puts those
Yep.
glasses on, I'm just like, oh yes.
I haven't seen her with glasses yet.
Jesus. And she's crazy. Oh,
Oh, yeah,
she's damn
she's
near
crazy as
perfect.
hell, right?
She's perfect. She likes horror movies too. Oh God.
Remember that show?
We could fall in love watching Nightmare on Elm Street.
Was you in Platinum's room that day when he did the beauty contest?
Nightmare on M Street.
I ain't doing no Nightmare. Who's
Yeah,
who's Nightmare on Elm Street? I know Freddy Krueger is a Friday.
Freddy Krueger.
and Kat, she likes horror movies. And then it's like, you know, when she's hurting, you can actually see it. That's why I like British chicks, because you can actually see it. They can't hide it.
Interesting.
Yeah. I had an adventure with actually she's in British intelligence, and
Really?
yeah, and yeah, I served our country right.
There you go.
Yeah. But yeah, Cat.
I didn't know she was in British intelligence.
Well, no, my date was in British intelligence. That was my experience with my first English woman. So yeah. Long live the queen.
Speak of the devil, you know this guy is my main man. It's my boy. He came to pay his boy Mace a visit. That magnificent platinum elite is with us.
Oh, Mace.
Oh, before Platinum Elite.
Throw another thou wow on the pile, bro. Just the Grizzlos.
They won again?
Yeah, just won. Had to win by 5, won by 10. Won by 10. I don't know. They're underrated, brother. And what did I say? Look, I don't. But the Lakers, I didn't do it. They fell again. I mean, Lakers are terrible, man. No, I'm saying when I looked at the Lakers, let me go see. I don't see what the score. I don't know what the final score was, but the Lakers were down by like 20 when I looked at it. Lakers are terrible.
Yeah, they are.
That was like something. If you're trying to just make some money, no, hold up. Lakers 114, 116. So Lakers actually covered this game. So I didn't play them though. That's what I'm saying. I'm looking at it right now. No, I didn't. I don't. No, I didn't play them. No, they came back in the second half. They hit a 36 point third quarter, and they cut the deficit. But the Grizzlies came through. So that's the one I played. So and that's the one I won with. And
Well, Platt, let me ask you a question. Do you think in a Western Final they can compete and beat Phoenix?
yeah, they've already beat Phoenix.
Interesting.
Yeah, you know what? And that's hold on. Look, I can't talk about sports from the standpoint. And look, shout out to your panel. Look, I appreciate you guys. I can shut up. I don't want to interrupt because people up here talking. And shout out to your chat. I mean, you really well. Anyhow, now I just wanted to come mess with you though, Mace. But
Yeah, you can stick around. No problem. with me.
no. What I'm saying is this: when you talk about the Grizzlies,
Yeah.
or as far as like gambling, right?
Yeah.
It's you want to get these teams
Yeah.
when they don't have a lot of public knowledge. You can fry the book wide open. Utah came into Memphis, fucking that goddamn Donovan guy, Donovan
Donovan Mitchell.
Yeah, he's hurt. And Gobert is hurt.
Yeah, that's my guy.
Yeah, they won't go win. Yeah, they're not going to win without those two
Yeah.
guys, right?
That's the damn Ja hates those two so much.
Yeah, that fucking Donovan Mitchell guy, he come in there and he'd light the stadium up. So there's no way they would have beat him or even, But what I'm saying is, look, forget Utah. Just like I'm saying with the Lakers, right? Just like the Lakers won. There are no guarantees with this bullshit. You cannot guarantee. I can't tell you, hey, man, I know who's going to win tomorrow. If I knew that, they wouldn't put a line on the game. No one would say, if you know who's going to win, why would somebody put money up, say, well, if you know who's going to win, I'm giving you my money. It's got to be a possibility of the other team winning. It's got to be.
You're right.
Yeah, so that's what I'm saying. So there are no guarantees. But I'm telling you, the way Memphis is playing, and look, I don't have no problem with Memphis. The way Memphis is playing with him, because they don't need Ja. This is what people got to remember. They don't need him.
13-1 without him.
They do not need him to win. So if you put him on the team, just think about that. You put him on a Memphis team that's underrated, undervalued, that's winning, and they put him on there. They put him out there, and he's doing all those dunks and all that other shit. Man, that's fucking free money.
Hey,
I'm
Platt.
telling you, bro. Yeah. Hey, what's up with you, man?
Hey, can I make a request?
Yeah, say whatever you want.
Can-
It's my fault.
All right. Can you say one time, you're gonna lose, Lakers?
You're gonna lose, Lakers.
DJ, man, yeah. That's a classic DJ.
Hey, Platt, there was one time, and I mean, I'm honest. I mean, when it came to Kobe playing, I hated the boy. I hated him. I hate because he was so damn good. There was one game he played against the Mavericks, and I'm talking about he literally fed off the negativity and basically made that game a highlight reel for himself. I think he scored like 55 points in the night.
Well, that's what great players do. Players do.
Yeah. So ever since then, I'm like, I ain't gonna show no hate to the Lakers at all.
No, look. What I'm saying. Okay, look. Okay, I'm gonna give you guys. I'm a Steeler fan, right? Actually, I really like Seattle. Actually, I won with Seattle. Seattle won their final two games. Seattle won. So the last two, they Russell them put it together. I actually had them because I like the running back, whatever that guy's name is, because they be balling when they do that, and they won. But I saw Ben was old. I saw probably Cincinnati, that Cincinnati game. I'm a fan of Pittsburgh. Remember that?
Yeah.
They came up with Cincinnati. I said, ain't no way. And I said, ain't no way they're going to beat no Cincinnati. I looked at the line. It was like 3 points. I said, all right, I'm taking Cincinnati. I said, Ben is trash. He won't bench Ben. I said, you fucker, wait a minute. You won't put this fucker on the bench? All right, I know what I'll bet against you. Fuck that. I'm tired of this shit. I'm tired of fucking rooting for you fuck ups, right? And you lose all the time, right? So Cincinnati blew the doors off him. I got my money. So I went against him the next week, got my money. Went against him the next week. I said, man, Ben can't even throw the fucking football. Right? So, yeah, and then they got in the playoffs. It was 13 point. I think it was 10 points. And first of all, Kansas City came through. 13, Kansas City won. Kansas City got them in the playoffs. Kansas City wiped the floor with them. And I made money off them. So, so I don't look at it from a fan thing. No, I don't do, I do it sometimes because actually, to be honest with you, to be straight up, I actually like the Lakers, but they don't win. So I'm saying, well, I'm not gonna sit there and lose money on them. That's what I mean. So fuck them. I'll bet against them, but I'm not. Fuck the Lakers. I'm gonna root for Memphis. I'm gonna root for Memphis, but I'm telling you something. Ain't no way I'm gonna root against you, that fucking Donovan, whoever the fuck that guy is.
Donovan Mitchell.
Yeah, fuck that. That guy can play. No, that guy can play, bro. I don't know who the fuck he is. That guy can ball.
Wait, you're gonna bet against Steph and Curry too?
Actually, I had Steph. You know what? My same complaint about Golden State. He's sloppy. I just don't like. My thing with Steph Curry. I mean, coach Stephen Curry. That's his name. He just they're too sloppy, man. And I'm saying if they just play bats, they're too. What I don't like about Golden State, they're too Harlem Globetrottery.
I agree with that.
Mm-hmm. They lose a lot of balls. They get a lot of passes. They don't play the way they could play. Like Utah, they don't play like Utah. Whatever Utah's playbook is, Utah
white
throws
man's basketball. Yeah.
Yeah, well, they don't. If they played that, they could. They got the players, but they want to try to play this street ball, and they turn the ball over a lot, man.
They like to be cute. Yeah.
I want Platinum. This is my finals. I want your opinion. I have Phoenix versus Miami because I don't trust the bench of the Nets or the Bucks. They don't have deep benches at all, and sometimes Giannis can be inconsistent in the playoffs. And I think honestly, I can say the same thing for both Kyrie and Harden, Durant. I can't trust them to stay consistent throughout the playoffs. So their bench and their star players can be inconsistent in the playoffs. I'd rather have a team who plays like a team, trust a team who plays like a team like the Heat over a team like who has ball hogs on the team.
You think Giannis was inconsistent against Phoenix?
No. I'm saying this season Giannis has been inconsistent. You guys agree?
29 points, 11 rebounds, and 5 steals. Not 5 steals, excuse me. A steal and a half is inconsistent?
No, in terms of his scoring output every game is what I'm saying.
Maybe because Milwaukee's pacing themselves.
Can you trust their bench, Mace? That bench depth in Milwaukee in the playoffs?
I gotta see more of the Bucks, but they're gonna make a move at the deadline. Platt, you still there, bro?
Yeah, I'm listening to you. I don't even know, like.
See, what the hell we're talking about, huh?
No, I do, but no, what I'm saying, I got you, man. But you gotta listen, man. Listen, I swear, you guys think I'm playing.
No, never.
No. I'm saying, look, about 5 years ago, I probably made $60,000 off gambling off these games. I'm telling you, you're talking to somebody. I've made plenty. I can get 1K. You think I'm playing? I can get 100K.
No, I don't, bro.
No. I'm saying what I'm telling you, man. I know what I'm talking about. I know what I'm doing. I'm telling you, but I don't do that. I don't predict in the future. I go by the day. I look at the day, and then it's how I feel, and I look at the team and what's going on, and I look at the public and see. It's about the public, and it's about the line maker. I beat the line maker. Now, I'm gonna tell you up front with Pittsburgh. When I saw they had a trash quarterback and they on some retirement, we love you, we ain't gonna bench you shit, I put all my money against them. Fuck you. That guy can't even fucking play. No, that guy can't even fucking play. You keep sticking him, you keep dragging his ass out there, I'll fucking make a mint. So I did, and I did against them.
Platinum.
And I already told the guy, if you bring Mason, I said, you motherfucker gonna make me $1 million. Bring him out. You
That
bring
was the
Mason
Detroit
Rudolph.
game.
If you put Mason
Oh.
Rudolph, if you let him be the starter, I'm gonna put my fucking house up. That fucking guy won't win a game.
I gotta get,
Oh,
I gotta get platinum. I gotta
Platinum,
get
what I was gonna
platinum
ask you, did you
Kareem
beat a
up here in the battle royal in a steel cage match.
Oh, well, what I was going to ask you,
Mm,
Plat,
mm.
for the the Raiders versus Chargers game, who did you have for that game?
I had the Raiders, but they said the referees blew the call. Actually, had the right play. No, the referee said they blew the whistle and he stepped out, but they let him have it. So
That
actually,
was the
technically,
Bengals against the Chargers. He said them Sunday night game.
no, the Raiders. Okay, Raiders versus who?
Chargers. The overtime game.
I had wait a minute. What was this? A playoff game?
No, regular season, the last game to make the playoffs. The Raiders won in overtime.
I had Raiders.
There you go.
So you didn't trust her? You didn't trust Herbert? Is that what it was?
Okay. Let me tell you how I look at the Raiders. I don't even like the Raiders, but David Carr. Okay, this is the thing with him. You got to understand John Gruden. Okay, they kicked him out of the league. He's a dumbass or whatever. But no. Listen to me. He taught that boy how to read defenses. And one thing you got to understand about David Carr, he'll look at your defense. He'll see what you're doing. Man, he gonna get 6 yards. He gonna throw to the tight end. He gonna throw her out. He can move the ball. And I said, man, that fucking David Carr. You know, you look at him and say he's a piece of shit. He's skinny. He's scrawny as fuck. But bro, he's a mind. He can read a defense. So I said, nah, I'm not betting against him. I'm not betting against him. So because that's John Gruden. I said he's basically John Gruden has taught him how to be a good quarterback. And I said, that's why I went with him. And I said, man, fuck the. And then sure enough, against Cincinnati, he was dry. You know what? If he throws that ball and it doesn't hit that offensive lineman's helmet, that's a touchdown. You don't know how that shit was razor thin for them to beat Cincinnati. And I'm gonna tell you something. Hold on, I'm gonna say something. I ain't want to. Listen to what I'm saying. I'm saying it right now. Kansas City's gonna blow the fuck out of Cincinnati. The line maker is setting you guys up. What he's doing is baiting you guys with 7 points. He said, man, you get a whole touchdown. You get the Bengals and a touchdown. I'm telling you, I'm fucking taking Kansas City. Watch that defense shut them the fuck down. Watch Kansas City. You be like, damn, this is the same defense against Buffalo. They was giving up. Watch. You know what? I want to say Burrow won't get a fucking touchdown. Watch.
Do you think he throws an interception?
Yeah, well, he does that. Yeah, he'll throw about 4 or 5 interceptions. Yeah, he'll flick. He's a young quarterback. Yeah, he throws interceptions. Yeah.
Let me give a shout out to the beautiful Linda Anderson.
Who do you have in the end?
You got to remember. Kansas City is at home. Andy Reid, veteran quarterback. Pat Mahomes. Hold up. Remember, Brady ain't in there. NFL officials. Come on. They'll throw those flags, man. They'll throw those fat fucking flags. And you can't tell me the commissioner don't be like, we want Pat Mahomes, favor Pat. I'm telling you.
A little pushback. The league right now, the networks are in love with Joe Burrow. I'm not kidding, bro. They'll go with either one. So much so. I'm not kidding, Platt.
I'm not
said this.
sure.
A couple other people said this. If he goes to Kansas City and win, they will crown him as top dog.
Let me tell you something. Hold up. Let me tell you something. The key to Cincinnati is not him. And I don't have a problem with him. I remember at LSU, I saw what he did in the SEC. I don't have a problem with Joe. I have a problem with fucking Mixon, Joe Mixon. That motherfucker. That's who I'm afraid of. Because I remember at Oklahoma, that motherfucker will move those chains. See, I got no problem with Joe. Joe will turn the ball over. You can sack Joe, he'll fumble. But that fucking Mixon, bro. No, man, I'm telling you, when I wager, I don't like to wager against guys like that. I just don't.
Love that white boy.
Real hood thuggy dudes, I don't wager against them dudes. I'm serious. Like, what's the guy in the NBA? Joe something. What is his name?
John Morant.
No, the dude
he
with
knows
the braids. No, the dude. I think he's with the 76ers now.
Joe Embiid.
No, the guy who didn't want to play with LeBron.
Oh, I know who you're talking about. Yeah.
What is his name? He got those braids.
Oh, come back to me. I know who you're talking about.
I think it's Joe something. Remember the guy he was at, I think, Miami, then he went to 76ers.
Oh, are you talking about Jimmy Butler?
Yeah, like him. I don't
Jimmy
yeah,
Butler.
I don't fuck with guys like him. I don't fuck with them dudes. They too hood for me. You can't predict it. They be high and shit. You don't know. They might come out and score, 10 baskets in a row, or they might sink, miss 10 shots. They're unpredictable. And Joe Mixon is unpredictable. So
Yeah, he's
I'm
very
a-
unpredictable.
Who do you have winning on your line? Who do you have winning that?
look,
championship?
look, man, if you guys can say what you want about 49ers, I rock with the 49ers. I had them against the Rams. I had them against Green Bay. I've been rocking with them the whole time they've been playing in playoffs. I had them I had them against Dallas, but I knew that was going. They get that offensive line, bro, with fucking that Nick Boa with Boa, man. They were they
with
fuck,
Bosa?
yeah, with Bosa, man, they fucked Dak up. But I'm telling you, man, the Rams.
I don't trust Jimmy.
Look, I'm not betting against the Rams. Man, you guys Rams are the Rams are a very, very powerful team, man. And I'm saying, look, I would love to take Frisco and rock with that dude on them sweeps. And then Frisco, another thing, Frisco been there. They just was there a couple of years ago, so they've been to the Super Bowl. They got a team.
And
But
there's one in
man,
LA
the
3 weeks
Rams,
ago.
man.
Platt, once I saw Goodell was at the game, I was like, oh, we're gonna lose this.
Honestly, I don't trust the only problem with Frisco. I don't trust Jimmy G not to make stupid mistakes.
Yeah, you know what? The way you got to do, I'm gonna be for real. The way you got to do it, I swear, you don't play that game. That's a no play, because you don't know who's gonna win. Man, you have to know. This is what I've been taught. If you don't know who's gonna win, you're gambling. And if you're gambling, it can go either way. And I'm telling you, I don't know who's gonna win. I can't predict that game.
So you don't trust the 50-50 games, is what you're saying? Like when you're doing game, when you're
No, if you're trying to make money, you don't want a game like that.
No, you don't.
Like
the odds easily could be against you.
Yeah, the Memphis game. Utah didn't have half their fucking players. They're coming to Memphis. Ja just went to the NBA All-Star game. They're kissing his ass. He's at home in front of all the fans. He's gonna show out, and they won. Yeah, so I got the advantage. Yeah,
and he hates that team more than anybody else. So, of course, he's gonna show out tonight.
Yeah. Well, they covered. That's all I care. They covered. That's what I'm saying. Yeah. So what I'm saying, it's about making money or losing. When you do guys who play a LA Rams, San Francisco divisional championship game, those are gamblers. And that's what the book wants. And I don't like that. See, the book has the advantage. That game, because they got like a 3-point line on that game. I don't. I don't trust that.
And this is why I think people say stay away. They say stay away from gambling on the NCAA tournament, because those are 50-50 games sometimes, correct? That's why people don't gamble on the NCAA tournament.
You can rock if you know it. If you're familiar with it, you can get you some you can get some dogs. I'm saying you can get you some dogs, or you can get like for me right now. Look, let me tell you something. That ain't really what I do. Well, look. Okay, look. If you know it, if you're familiar with it, you can get you some. What I do, I'm gonna tell you what I do. Okay, I just look. The standing is Gonzaga's number 2, and let me see. Who was that? Somebody.
Duke is number 1.
Duke's number 1 now.
Yeah, which is weird. Miami.
Okay,
they got blown up on Miami, which is they lost to Miami, which is
I'm actually on a gambling site right now. Let me see. In college basketball. Hold on, let me go look.
What's up, Lau?
You got scores and matches. You got standings, right? Now you got the polls, right? So I'm gonna go over here to the polls.
Godfather soul in the building.
I don't. No, it's not. So I got to go to ESPN.com to get that. I don't have my standings. So like in ESPN. coaches poll top 25.
Is it hard to predict regular season games or playoff games when you do sports?
No, man, just take a lot of time. The thing about all stuff, you have to spend a lot of time. And a lot of people, other than what I'm gonna tell you one thing you don't do. You don't listen to those, like Fox, those with Jimmy Johnson, Bradshaw, and they on that little piece of field.
Yeah.
What's that dude? Howie
Howard Long.
Yeah, Howie Long in
Howie
a turtleneck, and they're on that little piece of turf. Don't listen to those guys. You'll lose every fucking dollar you got. Those guys are fucking imbeciles.
Yeah. No. The show I watch is Daily Wager on ESPN. Should I trust them or not really? Those Daily Wager.
No, actually, no. Some of those guys are good. Actually, this one guy they got off of. I actually knew about Mr. White dude. He's like a redhead. What was his name? Actually, it was on his channel.
Graziano? Is it
No,
Graziano?
what's that white guy's name? No, I see they recruited him off YouTube. No, because he had put out, he was winning, bro. That dude was winning all his plays. He was a YouTuber, and now he's putting out plays, man. That dude was winning. I was like, man, how this dude know? That dude was like saying, he was like saying, he said,
Platt.
He was like,
Platt,
wait a minute. He was like, take Akron. And I was like, damn. I said, how you know? He was like, take Akron. He said, Akron's going to blow this team out. They're 6-point underdogs. Take the money line. Watch. They're going to win. And hold up. I threw some money on there. Akron blew them out. I said, man. Then I went back the next week. He said, take this team. Take this team. I said, what the fuck? And I said, this dude know his shit. And he was, he knew them lines, man. He just knew them. ESPN.
Like Jimmy the Greek.
No,
Jimmy the Greek is like that.
well, he's not. I got you. But this guy actually, it's a young white guy. He's got like an orange beard. Him. If you ever seen him, he used to be on YouTube. Now he'll be on those pick shows. And like they pay him not to put his picks up. Like, they paid him. Like ESPN hired him. They pay him paper. He won't do YouTube. And he comes in and does picks for them.
So, Platt, let me ask you a question. Hey, everybody, how y'all doing? So, Platt,
What's up, brother Laura?
Hey, what's up?
Auburn's the number one college in the nation.
So, Platt, I know you in the game. I know you're a gambler. You jump on some bets or whatever, right? So check this out. What does a new person, right? What does his winning percentage have to be before you actually pay him for some picks? A legit winning percentage. Like, say if you won, like,
I wouldn't do that.
You never would.
Hold up, they gotta win. No, I'm saying there are new
exactly.
guys.
They gotta win. So what winning percentage? 70?
I would
60?
wait I'd say a year, 2 years. He gotta give me, say this year, a guy. Okay, like say I'm saying Memphis, right? I'm telling guys, yo, man, hop on Memphis and hop on this team and I win. I'd have to come back next year and do the same thing. I wouldn't fuck with them until they prove they can win. That shit ain't easy to do, bro.
I know, bro. I know it ain't. Because you know what? Mace won me some money like a motherfucker, right? Mm-hmm. But after that, it was a desert like a bitch. Like, you know what I'm saying? So it's like, was Mace guessing or did he really know how to handicap games? I'm heavily leaning toward guessing instead of knowing how to accurately handicap games because that's a skill, bro. That's
the thing you don't want to do. Hold up. Well, listen. The thing you don't want to do, I swear, is gamble. Okay? The 49er, the Ram game, that's a gamble. You don't want to do it because it sets a bad precedence for you. You want to win where you want to basically break the book. Like I just told you, Mace.
Right back.
Mace.
Yeah.
But Mace got to go. Look.
No, go ahead. What's up?
No, I came up here earlier. I was telling you about Memphis, right?
Yeah.
What they been doing?
Winning and covering.
They've been covering, right?
Yep.
That's what I've been saying. So it's like stealing.
Yep.
I'm telling no, it's not gambling. It's not gambling. I'm telling you. I just wanted that. Look, I'm not playing. You want me to show? I put 1,000 on them. Just won 1,000. They just won.
Yeah, just won tonight. Big.
They just won. Came through.
Yep.
You know what? When the line come out tomorrow or whatever, guess who I'm gonna be on? So now I'm gonna rock Memphis till they lose. I'm gonna fuck with them till they lose one. You know what? I just made 1,000. Guess what? I'm up 1,000. So if they lose, I really didn't lose. If they win, they just made me 2. If they win, they just made me 3. If they win, they just made me 4. If they lose, I just lost 1.
Yeah, Platt
And
came
you
up
can't
here.
do it unless you're willing. You can't get nothing if you won't put up nothing. So there ain't no guarantees.
Platt came up here a couple of weeks ago and warned us. He said Memphis was like on a 10-game winning streak and Platt said they're gonna lose a game you didn't think they would lose, but then they're gonna go right back on another winning streak.
Yep.
Platt was right about that.
Yeah.
They're underrated. No, right now they're underrated. But and hold up. The key to them. Well, first, okay. Remember, listen. And hold up, we got a whole season to go, so you guys got plenty of.
We ain't got no
opportunities.
whole season. Hold up, man. Man, look, Platt. What you doing this weekend, bro? Like real talk.
No. Lauro, we got a whole season. We're at the beginning of the season.
No.
Do 82 games in the NBA. They got to do 82 games, bro.
They're over 50 games in now.
Yeah, man. We getting ready to have an All-Star game.
Okay. Hold up. Listen to me. I swear. But you got to use your own discernment, Lauro. You're a gambler.
I'll be right back.
You're a gambler, Lauro. You know what I'm talking about,
No,
Lauro. Listen to me, Lauro. They don't need Ja to win. If they want to undervalue Memphis, remember that if he's playing, he's a fucking superstar. He's fucking damn near better. He's a fucking superstar. Take them. They're gonna win.
I would get Ja at least top 4 right now. I'm gonna say top 3. But I'm gonna say top 4 just to be safe.
Okay, who can beat them? Utah with Donovan. Who can beat them? Phoenix, maybe in a 7-game series. Dallas can beat them. Don't play them against Dallas.
That's 4 teams already.
No, man, I'm telling you, if they match him up against the Knicks, bruh, it's gonna be a slaughter. It will be a slaughter. They cannot play those guys, man. Memphis cannot beat shooters. So Utah, like I said, it's white. They're shooters. But if you got dunkers and shit, dribble drivers, Memphis gonna kill them. Memphis will destroy them.
Yeah,
but spot shooters, they can't beat them because
now, hold
they're
up,
really not a spot shooting team.
If we had Steph against Ja in the 7-game series, now we all know that Ja has more athleticism than Steph. Ja will give Steph the business in the 7-game series. He might average 37, 8 and 4. Ja has that kind of capability, right?
But the problem was
who gonna win the series though?
I would go with Golden State home. I'm gonna tell you why, because they're a spot shooting team. See, that's what I'm saying. One thing you got to remember about the Grizzlies is they can shoot. Ja can shoot. No, they can shoot, but they're not good shooters. I'm gonna say it like that. That Bane guy, he's like a 3-point guy, but Ja can make the 3, but he's more of a dribble drive guy. He's a dribble drive. Most of those guys, Jason or whatever, one thing I think Johnson from dribble drive. If they got to play spot shooters, you got to remember these guys are looking for the 3-ball. If they got to play 3-ballers, that's what Dallas fucks. They can't beat Dallas. Matter of fact, Dallas always beats them because what's his name, Norwich or whatever. They shoot. Yeah. They keep them jump. They can't. Guys who can shoot a jump ball, they can't square up with them. They need guys to try to dribble. Rim. They could block, ball rim out. So that's their weakness. Spot shooters. So now they can't beat Golden State in a 7-game series now.
Hey, let me ask you something, man. Do you think, I see his frame, right? But do you think Ja can fill out? Because if he filled out, right? He's still like a small guy, so he can get muscled around or whatever, right? But he's so athletic to where he can go around guys and jump over guys.
Mm-hmm.
And I don't want to see that mess up his shot, even though he's not like a great 3-point shooter. But the thing is,
Lauro, Ja's a dribble drive. That's not his forte. He can shoot the 3, but Ja is gonna make he's one of those. He's look, in my opinion, and I know people gonna he's like the next Jordan. And if
Come on,
no,
Plat.
brother, you got to see this brother. You got to see this brother. This brother can shoot the mid range. He can. He'll rush. He'll dish. He dishes a lot. He don't really just. He ain't no spot shooter.
Why?
He's not like a Steph Curry. He ain't a guy.
What about this Plat?
For the three
Why that little nigga
you know
so
what?
angry? Why he so angry? Why he don't like?
Because he's in Memphis. Because he's in Memphis.
All right. Back for the rest of the night.
Hey, hold up. And you can see Ja blowing blunts. And I know the club he be at. Ja's a hood nigga, man. Y'all don't. I've been knowing about Ja. He ain't nothing but a 100%. But Ja is a playground shooter. He's a what the Rutgers Park. That's Ja.
He eats the
Ja is not no he is not no NBA basketball player, bro.
Is
I'm saying, look, no, I'm telling you, man, he's not. I know he's not. That's why I know it's like I'm here. I know what he is. That's why I can hop on. I'm like, this nigga. I said, they got 3 points, Grizzly. I said, man, the way he played, no, he gonna do it. I said, he a clown. He gonna fucking dunk. He gonna do extra shit, and he gonna cover the fucking game. Watch. And that's what he does. He did it tonight.
You know what it is about Ja? The big difference is, you just said he's nothing best but a Rucker Park player, right? But here's what the NBA has turned into. They have turned into a suburban league now, where most of these kids, they're from the suburbs, their parents got money, they play in the AAU. That's what you got in the NBA now. They phased out the street dude. The dude that grew up playing in high school in the asphalt, they got rid of those players.
John's one of them. Donovan Mitchell's a street dude.
Yeah, he's from the neighborhood next to mine.
Yeah, I don't give a fuck if he's playing for Utah. He's just like Ja. He's just better than Ja.
Yeah.
Oh hell no, not Donovan. No.
You crazy?
I'll take Ja over him.
Okay, here we go.
Close.
Who gonna start? You know what? Who got them? You know what? It don't matter about votes for the All-Star game, but
Ja Morant's the point guard for the West.
Yeah, we already know that. So I mean, come on, man. Donovan, man, he hell no, man. Nah, hell no.
I'll take him. Where the bet at? I'll take him.
I'll take him too. He's that
I'll
good.
take him.
And man, I don't like Utah.
Let me tell you something. Last year, Memphis made the playoffs or whatever. They played Utah. They won one game. The one game he was hurt. That motherfucking man came in, took that shirt off. You know, he got that little jumpsuit on.
Yeah,
he pulled off them. He came out there first. He was sort of. They didn't let him play. Memphis barely won. He came out. They pulled that little suit off, and I was like, "Who's this dude, Donovan?" Because I don't really keep up with them. Man, that dude came out there was bam, 3 points, nets, dribble drive. I said, "What the fuck?"
He don't like neither one. On Ja, we all know he hates Rudy Gobert.
Yeah, that dude. Memphis won one game. They won 4 after that. It shut him out. Sent him home. I said, man, who is this goddamn Donovan? I said, I don't never hear about him on ESPN. Nobody talks about him, probably because he was Utah. I said, man, who the fuck is it? Because you hear about Ty Young. He played for Atlanta, right? But I'm like, who the fuck is this dude? I said, this dude can ball.
Hey,
and Simmons.
So what about Trey? Okay, you got Trey Young or your boy Ja. Who you taking?
Oh, that's the easy answer.
Oh,
Go
that's
ahead,
Ja. That's Ja.
Hell yeah.
Ja should have been. Look,
and Trey's good now.
At the end of the day, Ja should have been the number 1 pick. They took the guy from
fat
Pelican.
bastard eating.
Yeah.
Hey, chill out, mate. Chill out, mate. Because nobody was really calling him fat bastard before, bro. Now, you know what? You know what? That guy still can jump out the gym. He still
really
has a nice game.
60 pounds. Really can't even go off his couch.
Wait, let me tell you something. Listen to me. I swear. What you got to remember about Ja is this. I know the people who he hang out with.
Mm-hmm.
They puff blunts. They fuck hoes. Okay, I seen him in the club. Okay, I know where he goes. He's a multi-millionaire. He be right there with the hood niggas. That he you know what? Listen, he listen to me.
Man, fuck all that. I know you know him to play. How do you like it though?
How you
like it, dog?
I actually met him, but listen to me. I don't know him though. No, like me and him, like boys or no.
Should he be doing that though, Platt?
No, this is what I'm trying to tell you. that is what's on that court. You guys are thinking about listen to the whistle, suburban basketball, not him. He
Hell
gonna
no.
come in. He gonna come in, dunk. That's him. He gonna come in, shoot the three. He gonna come in and get that fucking alley oop. He gonna throw the oops. I'm saying he don't play like that, man.
Yep.
And that's what I'm saying. People don't know. Ja is above the rim player. And
Hell
hold
yeah.
up,
He
hold
is,
up.
bro.
And he'll smoke that stick. So he be smoking that stuff.
Hey
So,
man, you
and-
can't just be saying that like that out loud like that. Even
Well,
though Mace
allegedly, yeah,
even
allegedly.
though Mace got 4 in the box, you still shouldn't just slander that man like that because that's slander, Platt. And when we know
You're right. That's slander. I'm just joking. No, you don't. And how would I know? But at the end of the day, Zach's still in. Listen to me, man. Zach is still in Memphis. Okay. You know
Yeah,
what? I could tell you some stuff about Zach. You know what, bro? Y'all
Me
keep
too.
playing with. Zach is still in Memphis. I don't know if
Just broke up with
no.
his wife.
Tony be here all the time. Tony Allen always be here.
Yeah.
Hold up.
Memphis is
If
paradise.
you
for
think
the
if you think they don't know, how old is Ja?
22.
If you think those men don't have no influence on that, bro, didn't Zach or something? Did he get accused of running around with a bag of weed or something? Did he get?
Yeah, I used to know him out in Portland when he was there. I was living out there at the time.
I'm done. You know what, bro? When you dealing, listen to me. When you look at Ja, you're looking at them guys. Okay, them
I
the
think-
guys. He know both of those guys. They like stepfathers.
Hey, you know what though? You know what, Platt? It's y'all turn now, right? Like it's kind of like Memphis was kind of like deemed like a baby Houston or something or whatever, right? And you know what? We just left that era when James Harden was here because he was out and about with everybody, like JP Sons and all that, all the time, Drakes and all that shit. So y'all, it's y'all. Hey, Ja is a fucking star, bro.
Guess
But
who?
man,
Hold up. You
y'all
just said-
ain't gonna win shit. Because
okay,
I'm
hold up.
telling y'all, just like
Okay, we
James
gonna
didn't
lo-
win
you
shit
gonna- you
around
gonna-
all those influences, y'all ain't gonna win.
hold
nothing.
up.
It's gonna
You
be a
just
good
said-
time, but y'all ain't gonna win.
Okay.
No, bro.
Well, let me tell you something,
Memphis is
bro.
a year away.
I'm gonna tell you something. Where you fucking up big time is you underestimate Memphis. Now you just
He
said
does.
what do you think Drake daddy Drake be down here now? If you think Drake and Ja don't know each other, you
No, I
smoking
know
crack.
they do. And that's,
Okay.
he
Hold on.
balling and not playing around, bro.
Wait a minute. Hold up. Let me tell you something.
That's why I
Watch.
said, hey,
Watch.
look, hold
Hold
on.
on.
That's why I
Watch.
said
Watch.
James
Watch.
Harden and Drake. It didn't
No,
work
man,
good
You
with
keep
that
bringing
party
up
boy
James
lifestyle.
Harden. You keep
That
bringing up
party
James
boy
Harden.
shit ain't gonna
That
win no
dude
games,
ain't nothing
bro.
like no James Harden.
And by the way, Harden,
Hold up, bitches like. Hold up, bitches
I'm talking
like.
about the influence on that party boy shit. That's what I'm talking about, Platt.
Bitches like Ja.
Oh, yes, they do.
I'm talking about that influence on that.
They
party
don't
boy
like
shit.
James Harden.
Ja should be worried about playing ball, bro.
He
not
is.
attention.
He's doing his job, nigga. Why you think they got
James
the
Harden.
best record in the NBA, bro?
Ja
They're right
ain't
behind Golden State.
What are you talking about? Jay ain't thinking about no bitch. You know, he got
Probably past
that,
Golden State
that
by
man
now.
got to get security on his hotel room. Bitches trying to sneak up in there.
What
Mhm.
NBA player? What balling ass NBA player?
James Harden.
Hold up,
James
in
Harden.
the top 10 of dudes who don't have
James
to get
Harden.
security.
Harden off the top.
James Harden don't have to. James Harden have his fucking door open, weed, and music playing, and bitches still won't come up in there.
Yeah.
I mean, didn't he give that Kelly Devine 100,000?
I heard that shit too. He gotta pay like a motherfucker, dog. I mean, you know what? The good thing about dog, if I had money like that, bro, the most player part is about that shit is that I ain't have to spend that shit, bro. It's like
yeah, that much money. He need to go to a clinic.
Bro, like that dude there, man. That man.
Let me tell you something. I went to the club about a year ago, but around COVID. You know, Moneybag, Ari be down here because Moneybag is from Memphis. And, she be visiting and she be at the club, her thick, red, big booty ass. You know that, don't it? Little short. Ari Fleischer is probably 5'1", but she about 170. And
Look,
most of it is in her legs.
oh, thick little pocket rocket ass
Well, I
little
would
boy.
do with
Yeah,
that,
yeah,
bro.
bro.
Mhm.
Hell yeah, hell yeah,
Mhm.
hell
Oh, I
yeah.
would do
Okay,
with that.
so I saw I know where they go. I go up in there and they bang bang. You know, I don't want to look. Listen, a lot of these dudes. Listen, I'm gonna say this one time. I'm not gonna ever say it again. A lot of dudes linked up. Okay, so the gangs they linked. I'm done with it. You guys go figure it out.
All
I
right,
go
let me
up in
say this
there.
about Ja
Hold on,
real quick.
all right, go ahead.
Everything Platt said is true. You know why? Because if he wasn't the way he was, he wouldn't have beef with niggas. See, he acts like a nigga that John Morant act like a nigga like he don't like you, bro. He'll wait for you in the runway, or he'll wait for your ass outside. That's the type of nigga he is.
Let me
Maze,
tell- okay,
cut it out. Hold on. Play it. Hold on. Just chill out. I'm gonna say this shit right now. Maze, cut it
Yeah.
out. You know what?
Yeah.
That's why I made the perfect analogy between him and James. Nigga, once you get certain people behind you, you a made man. And he ain't that tough, but he can act that tough, dog. He wasn't that, hey,
wait
bro,
a
let me
minute.
tell you something. Once you got,
Lauro,
hey, bro, now come on.
Crazy, man.
Lauro, what you be tripping, bro?
You haven't seen that
Hey,
boy
bro, hey,
enough.
listen. Hey, listen.
Lauro, come down, Lauro. Hold on, I'll send you a ticket. Come down here and fuck with him, Lauro. They'll take your fucking head off.
I said I know that's the fucking
You better
truth.
be
I know
glad
they
I
will.
can't say no
Why
And
you
that's
think
why.
you walk
Hold up.
you think
That's
that
why I.
why
Hold
do
up,
you
Plat.
think that
Plat. Hold up. That's why I
millionaire
can.
will walk
That's
around
why. Hey,
amongst the people?
Plat. That's why I compared him to James Harden. James Harden got here and got around JP and all them people in that camp, and he just took off like you couldn't tell James Harden shit after that shit, bro. So I know how it is in Memphis. That's why I brought up James Harden and compare him to Ja, bro.
Well,
He is know what, a young James, because James came here when he was like 21, bro, after 3 years in Memphis, right? Because he came into the league young. And James Harden fell into that shit just like I see Ja is right now. I feel you.
Okay. Do me a
feel
favor,
you, bro.
Lauro.
I feel you.
Do me a
Yeah.
favor. Don't connect the two, okay?
No,
Whatever
okay.
James,
Different, totally
whatever
different
James did, that's you know about. I'm not in Houston. I don't know, and I'm not saying you're not right, but don't put that on Ja. What I'm telling you about Ja is this: he's a Rucker Park street baller. He got drafted to Memphis. This is the thing. He didn't go to Utah like Donovan Mitchell. He's in Memphis. The hood niggas. That's the tip of the spear out here, bro.
I feel you, but hold up. But Ja grew up with
why
his,
you
but
keep-
Ja grew up with his dad. Ja had his dad his whole life, bro.
It's a lot of dudes. Why you think dudes don't have their dad out here?
And most of the NBA players do, but I told you they weren't suburban
I was
players.
comparing him to James, and James is a single mother raised.
You keep what? James got nothing to do with him. He don't even know James. James got that raggedy ass beard. That man ain't got no beard like that. James is overweight. That man, Ja got a weight problem. Ja need to eat.
Hey, yeah, Ja need to eat. Ja need to gain some weight. Like real talk. Ja need to get his grown man body real quick. Dog.
Okay,
like,
okay, okay. Was Dolph okay? Do you remember Dolph? Go look at his pictures. Was Dolph fat? He was a millionaire. No, because I know what I'm going. Was young Dolph fat?
No, but he looked like he ate though. He ain't missed no meals though, bro. He ain't missed no meals.
Young Dolph probably was 120, 30 pounds. 6 feet, 130.
See,
Young Dolph was skinny as
you know
fuck.
what? I don't really. I mean, you know what, Mace? I'm not gonna talk to Platt on this. I'm gonna talk to you on this. I really don't like them just bony niggas like that, right? And I hate a bony nigga, right, who gotta pull his motherfucking pants off like a bitch. I hate that shit, dog. Them old low cut, tight ass motherfucking goddamn jeans these motherfuckers be wearing, bro. Like I don't really trust a nigga who don't eat like that, bro. You gotta put some weight on, bro. Put something on. I mean, I don't like eating pork, but nigga, eat something to put some goddamn weight in your ass, dog. Because
hold up. Well, they're grown men. They can live their life they want to. My point is this: Ja came to a city that's just like him.
Hood.
He's a
Ratchet
he's
City, Ratchet City. I love some
brother,
motherfucking Memphis.
brother.
Nah,
You got to let me fucking finish a sentence,
ahead.
Lauro.
Go ahead, bro.
You keep interrupting him and let Platinum talk.
Ja came to a city that feeds everything he's about. Had he went to Utah, Lauro, they would have gave him what may say white basketball.
And white man.
We gonna shoot on the third spot takes the shot. This is how we play. We make 4 passes and then the fourth guy. Ja came to Memphis where Zach Randolph, Tony Allen put blunts in their fucking mouths are giving him the game.
Man, fuck that. Let me tell you what's going to happen. Hey, you know what? Let me tell you, I know about the sport. This is going to happen. The Lakers are going to miraculously beat
the Lakers.
No, listen.
I'll see you in bankruptcy court.
Exactly.
I will see
you know what? But this is what. But look, this is what's going to happen. The Lakers are going to play. The Lakers, they had a mediocre season, but they're going to miraculously be in the 8th spot, and they're going to play the number 1 goddamn Memphis Grizzlies. Bro, who you taking up, Mace? LeBron and
Memphis,
AD
man.
healthy.
I'll call it
Mace. Okay. If you can, hold on.
Everybody in
if it's possible. Go ahead, Laura. Once Laura's finished, Mace, please.
If everybody healthy,
wait a minute. Mace, please tell us. Go ahead.
Everybody's healthy.
Wait a minute, Laura. Hold up, Laura. Please say whatever you want to say. But Mace, after he's done, please explain to us why Lakers have no chance playing these like Phoenix and Utah.
We got it.
And Dallas and all. Go ahead.
We got it. Okay, here you go. Okay, here we go. All I'm saying is it's shaping up to be Memphis number 1. And if the Lakers can like hold off and do what they got to do, turn on when they need to, it'll be 8-1. Memphis, round 1 against the Lakers. Who you taking? Bro. Who you taking, Mace?
No, I bet you.
Who you? If everybody's healthy,
I'm taking
Mace.
Memphis and a sweep.
See, you out of line.
Miss
Miami. Who you taking in that series, bro?
Come on, the Lakers and Memphis
against the Lakers, a healthy Lakers and the Memphis round 1. Who you taking, bro?
Gotta go with Memphis.
Yeah.
The South.
I'm gonna tell you why, Platt. I'm gonna tell you why, Lauro. What's the Lakers' biggest problem? They don't play defense because they're too old.
We're not talking about one game. We talking about a 7-game series, bro.
And
we're talking about LeBron James.
In the early game, they don't care. You think Ja cares about LeBron James? LeBron
James took out Kevin Durant. Kevin Durant, Paul Pierce, and come on, bro. Are you really gonna do that right now?
The other week, bro, Adam Silver told LeBron when Memphis was in LA, they talked to the kid, tried to calm him down from his beef with everybody. You know, when LeBron spoke to him, you know what LeBron said afterwards to Adam Silver and to the media? I can't help him. Yeah, you know why you can't help Ja? Because Ja's on a fucking mission. He's going to be the MVP of the league. He deserves that. They have the 3rd best record in the league. They deserve that. They have played mostly all their West Coast games already. And let me tell you, a couple of weeks ago, right, when they was in Los Angeles, I was watching the Raider and Charger game that night. So I click at the NBA TV, bro. Lakers are down by 29 halfway through the 3rd.
Well, if I can interrupt you for a second, man. Hold up 1 second. Do you remember that year when the Atlanta Hawks ran through the whole NBA?
Mac Misha in the building?
Do you remember that year when the Atlanta Hawks ran through the NBA? Do you remember that year? It wasn't long ago. Do you remember?
Yeah,
what happened in the playoffs?
2016, the year after the Warriors won.
5 years ago. What happened, Mace? What happened?
Because that's Atlanta. They have
no. What happened, Mace? What happened, Mace? What happened?
They lost to LeBron.
When?
And LeBron, I think beat
them. What round, Mace? What round, Mace?
The championship round to go to the finals.
No, I'm not talking about that year. I'm talking about when the Atlanta Hawks won. What was that? You know, my memory fails me. Or whatever, right?
Thank you for being here, sweetheart.
What I'm trying to say, Mace. Do you
Yeah,
remember
right.
when a number 1 seed, a number 2, 3 seed, right? When they
Yeah.
lose, when they're favored to win that round, they lose, right?
Yeah.
It happens all the time, right?
Always.
It happens to young teams every season, right?
Yeah, sometimes.
Okay, so
Didn't
what,
happen to Phoenix last year. They may
okay,
go
so
into
what
the
I'm trying to
finals.
say is I understand Ja might be a top 3 player in the league.
Yeah, in
But
the
what I'm
world. Yeah.
trying to say is he don't have that sauce like that. He don't have it, bro.
No, he's made the playoffs.
Man, you crazy.
This would easily
No,
be 3 years in a row.
yeah,
He's
man.
climbing up the ladder,
Yeah,
Laurel. Now,
Yeah.
I'll say this, and Platt's going to love this. One Platt, I'll get some tickets right now. Warriors Memphis is going to be a war because he don't like Curry either.
He don't. Hey, he don't like nobody. He has no fucking respect. He's a little fucking asshole. He's a prick.
Oh, he's not.
Okay.
He's a good kid. The media loves him.
Okay,
He
okay,
just plays
okay.
hard. He doesn't believe in friendships.
Let me say something to you, guys. Okay, listen to me. All right, please take yourself out of this. Like I met Ja. I know where he goes. You want to come to Memphis? I can show you where he'll be. Matter of fact, I know where he'll be tonight. Are they in Memphis?
They was in Memphis tonight. Yeah.
Yeah, I know exactly where he'll be. I know guy who I know the guy who owns the club. I know him. I knew him before Ja was Ja. I know the guy. He gonna have a VIP. He gonna have a bunch of dudes. And let me tell you something. Ooh, the bitches. Ooh. Good Lord, that ass is on swole over there. They're gonna have them hoes gonna come out, bruh. Bring them out. What T.I. said? Bring them out,
Bring
bro.
him out. Bring him out.
Mm-hmm. You need to go. You want to go over. You want to be over. Bruh, it's some bounce over there.
Hey, you know what, man? You know what?
Wait a minute, brother. Wait a minute.
Man,
What you don't understand about what you don't understand about Ja, what you don't understand about Ja is this. He's a force to be reckoned with. But this, hold up, this is the key point, Laurel. This way you guys and people like you gonna lose your money. They don't need him to win.
It's 13-1 without him, Laurel.
They don't.
Okay, who's the third best player on that team?
I'm gonna say what's it called, Jaren Jackson Jr.
Yeah, there you go.
And he's a monster.
They do not need him to win. So remember that.
Without him, Laurel.
So just think
Hold
about.
on, wait a minute. Do they need him to win a? Do they need him to win a title?
Nope.
Yes, they do. Of course, that's obvious.
Well, okay, we'll go with Mate. Mate
question.
says yes.
Mate, okay, Platinum. Do they need him to win a title against KD in that or Giannis in his team? Do they need?
You're gonna find out, Laurel. Round 2, it's gonna be the best series on the card. I promise you, in the NBA playoffs. Them against the Warriors. Trust me on that.
Well, hold up. In my opinion, Mace, they can't beat the Warriors.
Really?
No, I'm just they can't.
Stop, please, nigga. Why not? Why not? Why they can't win,
brother?
They got this.
Why they can't win? Lauro.
Why they can't win, Platt?
What you got to understand for me, Lauro, I want you to listen to what I got to say. I'm out here to make money. Lauro, listen to me. I will put money against them tomorrow night. I don't give a fuck about them. You can't do me like I'm a fan, Lauro. I don't do the fan thing.
He's a gambling man.
Platt, I feel you.
I could give a shit. Okay, all I want to do is hold up. If I go to the casino with if I put 5 racks up, when that game over, I want to walk up there and they cut me 10.
You know what?
Hold up. Everybody in the casino see me. Hold up. Everybody in the casino see them cutting me a $10,000 check. So you talking? You keep talking to me. No, you keep talking to me like I'm a fan, man. I don't do the fan thing.
No, I'm not. I'm gonna ask you this question right now. Fuck all that extra shit. If it was just ball, right? If it was just ball, fuck all the extra hoopla. I'm talking about talent on the court because I want to know. And I like how Mace talk about this. I want to talk about talent on the court. Fuck all the holes on the sideline. Fuck all that. We talking about straight balling. Let's hold up. But let me finish. We talking about straight balling. Golden State and the Warriors. Fuck all the refs. Fuck all that bullshit. Who squad you
State,
got?
Memphis, you mean?
Who squad you got
Well,
winning that?
I'm gonna
Who-
fuck
who-
with
who you
Golden
think?
State.
series. That's a 7-game
I
series.
just told you they are a square.
No, I feel you. I was just going another. Okay, go ahead.
I
Well, they
just
are
told
2-0
you the
Warriors this
problem
year. They beat
with
California.
what the problem with Golden State. I mean, the problem with Memphis is they cannot really. They really don't match up well with jump shooters. If you're a jump shooting team, like you pass the ball, you shooting the three,
Utah.
yeah, that's hard for them to win. Well, no. Hold up. Even with Utah, they still only won by 10, though, bro. Remember Utah didn't have, bro, they didn't have Gobert or Mitchell.
No, I'm talking about Utah health in the playoffs. That's what Utah does. They take a lot of threes, a lot of jump shots with the white guys.
Yeah, Memphis don't match up well with them.
It's true.
Or
That's
like a
real.
old school, like a Houston Rockets from a couple of years ago. They wouldn't be able to match up.
Well, I'll
Yeah,
tell
so-
you who they're like. Utah? Yeah. Well, I'll tell you who everybody compares the Memphis Grizzlies to the old San Antonio Spurs. Because
I
they
don't know how you
spread the
can do
ball.
that.
Because they
With
spread the
who?
ball. Ja
With,
don't score that much.
With Tim Duncan?
Yeah, that's who that's who
The
the
fuck
experts
no.
compare them to.
Who's the Duncan? Who's the Tim Duncan?
I guess because he plays power forward, Jaren Jackson. He's
playing
playing like it.
No.
No, I'm
Fuck-
just saying that's what the
Fuck
experts.
to the no.
Not me. I'm not saying that. The experts are saying that.
I mean, he's a
Mace, what? Stop. Mace, come on, bro. How do you
I
feel
go by
about
what
it?
the media says sometimes.
How you feel
too.
about it, man? Don't go by them, man. They don't know what the fuck they talking about.
What
bro.
do I think about that? No, I don't think they're San Antonio. No,
I just think listen. I just think they're a young team that can play ball. That's just it. I
Yeah,
don't think
hold
it's
on,
state time yet. I don't think it's state time yet, but it's definitely coming up.
I'm the same way. Yeah, their time is coming.
If Tim Duncan came into the league this year, he would fucking destroy these guys. Hold
Yes,
up.
he
His
would.
problem was Kobe and all them other guys who he had to compete against. But there ain't nobody.
Oh, hold up, Platt. Tim Duncan got like 4 rings, dog. He
Got
fucked
5,
the
bro.
problem.
Don't
5.
don't-
Okay.
What I'm trying to tell.
Hold
What I'm
up,
trying.
right? Hold up, Platt. I'm just saying, you
All
better
right,
put
finish
some
up.
respect on his name, bro.
I just did, brother.
Because he had 5 rings.
I
bro.
just told you if he came into the league now, he'd be unstoppable.
Golden State's getting a little long in the tooth with the back.
Now, I'm just saying, you said he had problems with Kobe and all them guys, but he beat them
did.
guys too. He beat them too.
And he lost to him too.
Only
He did.
team in the NBA to win both at Phoenix and Golden State this year, Memphis.
Remember, San Antonio, they never.
Man,
beat
that's
the-
regular season. No, that don't mean shit, bro. That's
It
Means a
regular
lot. Why
season,
you think
dog.
Memphis is right behind Golden State?
That's regular season, bro.
Well, you
Fuck
gotta
out.
do something in the regular season to make the playoffs.
Let me tell you something, Lauro, and I mean this. If you betting like a fan, I'll see you at your bankruptcy. I'm telling you, bro. You can't do it like that, bro.
I agree, dog. And you know what? I'm talking to straight up fan shit. All that other stuff, you are absolutely right, bro. I am a horrible handicapper. I go with emotion. I do that. I mean, I never bet against my team, even though I know they're gonna fucking lose. So you are absolutely right, Platt.
What all these women doing over here on your channel, Mace?
Hey,
That's
Mace,
Hey.
Mace, you with the shits. Mace, you with the shits.
for me.
You with
And
the
they're
shits,
supporting- And they're
Mace.
supportive of you, Black. I mean, they like.
hey man,
Larry
we be
too.
talking about that. That was up, man. He love that.
Mace,
man. We
you
like
with the
that.
shits. Mace, I
The-
would have
the ladies
been
are
all
talking
these
about-
women on this channel.
They're talking about one of you guys. I don't know if it's you, Laura.
Hey, Mace, but check this out though. It's not like you have
Mace
them though.
trying to get his fuck on. That's what
It's
I
not
said.
about
Oh,
that
nah,
though, Platt.
cut that out.
He got
Right.
the thing is anybody can have women on there. Amazing, you got like the best looking ones over here though, bro. You know
For
what I'm
real, I
saying?
mean,
That's what's up.
anytime
Man.
Well,
you
when you
have
That's
think
what's
I
up,
chop
man.
liver, bro, because I show my face, so what the time
Yeah,
think I
dog.
chop
You
liver?
got the best looking ones, dog. You got the red bones, you got the foreign ones, you got the Pinos, bro.
Let me
You
tell you
got them
something.
over here,
Laura,
man.
I'll
God
tell you
damn, bro. That's what's up, dog.
Oh, I'll tell you something
Anytime
right
you
now.
have
Seriously.
that goddess Canadian Libra show up,
When
you're
I was
doing
in the
something right.
hospital, right? You know how Caribbean women could be, the nurses. They could be real nasty to brothers, you know?
Man, Mace, you be
Hold on,
having
let me
Miss-
finish.
you be having Miss Melina with that old long hair, just that at super foreign, that lovely shit, man. You
She'll
be
be
having
on, she'll be on Lady Love tomorrow.
Yeah, I know that, man. She be
I'll be
having
there.
that, bro. That's what I'm saying, dog. You be having the good ones over here. How you do it, Mace?
Hey, man, it's
Tell
got
us.
the sauce, man.
I just beat
Man, it's something in
myself.
that. It's something in that Bronx order, man.
I
How
just
you
beat
get it,
some-
Mace? Tell us about it, bro.
I just beat myself.
Yeah, that's some New York shit, man. Come on, man.
Yeah, that's how we do shit here. We just
That's
be
how we do
ourselves.
shit, bro. Real
We ain't
shit, man.
going, baby, baby, baby. Why don't you come over here? Hell no, because first
You know
of all, the
what I'm
sisters here in this town, they're not coming to you.
They kick you right in your shin with their
Hell
teeth.
yeah. If you guys want to see a reality check of how it is for brothers in this town, come to New York between April and October. You'll see it in Midtown Manhattan.
Mace, I know you don't. You don't like him, but that Anthony Edwards, man, I'm telling you, bro.
No, Edwards is a damn good player. Minnesota's improved. Ever since A-Rod bought the team, they're improved.
Hell yeah.
Did you see A-Rod in Lambeau Field last week in the freezing cold?
Nah, I ain't see that.
Did you see A-Rod at the game the other night?
Yeah, I did see that.
Yeah, just chilling. Yeah. My man
Hey,
got
hey,
the
fellas.
tools.
Hey, fellas. I'm sorry. Listen, man. It's a Friday night. I'm off
Going clubbing,
tomorrow.
bro?
No, I'm off tomorrow, and we were just having a brilliant conversation about how Mace has all the ladies over here, and I don't want to just transition back into just talking about sports right now, man. We do it enough. So, Mace.
Yeah, go ahead, ask me.
Wait, first of all, before you go, first of all, Lara, when you done, the reason I came on here is because I wanted to roast LeBron James and the Lakers. So
Oh, you can do that all day. So go ahead. What you don't like about LeBron, bro? Hey, I hate that motherfucker too, dog.
Hey, listen, that whole ass nigga. You know, I got killed. First of all, let me kill Baby Wipes, aka Anthony Davis. He's soft, baby wipe ass nigga. That nigga a baby wipe. Listen, how he from bro? Anthony Davis. He must have went to like some private school in Chicago. No way.
Of course he did.
He went to some. Bro, this nigga. He done. I think he dropped 30 on Joel Embiid's head last night. MVP.
Somebody up here. Ain't me. They like somebody.
So you need to tell me he went from dropping 30 last night to all of a sudden he got wrist issues, something wrong with his wrist. Man, get the fuck out of here, man.
I'll leave that alone.
That whole team is so goddamn soft. It's the softest team I've ever seen in my goddamn life.
Hold up, this how you handle that, bro. You bet against them. That's how you handle it.
Some money.
You put your wager against them. Fuck them.
I'll get on to LeBron James a bit later, but I just want to focus on AD. Listen,
LeBron, hold up, LeBron. My thing with that. Okay, this is my thing with that. Think about it. Can LeBron beat Golden State by himself? Can he beat Phoenix by? Nope. So if he, and I'm not saying he's bad. Just say LeBron's a great player, but he can't do it by himself. So if other those guys like Russell is bricking shots and shooting air balls, and Anthony Davis is soft, like you say, is baby shit. Bet against him. Bet against him. Who gives a fuck?
In the chat, like somebody up here. I know. Again, I know it's not
and
me.
Russ, he a brain dead ass. Yeah. He's brain dead. You just see that bullshit he did today, bro?
No, I didn't say it today, but I know it. I know exactly what you're talking about.
Bro, this motherfucker, they down by 2 points, and the Russell Westbrook has got to be the one of the most brain dead motherfuckers I ever seen play basketball. This motherfucker pulls up for three. He gets all excited and giddy because he made 2 threes in the last 2 minutes. So he thinks, okay, I'm Kobe Bryant, so let me shoot this three. But you should have saw the face Melo looked. Carmelo looked at this nigga like, you dumbass motherfucker.
Man, I saw Carmelo with that beard. I swear to God, he looked like somebody's granddaddy.
Hey, but
he looked like he looked like somebody's granddaddy. He was like the game was over. He was hugging niggas. He looked like somebody's granddaddy. He had an old ass beard hanging on. I said, "What the fuck is Carmelo with this raggedy ass beard? He can't make he can't make 2 jump shots in a decade."
Hey, Pledge, you gotta stop that shit, man. They love it. They love that shit because the first thing somebody gonna say is how Lala look right now, bro. You gotta stop that, dog. Carmelo is cool. He's still in the game. He doing his thing. He might win a game in the playoff if they make it. But the Lakers fucked up by getting all them old niggas on their team. We got to just admit to it. They too old, bro.
Not
They
bitch
too-
ass coaches
Hey,
got
bro,
that.
They
if a
passed the
nigga on the
time.
team, hey, bro, if a nigga on the team my age, dog, bro, they too old, dog.
They
Like,
will be
goddamn,
they'll be
dog.
destroyed.
Bro.
They'll be mutilated by Memphis in round one.
They too old, dog. They goddamn too old, bro. Like real talk. They too
Yeah,
old,
so
Let me
the
bro.
tell you
guys
something.
who was
Yeah,
bragging
What
about
people,
them, they're not talking about them no more.
what people talk about age is this. Okay, say
But
you got
LeBron can't miss the playoffs though. He can't do
no,
it,
no. I
dog.
got you. Okay, LeBron. Okay, say a putback. So you go up, he missed the shot. You got to go up, try to put it in. Okay, say you got to go back up. That's another putback. That rim out. Say you got to go back up. So you got to jump 10 feet 4 times in a row. Then the ball roll out and they get it on defense. You got to run down the court and defense. Bruh, you going to be winded. You done.
Now
You
these professional
35.
basketball players, listen,
You
this
35 years old, you are fucking finished. You got dudes out there 21, they can leap all day. They
Hey,
can
you know what?
climb, they can
Hey, here's
Spider-Man over the fucking rim.
hey,
You
hey,
out
check
there
this out.
jumping up, jumping up, jumping up, jumping up. Your ass is done.
Hey, Platt,
You
check this
hit
out.
the
Here's
shot, get the fucking showers.
hey Platt. Hey, hold up. Hey, Platt. Here's the shame about it, right? Hey, Mace. I've been over here for a while. We used to have all those talks. Me, you, I test Mr. Miami, right? I always said LeBron been on drugs for a decade. There's no way that a
and
32
he
year
still got a
old man,
losing record. He still got a losing record.
even when LeBron was in Miami, bro, when LeBron left Miami and went to back to
Cleveland.
Cleveland, he was in that 2016 playoffs. He was running up and down that court like a fucking deer, bro. And there's no way that a man at that time, he was like 32 or maybe 33, right? It was like
Yeah.
2000. He was still Mace. He was the fastest guy on the court. He was
Yeah,
fucking running past people like, man, he was lapping guys, bro.
yeah.
Bro, look,
Dr. Siegel.
LeBron don't have it no more. He won those titles for all those teams in the past. He don't have that juice no more, or he can't take that juice no more.
He's
So
ready. He's
he out of there, bro. LeBron saved every team he was on to win that title. They fucked up in 2012. I was at that motherfucker 2012 and they didn't win, bro. 11.
In 2011.
Yeah, 11.
I think you
No,
ain't
no,
right
I
since
was there,
Kobe
and they
died.
didn't, and they didn't win. I was there
Everything-
also,
everything was-
bro. Yeah,
everything
dog.
was set up
LeBron,
to
look,
win.
LeBron,
And he lost.
yeah. Go ahead. LeBron be fucking up, bro. LeBron
Did
be
you
fucking.
guys see?
This is why I'm so hard on LeBron, because imagine you in the NBA, you got so much influence that you can literally build a team that you want, get all the players that you want, the coach you want, and you still lose finals, man. Get the fuck out of here. He ain't no GOAT. Man.
Did you
Hey,
guys
look,
see
hold
the
up.
other night? This is
But what
directed at you,
hold on,
Mr.
hey,
Miami.
hold on. It's not his
Huh?
fault. You know what? It doesn't matter how much money you throw at it. You still have to have like a competent person in management, right? So you can have all the players, but you know what? You can have all the clout, but LeBron can fucking fix a team this year, like he did like 4 times. LeBron fixed a team for Miami. He fixed it again going back with Kyrie and Kevin Love going back to Cleveland. He tried to fix it again with goddamn LeBron and Carmelo and Russell Westbrook, and that shit not working. Mason's in the city where the fucking New York Yankees try to do that shit. You just can't buy everybody, bro.
Well, under
That's a
heavy
solid ass
snowstorm here,
move,
by
dog.
the
You
way.
can't
So
buy the
pray for
fucking
us.
Right,
champion.
Sister Dog.
Pray for
Some
us.
whole ass shit to do that.
Let me say this right now. Mr. Miami, did you see Giannis at his press conference Wednesday night?
Yeah,
You saw him with the big bucket of 50-piece rings, right?
yeah.
What?
That was funny.
Yeah, I saw it.
Giannis
Hold up,
lost
for
the
him?
game Wednesday
Mace,
night.
that's
Hold,
why you
hold
like
up,
this
hold up,
shit.
Mace. That was just for him?
Yeah,
He gonna eat
And-
50 fucking wings?
yeah, he always does. And
When?
and
Dang.
Every game?
I think so. Yeah, he loves chicken wings, bro. And
Shit,
after the game, after the press conference, he drops the ribs. I mean the chicken wings there in a big bucket, and you can see on the side it said 50 piece.
Yo,
This
mate.
nigga is eating chicken wings
Mate,
while they're asking him
so-
questions, and he just came out and said, he said, "What do you want me to say? I'll tell you the truth right now, so I can continue to eat these delicious teriyaki wings. We
That's
suck.
what you don't give a damn.
We suck."
Hey, you know Kobe looking down on him like, nigga, you fat ass motherfucker.
Giannis is
I
not
don't
fat.
know about. I don't know about that.
I think Giannis, how can I say this? That's another dude with beef, bro. Oh, does he hate Harden, Durant, doesn't like LeBron?
Yeah, fuck them niggas, man. I don't give a fuck.
Hey, Mace.
Yeah.
I'll come back. I'm gonna come back tomorrow night with my picks official.
Yeah, I'll be
All
up
right.
here.
Okay. All right.
Appreciate
Y'all-
you. Hey, you going on in the morning?
Maybe I don't know. I gotta find out. I don't know.
All right.
I don't know.
'Cause
But
you know, half your audience is in here. They want to know too.
well, good for you, bro.
Not me.
Good-
Hey, can I say something real quick before Platt leave?
I'll see you tomorrow though, Saturday night with my official. Look, I just looked down a whole
Yeah.
bunch of NBA and college games. Listen, if I was to do it, if it was me, I'm only gonna deal with the top 10. I ain't fucking, and I'm taking them.
Okay.
That's what I do. I don't give a fuck. I'll take Gonzaga. I'll take Auburn. I don't give a fuck. That's what I'll do.
North Carolina,
Now,
baby.
yeah, that's what I'm gonna do. You got Michigan versus Michigan State.
That's a
You got
good
a whole, you got a bunch of games tomorrow, man. College baskets is gonna be on Swole tomorrow, so you can go in there and make you a lot of money. As
Hey,
far as the
thanks for
NBA,
coming,
I
bro.
haven't looked for NBA, but as far as the games tomorrow,
Yeah.
if you live or whatever, like you're doing now, I'll
I'll
swing
be on
by.
tomorrow night.
I'll swing by, drop my picks for Lauro. Lauro got to put some money on there though.
Hey, now what I want to know about is that goddamn game with goddamn the Rams and
Well, I'll give you my official pick tomorrow.
Okay, that's cool then.
All right, man. And, hey,
49ers.
really, thanks for coming, bro.
Okay, now what
Hey
you want
man,
to say
and
something,
thanks
Lauro?
for
Go ahead.
and
You said you
thanks
wanted
for
to say
ble-
something to Platinum?
yeah, I do.
What?
And thanks for coming through to my boy Mace channel with the women of the Platinum Elite.
Yeah,
channel
look at
because they showed up. They showed out strong.
I want me a piece. I want me a piece.
Lady Love,
I want
I
me a
love you.
piece of that lady love. I want a piece.
Yeah,
Everybody
nice
do
little,
this thing on
hey,
Instagram.
hey,
picture.
Lady Love, a nice little yellow bone over there. Yeah, go ahead, Platt. Do your
Lauro,
thing.
My hair is terrific, isn't it?
put her in a bucket. You know what I'm saying? Put her in a bucket of chicken wings. With a, All right, bro. I'll see you tomorrow, man.
Appreciate you, man.
All right, man.
See you tomorrow night.
Peace, Platinum.
That is
Man, I
the
got to
great
get my goddamn channel started, man.
Platinum Elite, bro. I'll
That
give you my pick
motherfucker
for
right
the
there is an influencer.
I'll give you my pick for Sunday. Easy. I'm taking the Niners minus +4, no doubt.
You think so?
Yeah, they beaten them 6 straight times in a row, man.
What you
This
talking
has been confirmed.
Okay,
It
do you
will
think
be-
it's how hard do you think it is to win 7 times, bro?
It's hard, but here's the X factor. They are predicting 70% of the fans in the stadium will be 49er fans.
I'm
So,
never
all
riding
these
with no
Rams-
for the Niners. I'm not picking them at all.
So
They may if they
every-
win. No, I'm not going to do
Every
leave that-
Ram
leave that
fan,
alone.
including Alan Wentworth's wife, you failed. The Niner fans bought the tickets. Okay? If I'm San Francisco, I'll bring the cheerleaders down too. Because they're going to be dancing to celebrate.
Our
7 in a row.
cheerleaders look better.
I'm going down.
So,
Matter of fact,
the
the Cowboys has the most beautiful team in the world. You should see the tryouts. We have
Oh,
have
actually
you
over
seen the South Beach trials for the
3,000.
Dolphins?
That don't even compare to you. need to come to Dallas and see the
Oh,
tryouts.
you
We got over
joking, bro.
5,000 women from all over the country trying to get on the
Mr.
team.
Miami, can you please tell this man how it is when the women try out in South Beach for the Dolphins?
I know they do
It ain't
looking
nothing
good.
compared to Dallas.
Hell yeah, we got the best cheerleaders in the world.
Because they
bro.
the one that go to
Dallas
South Beach,
got the
guess
most
what? They
hype.
come to Dallas.
Dallas got the most hype.
Yeah, the ones that go to South Beach come to Dallas trying to get on the team.
They don't come to South. They don't go to Dallas from South.
Yes, they
Why,
do. Oh,
why
yes,
you
they
want to
do.
go? Why the hell do you want to go to Dallas, Texas?
Because
Arlington,
it's all.
Texas,
It's not just
when
off.
you
The,
in
I mean, because they
Miami?
don't make shit off the games. It's the endorsements and the tour.
What the
That's
hell
where
you
they make
think
their money.
the Dolphin cheerleaders don't make money on the side? You nuts?
Nah,
They're the
Cowboys.
number one. They're the number one team that those guys overseas want to
Cowboys.
see their girls.
Cowboys got government backing, military,
Of course, you got
Dang.
government backing. You don't think the Dolphins do too?
military. Mm-mm. No, nowhere. That's why we're
We're
a
gonna take a
$1 billion
vote.
team.
We're gonna do a show in the summertime. Who has the best cheerleaders?
Cowboys all the way.
Shit. I know Mace
I
got the best
guarantee you,
cheerleaders.
Dallas will not win.
You can go ahead and pull up this year's roster. Look at them.
Hey, look, I know Dallas got some nice looking women,
Mhm.
but you remember one thing when I do that show, a lot of Dallas haters.
Most of them aren't locals.
Texas do got some nice women down there.
Hey,
Oh,
we
thanks for
hey
coming.
we got pretty much all the West Coast moving here. We got a lot of people moving here because
That is true.
jobs is
Most of the
good.
West Coast is moving to Texas.
And I mean, the competition has actually became real fierce now. I welcome all the migrants.
It's a
Welcome to
good
Texas.
thing I avoid women. I don't have to worry about that stuff.
Yo, mm.
Shit, I've been I've listened to that I've listened to that what's that dude name is it Fat Pat? I've listened to Fat Pat earlier today in the ride.
Excuse me.
Good move by Kemba right there.
Can't believe the Bucks blew a 16-point lead.
This crackhead ass nigga Julius Randle, get the fuck out here, nigga.
Well,
So
most of those guys left.
So Miami, what's your wrestling history?
Folks, I'll reel this in. Don't worry. Go ahead, Mr. Man.
Mike, I used to go to wrestling matches when Stone Cold took on The Rock.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah,
By WCW.
Yep, and NWO.
It's actually one of my
Can't
first
believe
times
this
flying to
man.
Atlanta. I flew to Atlanta not only to pay my respects to Martin Luther King's grave, but just to see the city and actually experience it. I went to the gym where a few of the trainers at WCW worked out when WCW was up and running. I was thinking about actually joining it. Well, this weekend we got the Royal Rumble. Looked like Sasha Banks is back. She lost her father, which is Snoop's uncle.
Our prayers for
No,
Sasha
his
Banks.
brother.
Dang.
Yeah.
And shout out to my girl Beryl. You know who I like? I like Bel Air.
Umbrella.
Yeah.
Blanca
But
Blair.
there's one woman I
that's my
like
wife.
more. And she was here earlier, Mr. Miami, like half hour ago. I was talking to her in the chat. Shout out to the beautiful Channel White.
Yeah, she did.
She was up here?
Yeah,
She was in the chat talking to me.
Dang.
Yeah.
Hey, hey, hold up, Miss Miami. Did you see it? Hey,
Yep, I
Miss
see
Miami.
it.
No, did you see her talking in the chat? If you don't see it,
no.
if you don't see it, it didn't happen, man. Make just talking.
Really, Lyle? Just talking, huh?
Man, Mace, that was an hour ago, dog. You had to scroll through all that shit, man.
No, I
Come on,
didn't.
dog.
I only scrolled up a little bit.
Just a little bit. Okay, I'm
But
just messing.
what do you...
Man,
I'm
bro,
gonna leave it
I'm
alone,
just
man.
messing with you, brother.
I'm
It's
gonna leave it
all
alone. No, I don't get
just-
mad over women now. You should
I
know
know,
that
man.
about me. I feel sorry for men who do.
Dang.
Yes, he was here.
What you just what? Hold up, Miss Miami. Are you mad that you missed out on her or something?
Of course he is.
Uh-uh.
Mr. Miami looks at her as a sister.
As a sister, huh? Okay.
Yeah.
sister.
Mr. Miami have other interests, and you know what, Mr. Miami? God
Mr.
bless
Funny?
you, bro. God bless you.
Hey, Mace, where's your Monica? Okay, remember, fellas, no women.
Monica, what do you mean, Monica?
No, your Monica, bro. No women, no drinking.
No sex, no drugs.
Too late.
Yeah, that's me. Nothing wrong with that. That's my
Johnny
lifestyle.
already
By the
drunk.
way, I did this
Talk
the
about
other
goes
night,
in.
and a lot of the women emailed me and they told me that they still can't believe this. And then Jay the Black did the story today on Venus Williams being a virgin at 41 years old.
Yo, I watched that. I was
Hey.
like, yeah,
I was dumbfounded by it.
I'm not.
I mean,
There
all
are
she
sisters
likes
like
is
that.
she loves that dog of hers.
Mm.
Don't you think?
Hey, hold
41
on. Now,
years-
you know what? I don't like when guys be in these spaces and say things like that, right? I mean, you just said, bro, like a lot of women are like that, right?
I didn't say that.
No, I
Raven.
said
No,
Neal
I'm
said
not
that.
talking to you, Mace. Raven, you said a lot of women are like that, right?
Yeah, there are some.
So why you never scoop one up then?
I don't get with them type of women because that means it's some deep undercover. I don't have time for that.
Yeah, he ain't got
I know
the
what he
thing,
means by
man.
that.
I got
I'm the
time for
same
that.
way.
Hey, you know what? One thing I was trying to say, like, you know, a lot of times when we be in these spaces or whatever, right? We like put judgment on people, and that's just something that everybody does. Everybody is just instead of looking inward, they look outward, right?
Mhm.
So it's kind of like that's something I'm trying to stop doing. It's kind of like a resolution of mine. It's just
Mhm.
stop passing judgment and just look at myself all the time. So sometimes I just will ask like nuanced questions when I hear something that sounds kind of like remotely like not in sync with how I feel. And it's just like sometimes we deny people like the ability to be able to think for themselves. And then when people are able to speak for themselves, right? Then people want to go behind them and question them and ask them, "Are you really sure you feel that way?" I mean, is that? And it's just so easy, especially in like spaces like these, is because women come through and they have like a huge advantage. Because a lot of guys are just like willing to just acquiesce to whatever they say just because they're a woman.
You're right about that, Laurel. You're absolutely correct.
I mean,
I
now I look
mean,
at it just from
what's
fact.
my
I
man
mean,
Dennis Sperling had a swirler yesterday,
Man, that old fake ass nigga.
and
Bro,
this
mate, let me
woman
tell you something, mate. You know what,
person,
mate? Fuck that. Mate, you brought his name up. Let me tell you something.
yeah,
I was listening to this bitch ass nigga show, right?
hmm
So he was talking to some gaff mouth ass bitch, right? Now I don't really give women like that who was on this show like a lot of respect because she was talking a lot of shit, right?
hell yeah,
But
that was the show I was
but
watching.
here's the thing though, Mace. And you know what? I went to this platform. I've even donated a couple of dollars. You know,
I
big
know that.
money.
I was in the room that
Man, I
night.
gave him like fucking 50 cents, bro. So and that ain't shit. So the thing is that 2 days ago he was on his platform, you know, grow all you want to, brother. But he was talking to some woman, not a woman who I would fucking choose to be in my life, but I guess some guys would call her fairly attractive, and she was talking a lot of shit about black men.
Oh
And that
God, she
bitch
was.
ass dude, that bitch ass, you know what? That's why I agree with like I'm like on board with like a MOT now. He was talking about grifters, like bullshit niggas coming into the space, and he especially was talking about him. Why are you a lawyer and you steady on this motherfucker asking black men to support your platform if you just some ball ass nigga? Now I heard this whole ass motherfucker say just yesterday to some woman, "Oh, I'm a alpha male. You need to be talking to these beta males in my chat room because those the truck drivers, the electricians, and this and that. Me, I'm a lawyer. I'm an alpha male." So I put in this chat like, y'all really gonna let this bitch ass nigga talk to y'all like that? And it's like them niggas be eating that shit up, dog. And it's just like I don't understand what's going on because some so much like worship of like people in this space, and I'm just like, you just a regular nigga like me, but I guess I'm just labeled crazy for not idolizing fucking YouTubers like that. I, I don't get it, man. I mean, does somebody get it?
You know what it is, Laurel? And you're gonna say typical. You make the good point. You know why it is for him?
What's that, bro?
He has the receipts with all those music videos with those fine Latino women.
I don't give a fuck.
You don't care, but they care.
Okay, so why does he feel the need? Okay, so if he got it going on like that, why he on YouTube all day asking niggas, street niggas, ghetto niggas, Pookies and Ray Rays, or whoever else, beta males who I guess truck drivers, engineers, or anybody who works with their fucking hands are like beta males compared to an alpha male who is him, I
That
guess.
college degree, bro.
But
That's
I guess that's what it calls for. But I mean,
Remember, this is the same nigga that hates the Jack and Jill and Boulay nigga too.
man, that's why I feel like all that shit is fake. But you know what though? I mean, I understand the whole dichotomy and the whole like landscape of it all because it's YouTube. And I've told you this before, it's YouTube. I don't want to hold a YouTuber to a higher standard. It's just when you come into my space or you cross into me or you rub me the wrong way, it's just like, nah, nigga, I don't fucking like you. And I already know, man, I could have a loud microphone. I know I could, but I don't care about this shit. I don't want to be popular. I just want to just chill with you, kick it, and just hang around
I'm the
and just
same way.
come through. I don't need I don't need any affirmation or whatever, right? So I don't really care about all that shit or whatever. It's just like it is what it is. But what I'm trying to say is I don't like fake people.
Neither do I.
And I can see them from a fucking mile away. And when I come to YouTube or whatever, it's like I'm not trying to be like an Avenger or like a beacon of light, some kind of just trying to be a social justice warrior or whatever, right? But I don't like it. I fell into some of these traps before, and I see how these fucking pillagers and philanderers and all this bullshit, right? These people are fucking users.
Yes, they are.
They're
why-
fucking Mace. They're users, and I
Oh,
see
why
them.
you
And
think
I
he's always pushing the cash app every 2 minutes?
well, the thing is like it's like having a gifted heart, and sometimes people take benevolence for weakness. I feel like on these platforms, my benevolence has probably been taken for weakness, but contrary to what you may have think, I will get mine back in any type of blood that I feel like because I'm just not like that. I'm just a good person, and I don't like. I just don't like when people take advantage of people, and that shit rubs me the wrong way. Like to see a guy come into this space and basically blow 50 grand and have YouTube friends. That shit hurts me to my heart, bro.
That's what he did?
That's I mean, I'm between all the cash apps, super chats, and paying for a whole conference just to have some homeboys. Hey, bro. Hey, Mace. Between me and you, bro, that shit is despicable. But that shit rubs me the wrong way
I agree.
because that guy came here to get help, but he just basically got patted down at the door, bro. That shit ain't cool.
Nigga makes 8 figures too.
Hey, bro, that shit ain't cool, dog. That dude came through the door. It's like, man, break your pocket. This nigga came through here and made other niggas' dreams come true. You feel me?
Yeah.
I mean, like, who are you to make some other little nigga his dreams come true, bro? I'm not with you.
I'm neither am I.
I do too. So now I have fun around here. I love it. Hey, bro, listen. I took this space seriously once upon a time.
I know, so did I.
But now somebody might look at me as if I'm a troll or something. It's not trolling. It's just I don't give a shit no more. It's just like I mean because what I do for a living, I got a lot of time just to fuck off or whatever, right? But man, this shit hurts my heart sometimes, dog. I never thought in my life that black people hated black people so much, right?
That's crazy.
And it's over, right? But bro, this shit is sad, dude. I mean, and everybody turns like a blind eye because, hey man, don't fuck the money up, or hey, they might, man, fuck all that shit, nigga. You niggas, oh shit.
I agree.
Yeah, I mean, it is what it is, though. It is.
Like
what
I
it is.
tell people, don't worry about the cash app. Just hit the subscribe and share and hit the like button. That's all I do.
Yeah. We're not gonna go that far off the deep hinge tonight, but hey, so what's up with everything going on? You having breakfast with the ladies in the morning, bro?
Yeah, tomorrow it's gonna be brunch with Toya. 11 o'clock in the morning your time.
Hey, bro, I ain't even gonna lie though. That's not what I'm looking forward to tomorrow, bro.
Why?
Man, I'm looking forward to goddamn your girl coming through with the sports tomorrow.
Oh, with Lady Love.
Yeah, I'm talking about Miss Melina.
Yeah, we know what you're talking.
Yeah, she's like a little hot, spicy Sri Lankan woman or whatever, right? I think that's where she's from, right? I mean, she has that
Toronto.
luxurious. She has that. No, I'm talking about where she's from originally.
Oh, I don't know.
I
Where
mean,
she's
she said it like a couple of times on your channel, Mace. You gotta, man, Mace. One thing a woman loves is when she loves to talk and she loves when people listen. Now, there's no way I should know. She only said it one time on your channel. I happened to be here. She said what port she was from and all over there. I happen to remember Mace. You gotta. I mean, I'm very attentive to what a woman says, Mace.
you know, with the woman.
I am. I am. Hey, I ain't gonna even lie. I remember what they say. I listen to. Man, look, man. Well, I need to get classes around this motherfucker. Like, what's that exact spot while you touching that? I know all that shit, and it's just like the right guys ain't teaching that shit around here. They really not. But I'm not trying to fucking fleece people for all their money, so I guess I should keep my mouth shut and just leave that to myself or whatnot. But man, it'd be surprising if you just know how many. This place is so sickening to me, bro. Hey, Mace, you know how I never just really just fit in or whatever. People think I'm always saying something out of line or out of place.
Yeah.
I'm just saying what's on my mind and trying to be frank and direct. But it seems like when I'm around, like everybody's being coddled.
Yeah.
You feel me, bro? It's just
Yeah,
like
I feel
everybody
you.
being coddled, so it's like nobody gets like the straight answer with no chaser. It's just everybody just get patted on the back. Yeah, brother, we feel how you are. Go ahead and support this and send your. I hate that shit, bro. I hate it because it's the same thing that happened to women. They went to churches and shit trying to find a man, and this magical plan was set out in front of them, but it never happened. Same thing happening with these men right now. Shame, blame, and explain. Just hit that cash app and we'll make you feel better, brother.
Sad, isn't it?
It's kind of funny because they a grown men, but goddamn, bro. It's kind of funny, but man, bro, it's just like, damn, dog.
It's pathetic at times.
I mean, oh shit, nigga, do you need some friends, dog? It's like you gotta pay 50 grand just to say don't trick on women to make you homeless, dog. Like you gotta spend all
Oh,
this
that
money
guy.
to make Little Big Nate's dreams come true. You a mark. Nigga, you went from being you were making 15 grand being homeless to tricking on Little Big Nate to make his goddamn dreams come true.
Hey,
Bro,
Little Big Nate,
it's a
hell yeah.
serious problem in the space. You know what,
Yeah.
Mace? And I know
It's
this
the
is smart. It's a small channel, but this is just some shit I always felt, right? It's a serious problem in this space, dog. It's just like some guys come here and some guys come through here with money. Bro, I came this motherfucker with money, right? And I thought I was doing some shit with my $25, $50, $100 cash outs. Man, it was a motherfucker came through this bitch dropping 30,000 on a fucking conference.
It's like that guy was
Bro, nah, is it nigga? Hey, Miss Mama, I know you're not a part of this shit. And you know what? I actually feel embarrassed now to say it. I actually donated a lot of money to this space with all this bullshit, right? I feel embarrassed about that, right? But what I'm trying to say is, man, it's motherfuckers that came through this bitch with way more shit than I did because I came through here like, God damn, man. I think y'all about helping the brothers. I see y'all about helping the brothers. I see y'all doing y'all thing. And like it's like a year and a half later, one guy's the fairy prince of the whole place. Another guy's doing like celebrity shit. One guy's off trying to just talk to feminists and women and think he's like some kind of author when you told us you couldn't get a date in the motherfucking prom. And another guy's sitting over here like he motherfucking goddamn what's the guy's name? What's that guy's name? New York guy, Run DMC,
Russell Simmons.
Russell Simmons. Yeah. One guy's old Russell Simmons ass dude trying. It's just like I don't fucking understand what the fuck it is. Are you about the betterment of black men, or you about getting this motherfucking paper? And I just don't get it, because that's why I was even a part of this shit. And now it's totally changed. This shit is different than what it was like 2.5 years ago. It's different, bro. And I can't even listen to this shit no more. I'd rather go over there and kick it over there with Lady Love and Miss V and all that shit, listen to that bullshit about them lying and all that dumb shit about women's feelings and shit, and listen to a bunch of niggas who trying to fucking line their pockets on some bullshit. So
And then these niggas acting like real Negroes. That's
man, everybody like that. Everybody want to make some money, and I love people making money. I'm not hating on that, but the thing is, it has to be a mission that doesn't just include lining your pockets. It has to be
yeah,
about
really.
something. But hey, amazing. You ever notice now that the space, like, nobody's here anymore? I mean, you ever go to some of these rooms sometime and you think about how it used to be? Nobody's
Yeah,
here
my room
anymore.
is like this right now. My room's like that.
I mean, the way things used to be, it's just like, man, I have to make myself come back here and say, hey, and what's up? Like, hey, real talk, because I've like, I guess I built like YouTube semi relationships or whatever, right? It's just if I see somebody live, I'm gonna go through and say, hey, what's up, and go, what's going on. But man, a lot of these conversations, dog, unless it's something like, man, it's not the same. And I know it's been like commercialized. I know it's been changed, but it's not the same. It's not how I remember it, and it's just like, I hope y'all have fun. Like, a lot of this stuff, it don't mean nothing to me, you know.
Different now, bro. A lot of guys just want to entertain now. There's
Yeah,
nothing wrong with that,
Yeah, there's nothing wrong with it. It's nothing
but
I
wrong
wish
because
we
there are
had.
guys who want serious input.
I wish we had another lockdown.
That would be cool.
for fucking what? That gonna mean nobody making the money that they need to be. Hey, you know what? I get you. I get you. I get you.
Don't you think sometimes the government wants it that way?
Of course.
The best way to fix things is by breaking the will.
By breaking the wheel.
Yep.
Oh, all right,
Breaking
okay.
the
Some people
breaking the
call it.
will of people.
Some people might say starting a war, but I mean,
No, that's the way to make money.
yeah. Okay. I got you. You're right. You're right.
I mean, sadly, that's the way we can really make money if we have a war.
A civil war or a
No, I'm
global
talking
war?
real war.
No, a real war, bro. Like a real, like everything's going bad. Everything's going down to zero. Everything is in despair. People are going to be in the soup lines. Oh, just pick a fight with some random
That's just already
country.
happening here in New York.
It's happened several times. All you gotta do is read a book, bro.
Yeah, for real, it has. It has happened several
Niggas
times.
eating buttered bread
Wars pulls us out of recessions.
with tomato soup. That's not the move, man.
Mhm.
Smelling funky everywhere. That's not the move.
Shit, niggas smell funky right now. We not even there yet.
Yeah, it's true, bro.
Yeah, niggas be
That's what
nasty.
that chick said yesterday in his room yesterday there in Sperling.
Right now, I got
And
several
Sperling let
friends.
that shit curse all day.
Yeah, Mace, I want to apologize for what I said, bro.
But what?
Not to him, but because that shit pissed me off so much because I don't go over there, but I happen to be there doing that. And that woman spoke all that stuff. And if you saying what you said now, you heard what he said. And that
Yeah.
like ticked me off a little bit. He was like, oh, you can't talk to these guys like that. I mean, these are the guys who are going to take care of those kids. These are the beta males of the world. These are your truck drivers. These are your electricians. These are your dog. I'm sitting up here like, so y'all just gonna let this, and I put it in the chat, so y'all just gonna let him talk to y'all like that. And it's just like he really comes through and thinks he's better than people. And
He does, yeah.
MOT said that shit. People come through like Motherfucker, you doing 5 live streams a day. You supposed to have all this money. You telling people to pay you to talk
You
some
know
good?
what? Like that? You know
Oh man,
you know
dog,
what? You know
bruh.
what else is that way? Even though I respect these guys, the passport bros. They think they're better than everybody else, all the other brothers, because in their heart of hearts, they all believe they escaped the matrix and they don't have to deal with the white man
Mace,
or
can I
the
tell you something? Can I tell you
yeah,
something? Listen, dog. Here's something I do know. Most
yeah,
guys in my profession, right?
yeah,
They don't feel like that because a lot of guys had like a last chance where they came through at 24 or at 26. Where they
yeah.
came, you know what? I even know guys that got into trucking at 32, 38, 41. I think maybe later than that. I think maybe, right? The thing is about the thing that my profession is like I know guys with net worths of past motherfucking a few $1,000,000, right? All off driving trucks, all of owning a truck, authorities, having a nice business acumen about themselves and not being fuck offs, right? And those are the kind of people who I'm around all day, every day. And we all know each other. We all hang out. We damn near all know what everybody else makes, and nobody's broke. Everybody is like well over 6 figures, but I hear that's just a part of being around the industry I'm in and being in Houston and being in Texas, right?
Yeah.
But it's like people like brag on having success around here and they put it in people's faces like you're the only one. No, dude, there's like 45 million black people around here. And stop thinking that your block is the only ones who and I hate that. Like trying to like shame people, that's like horrible to me. But I didn't grow up
That's
like
black
that.
people for you, bro.
I mean, I think that's I don't want to make an innate trait. I don't want to like because we can like bring up new words and have some new nomenclature about how we want to subscribe to the thoughts about how black people act. But no, we're not really unique, Mace. I'm telling you, we're not unique. Everybody acts the same. I think it's human nature. That's how I feel personally. I
Okay.
just think it's human nature. I mean, don't you know white boys who want to flaunt and flex and like flaunt their wealth in front of everybody?
Of course.
Okay, that's peacocking. But
That's what it's called.
but as black people, we think that niggas are some of the best at peacocking. No, bro. No, 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 dog. No, no, no. It's just we peacock with the wrong shit. We peacock over fucking cars, clothes, jewelry, uh, motherfucking me vacations, all that bullshit. That's what we peacock over. No, and the thing is, I don't want to do that because I'm doing the same thing I say, mate. It just depends on what circles you in. You know how when everybody always says, right? Look at your circle, see who's around you. The thing
That's
is,
true shit.
look at your circle and see what y'all talking about.
Yep.
Now, I'm talking about us right now, and anybody can hear my voice. I know where the conversation is going on right now about the new financial system, about crypto, about why the stock market is falling, and I go to that all the time. But what I'm saying is that saying it's not necessarily to belittle anybody, but if you look around, that means what we're doing right now. It's about what conversations you want to be a part of. Now, hopefully, this might be like, what the fuck is he talking about? Oh, well, maybe. But you can't do the same thing all the time. You can't do it. So it's like a big place. So what I've done, where I haven't been around, I've actually been around people who I know are like way that are far more intelligent than me. And I sit around there, I shut the fuck up and I listen. I try to learn something, try to bring something. Hey, and that's kind of like what I'm on. That feels like a lot of time in my day right now. So I mean, it's what it is.
Interesting.
Yeah.
I'll take this to 1 o'clock, and then I'll see you tomorrow. If you're in the East Coast afternoon, you're in the Midwest and the Southland, 11 in the morning, or um brunch with Toya.
So shit, what's up? What's the next topic then, dog? I ain't mean to bog things down. I just got some shit off my chest. What's the next topic, Mace?
She's making it up. I did it last week. She's doing it this.
Oh yeah. Hey, Mace, somehow always since nobody else is talking shit. Miss Toya, right?
Yeah, what about her?
Every time she comes on your program, you always mentioning some guy. Is that her like fella or something, bro?
Yes.
And what's that guy's name?
Is she with Robish? Yeah.
So did they meet on YouTube?
I have no idea. You gotta ask her. Come up.
Hey, I would love to know that because that's phenomenal. Because I mean, there's a lady in my city, right, who I have like a big crush on, right?
I know who it is.
You know who it is?
You should see her bikini pictures on the yacht.
She had bikini pictures.
Yeah, she exclusively sent it to my DM.
Oh well, fuck that then.
No, seriously, Law, look. I like her, but not like that. Seriously. So, bro.
I'm telling you, whatever.
Hey, hold on. Wait a minute. You know what? This is so funny. Mace is actually telling me, "Hey, bro, I've seen that. I love YouTube, man." Mace, you actually telling me, "Hey, bro, hey, this happened, X, Y, Z. If you still want your shot, man, go for it, bro."
Okay.
Man,
Yeah.
I love y'all, bro.
You're welcome, man. You know me, I don't date.
Yeah. Hey, man, that's what's up, bro, man. I appreciate the pat on the back. So what if things don't work out how I think they might work out, and I might get my heart broken?
What helps you in that situation is you're in the same city. That helps. It also will help if you take it to the finest spot in Houston.
You think so?
Or in the suburbs, yes.
In the suburbs?
There's women that spent.
No, man, I gotta go down. I gotta go downtown, bro.
That woman that spent 3 weeks in Honolulu, bro.
Man, that's not really expensive, bro.
I never said it was.
I think she was there like a week. I'm not gonna try to say like 3 weeks.
She was there for a couple of weeks, bro.
What does that mean, Mace?
That means she was lounging, enjoying the summer for
Wait a
fun.
minute, hold up. Didn't I show you my pictures from Honolulu?
Yeah, you did, yeah.
Oh, wait a minute, hold up. Wait, hold up. Hold on 1 second. Let's see. Hold up. No, hold on. Wait a minute.
Let me put it this way, Laura. You will not be disappointed with her pics.
Hey man, that first of all, that's my woman, dog. So you need to chill out with all that.
I like her a lot, but I leave her alone.
Hey man, who are you talking about anyway, right?
You know who I'm talking about, bro.
No, I don't know who you're talking about.
Our show will be on tomorrow at 4:30 4:30 Central Time.
Hey Mace, put me on the summer jam screen, bro.
Summer.
Yeah, put me on the summer jam screen, dog.
Oh, okay. This is Laro's favorite. Believe it or not, a woman actually did this. Let me find it. There you go.
I wish my penmanship was a little bit better, bro. Okay? But it wasn't.
How good was that night?
Yeah, it's all right, man. You can go ahead and take me out the Summer Jam screen now, bro.
Yeah. That's when you know you get women galore.
Hey, but this is what I really like doing, bro. This is what I like doing, dog.
Hell yeah, man! I've been bro. I've been missing.
You got that
I've been
fish?
missing Houston so motherfucking much. I want to go fishing so bad,
Man, bro. Fuck all that shit about women and all that bullshit. That's what I like doing, dog.
No, I'm not into the women, bro. What I like doing is reading books.
Yeah, I guess so, but yeah.
I guess so.
But me, yeah, man, bro. Hey, man, that's what me and my homeboys do, bro. We do outdoor shit, man. And it's just like, and they look at me like, fuck, I be on YouTube. And I don't know. I drive trucks, nigga. I got free time. I fell in love with this shit. And I love y'all black people that's in fucking black YouTube. And I don't know how to fucking take myself away from this shit. It's like y'all are part of me now, dog. And hey, it is what it is. And I don't even feel ashamed about it. It's just like the people that in my real life, this is part of me. It's like what they really say, well, motherfucker, start your channel so at least you can justify to us why you doing this shit all day, right? It made you show me too also, like start my channel, right?
Yeah.
On that pic, what are you on? Are you on a 42 footer or 46 footer?
Yes, you can already see it. That's a 46, bro. Yeah, you can already see it, man.
Bro, yeah. I want to buy a 46. That's what I was like. That look like a 46.
You gonna buy a yacht, Raven?
Bro, you buy a boat, the bitches come to you. Period. Now, you fish with it. That's more relaxing. I mean,
bro.
I miss Galveston. I miss Galveston so motherfucking much.
Oh man, you see how close people be, dog. You don't even fucking know it, bro. Like real talk, bro.
Bro, I'm from Port Bolivar. I'm from Port Bolivar. When that storm hit, there was only one house standing, and it wasn't mine. And I was looking at it from radar.
Speaking of storm, here in New York, we expect a foot of snow by tomorrow afternoon. It's already snowing outside. No things moving. No taxis. No buses.
Hey, so how y'all on food, bro?
Me, I'm pretty good. I mean, I got a whole
pound of you. But how's the city on food?
The city?
Yeah.
I'm fucked up because we're on a serious food shortage.
So okay, so let's go there because I'm really interested in it, bro. So have you heard people talking about not having food?
No. Too many greedy people here. Too many families here.
Shit, when the storm hits, we clear store shelves.
That's what they do here. They ain't have to do that.
When ice and snow is on its way to Texas, we go into straight fucking panic.
I mean, to me, all I did today was buy me a roast beef. I already made it for the weekend. Make me a few sandwiches.
I mean, as February approached, we're approaching the anniversary when the winter storm hit us. I almost died in that because it was like, rolling blackouts and shit.
Sorry to hear that, bro. God's good. We get to hear you tonight.
A lot of people did. Man, look. I think mate, you were telling us the other day about your boy from the UK when they were just like, okay, fuck you, die, right?
Yeah, he told us that. Yeah, I was stunned, bro.
Damn.
He has liver failure. I can relate to him because I had kidney failure, and I was lucky enough to get a kidney. Now they fucked me up, and my kidney is infected. And I gotta have another surgery next week.
Okay, Mace. Here's the thing. Here's the next fight.
Yeah.
Here's a trend. Man, I need to fucking write. I need to start a journal, right? So here's the next trend, right? So you already know they're gonna pit unvaccinated versus vaccinated. That's simple. That's gonna happen. Right? That's gonna happen. That's simple. But the thing is, it's like once they try to enforce it, right? The regulations. Because that's the thing about regulations, right? It's like we're gonna have the first president to like executive order regulations. And this is so fucking silly, dog. It's just like they hiding something. And
Oh
I,
yeah, they are. Yeah,
Mace,
they're
I've been
hiding something.
speaking on this on a small channel because if you have like a big channel, it's like fuck, right? You gone. But Mace, what are they talking about? All this climate control now on the low though,
I
right?
said that since Al Gore
Bro,
discovered that shit 20 years ago.
man, it's like the thing is they've been putting these movies out there, right?
Mm-hmm.
You know, the movie with what the fuck is that motherfucker's name?
You
All
talking
these
about
movies.
Gerard Butler? You talking about that?
Oh, I wasn't talking about. I was talking about the movies though.
Yeah. It's
I
about
was talking about
the space station that basically control the world.
no, not that one. It was two movies. One had Keanu Reeves in it, and the other one had that fucking guy from what the fuck is it's cool?
Morgan Freeman?
Zach, no, not him. Zach.
About the Matrix. The Matrix.
No, not what's that fucking motherfucker's name? The dude who was in Hot Tub Time Machine. Zach. What the fuck is his name?
Zac Efron?
No. Fuck. What the fuck?
You said Keanu. The only thing I know Keanu played as a scientist was what?
Okay, no.
Johnny Neutron and
No.
I know what movie he's talking about.
Keanu Reeves played in the movie where he was like the ultimate fucking Saiyan of the world. You know what I'm talking about, man?
Yeah, he just did that movie like
Matrix.
a year or two ago.
John Rick.
No, not John Wick.
Wick ain't the savior.
No, it was like that movie was called like the day that the
day the earth stood still.
No, that one.
What was it, man?
The day the earth stood. Yeah, he did the remake.
Okay, that motherfucker, right? And it was like somebody's lying about something, dog. Because everything now is like climate control, this and that. The money, if you want to make the thing is, if you can foresee crypto, everything's going on right now. If you want to make money in crypto, you better be on this climate control shit. That's that whole G7 summit thing. And it's like, we have to, what is G7? I know this is going across. I know Mace only has 6 people in here at the most. And if it's a regular day, nobody in here knows what G7 is. I'm trusting that y'all do, right? So the whole thing going on with the G7 thing is it's like it's a global war against crypto. To say because this was going, man. If you feel what I'm saying, it's a global war against crypto to be like, oh, y'all need to be about climate control. There's something going on. And I can't talk to regular people about things like this because I'll be labeled crazy.
Yeah.
Here's the thing about the climate control argument. Here's the fact. This planet is old. This planet is getting older. There's nothing we can do to stop it. We will have to find another planet to live on. That is fact. We cannot get to that other planet.
Okay, but hold up. I agree with you. So what if, because these are like 15 different conversations. That's why I have to start a channel. We all need to start channels and talk about this. Because what if I know it's going to happen, but I'm like, okay, daughter. Okay, wife. We all know this, but do I want to spend my life talking to people about this that aren't going to believe things that I'm saying that might get me committed to where something is going on? Because I can see personally, like, there has never been so much heightened awareness about bullshit. I'm in fucking Texas with permissionless carry right now. It's like, I don't want to like guess on anything, but I know that if I want to go to Academy and get a gun, I can have that bitch tomorrow and I don't have to have a fucking piece of license on me.
Yep.
So what am I getting prepared for? And people, if you're not thinking about this, you're on the wrong side of the conversation. That's why I started off with, I know it's not a lot of people over here.
Oh yeah.
So
I mean, I mean, they are. I mean, they are training us to get ready to prepare to pretty much defend for ourselves. That's it. I mean, the military has already confirmed UFOs exist. Shit, I went down to Mexico and I saw some shit up in the sky that I couldn't even fucking explain.
Dude, I used to live in Oregon, bro. You go outside, because I had to be at work every night at 10 at night, okay? You walk outside, you see the stars. But you see some strange shit. And you do see the shooting stars, but you also see something else, bro, like
You
an
see something
optical
else.
illusion.
Yep. Now here in Texas, I mean, pretty much in order to get a good shot of sky, you got to get out from underneath the city limits. You got to go out. Pretty much like in West Texas. That's where you can really see a lot. But
in Oregon, you can see a lot. In
oh
Seattle,
yeah,
you can't
definitely
because-
Oregon. Yes.
Yeah, see, it's a big city, so you can't. But in Oregon, you can see a lot.
I
And
mean,
it boggles your mind.
we can't. I mean, you can't. Well, I'm a gamer, so you can't doubt it. I mean, we can't be the only living planet. Think about it. If we were, we are lonely motherfucker. God really did make us by ourselves. Really, seriously, think about it. Think.
So let me ask you this question then. Do you think the aliens have blended in with us?
Oh, absolutely.
And how do you think they look like?
They look like us. 100%.
But can they
They've been
change it
here.
to the
They've been
form
here.
they're in?
First of all, what we did, we sent a satellite with all of our information, all the planet's information and resources, its history,
Dumbasses.
its culture, everything. We sent that out in deep space. You think somebody can't pick that up and just analyze where it came from and come out?
I'll tell you something else that's dangerous. You're absolutely correct. I'll tell you something else that's very dangerous. What is shown on television a lot. Because when those shits are in the in the spaceways, like up there in space, those aliens don't really know. They probably believe that shit.
I mean, it was just an article released just this week where the telescope actually found, some actually what they call structures, magnetic structures, at the center of the Milky Way, which we still can't even really get to at all. So,
Oh, well, you know damn well that if they are here on their scope, because their technologies are gazillion better than ours.
absolutely. And there's already been releases about they're scouting out our military installations. They already know. I mean, when it goes down, it's gonna go down. That's all it is
Like
to
I
it.
said, and people think I'm joking.
Yeah.
You know, the end of the world is either two things: aliens have arrived, or Jesus is back. One of those two happens, the world is over, folks.
Well, I mean, there's some things that are far beyond our control. Like, when that sun dies, that's the number one thing we did. If that sun has which we do not want, if it has another cornea blast and it's in our direction, we're dead. If that big old space rock, which is on its way, I think it makes another circle
Right,
around.
the video right.
Yeah, I think it makes a circle around in 6 more years where we're gonna get a close glimpse of it, and then it's gonna come back in 2068 and possibly hit us. Hey, we can't stop those rocks. We are the dinosaurs, so something is gonna come and extinct us.
Well, let me ask you this: do you really feel that they are here?
Absolutely.
I do too.
I mean, like I said, I went to Mexico and I was out of the hotel zone. I was actually over where the ruins were. And I mean, I looked up in the sky. No, I wasn't drunk. I wasn't high. And I saw some shit that I couldn't even explain. I saw some shit that was not a plane. I saw multiple things that was not a plane, that wasn't a helicopter. And I'm looking directly at it. And my girl that was with me that I took down there, I was like, "Are you seeing that?" She was like, "Yeah, I'm seeing it." I'm like, "I'm seeing it." And I'm like, "Okay, yeah." And the locals was like, "Oh, this happens all the time. We've been seeing it."
Small hit town.
And so, while we're at the ruins, and I'm like looking at the the ruins and stuff, noticing the Mayans, how they played basketball, where the loser loses their head, and they threw the virgins off into the pit. And I'm looking over in the pit, and I'm like, would they really just throw virgins with gold over into a muddy pit? No, something was alive down in that damn pit.
Of
Looking,
course.
looking at these giant snakes. I'm like, how come they actually wrote these snakes as giants, not small things? And the Mayans were actually small people. And I'm looking at the architecture around the whole ruins, and I'm like, you designed this whole landscape without a computer, a calculator, without a blueprint, with just mud and rocks? How? Someone had to be guiding you to make that. So I mean, they've been here, bro. They've been here, and what they can do, they can do a lot of things that we can't do, and that puts them a hell of an advance.
Oh yeah.
It's a no-win situation.
Yeah.
I think the aliens, they could be in our appliances.
Look at everything. Look at everything. Look at everything you have. How much items you have made in China.
Yeah. Even the phone
You
we
think about
talking
this,
on.
Laura?
But I'm also like, well, if they're here and they actually meant harm, they would have definitely hit us by now. Now, in the films of The Day the Earth Stood Still, the alien came down, basically told us we need to chill out on all these wars, because when we set off them nukes in the Atabon, which we are the only country that's used it, they came down to say, okay, you're not alone, and if you keep it up, we're going to fuck up this world. Now what you going to do?
Don't you think they're doing that right now?
They're doing it. I mean, they would have made a bold statement. So, what they're up to, who knows? Maybe they are here trying to guide us to a peaceful realm where we could finally travel the stars with them.
Or
But
maybe
either
they
way,
want-
we're going to have to leave this planet at some point in time.
Let me say this. Maybe they want our water.
I thought about that too, natural resources, because I'm like, after all, we did send Voyager out in deep space with all our natural resource information. I'm like, why the fuck would you do that? So,
Because the white man's so desperate to find out if there's life on other worlds.
yeah. And if those aliens are hostile, again, hell, they can literally come in and just take it from us.
I agree with that.
So they could be monitoring us because they do know when this extinction level event is going to occur. We could be zoo animals, and they're just watching.
But who knows though? We gotta let it play out though. Who knows?
Yeah, either way it goes, I don't know how to save my ass from it.
I mean, who knows? There's no way to save anybody. I mean, it is what it is. I mean, we will actually like to be here as long as we can, but nobody can like punch their own time clock. I guess they could punch it, but I mean, it is what it is. I mean, a lot of times when I talk, I throw a lot of scenarios out there and wait for somebody to answer it, even though I want to make things uncomfortable. And that's what I try to do, just make people just think about uncomfortable things that most people don't make you do, because sometimes people are afraid to talk about certain situations.
Well, I mean,
so that's all I'll be doing, man.
I mean, the biggest indicator was the fact that we did have a rogue president that did actually admit, oh yeah, they do exist. Oh, there is an intergalactic federation. I mean, why would he say that? After he had all access to the classified docs. Trump.
Yeah, I agree with Trump.
Yeah, I mean, why would he just say that? Come on.
That's crazy.
So I mean, it is what it is. I mean,
yeah, right about that.
I mean, society. I mean, technically, the government will have to keep society in control, because if it knows the truth, they know what's going to happen with the side. We're going to go crazy. That's why we have our guns.
I think if that does come out, I do agree with you. The new world will be people who are alive. They'll be in the new world.
Well, it comes out basically that species has figured out how to master and beat death.
Yeah, I get the feeling that if all this does go down, the number one resource they will want from us, maybe they want to take over Earth.
Well,
What the fuck you talking about, mate?
Well, it could be food. We could be food.
What the fuck you talking about? They want to take over Earth, bro.
When you talking about, so you basically what you talking about is V, bro.
Hey, I mean,
Better start like you.
I mean, we're the alpha. We're the alpha. We're on the top of the food chain. Who really says that food chain doesn't have several other levels? That's just man's arrogance thinking that he's the alpha. No, you're not the alpha.
Hey, man, you know what? Hey, look. I think I'm just me, dog. Hey, look, I can really like have a conversation with anybody regardless of what I think about it, right? Hey, man, check this out, right? Your homegirl, Lady Love, right? We can talk, we can speak, I can be cordial. But she does know that at least when I say some things, at least it's coming like from a real perspective. I'm not trying to like do anything but have a conversation. So a lot of times on YouTube and social media, people can have conversations and we can talk. But I like talking to people who have like similar circumstances or like similar stories. Because I don't want to be on here like just promoting like things that aren't genuine amongst people. So I like to have, and it's hard to have genuine conversations on YouTube. So when you come to a situation to where you may feel like, okay, well, this is a real conversation. Things are going cool. We can all speak and talk. I mean, everything isn't always a fight. I don't like that about certain things. It's just like I see people who have like personal issues on here, and I'm like, well, y'all been on here for 5 minutes. How can you have a personal issue with somebody? What, did they interrupt you during the conversation? Did they talk over you? I mean, what happened? And it's usually nothing. And sometimes inside conversations, people will say things like, why we can't get things together? What do you mean get things together? All you got to do is just just accept somebody for who the fuck they are and stop being so judgmental towards people. But I mean, it's hard to do. It's just something serious, man. Maze, I've told you this about Fade and Black. It's just like, man, I envy you guys. Maze, you got to monetize your platform, bro. I say you have to monetize your platform.
Oh, okay.
I mean, you haven't. I mean, I know you want to be like a big time like YouTube sports guy, right?
Yeah.
I mean, there's nothing wrong with that, right?
No.
Okay, so yeah, man. I mean, you know, you have like a good team around you, and everybody knows about that. But Mace, I'm not like speaking like doom and gloom, but every time I get on these topics and I start thinking about this space, it's just like, man, this shit's sad, bro.
Like, what do you mean sad?
I mean, it's just not like what it used to be, and it's just kind of like, and I don't have to be here, but like, man, the thing is, when I do come back, or when I do like come into space, if I'm doing something and I see somebody who went live, it's like, man, I might be there and I might force myself to be around there like 6 or 7 minutes. And after a certain while, it's just like, man, I mean, just not like how it used to be, dog.
What, this room right here?
No, not this room. I like talking sports. I like coming here, talking sports, shooting the shit, talking to eye test, talking to you, talking to Miss Miami. I like that. But all that stuff, like how it used to be, like in the manosphere, man, I don't fuck with that shit. No.
Oh yeah, I totally agree with you with that.
Yeah, I don't fuck with that no more, bro.
Changed dramatically, and what did that tell you? That all those niggas who wanted to like act like they was the shit, for those guys, it was all a money grab.
Yeah, I mean, you know what, and I'm not against that. I mean, not against the money grab part. It's just like, well, if I just don't like the talking shit as you like that whole Dennis Sperling thing. Like this motherfucker was on a channel right here in Houston, bro. Right?
and he was speaking to Isaiah Carey, Fox 26 News. He was
Yeah.
on there, and he was talking about us here in the manosphere. And I heard him a month ago or 2 or 3 weeks ago saying that he's not really a part of the manosphere. And then at that point, all I could do is think about MOT speaking about grifters, guys who come into the space looking to extract and take from. And it's like when he did that, it's just like, wow. It's not the same anymore, and I think it's a lot of guys in here who are not gonna just like fall for the BS. Who's not gonna just acquiesce to whatever you say, because hey, May, check this out.
Hey.
Let me tell you how different and how far this space has been going. Right,
Mm.
women used to come over here to get their point across.
Mm-hmm.
Right. Women used to come over here to get their point out and have a voice. Now they come over here with their feet on your couch saying, fuck your couch. We gonna talk our shit in your space. And if you say something, we gonna make it bad for you. And you might fuck around and lose your channel.
That chick Chris Logic is like that. She's a swirler. Tried to get Red Supreme and Bingo TV banned, bro. Ox that nigga too. I mean,
No shit. Yeah, damn, mate. You be out on the T channels, don't you, bro?
and to hear this woman, and sad thing is, she's hot. She's a shorty with a fat ass. She hates black men so much.
Uh-huh.
It's ridiculous, bro.
I mean, I wouldn't just say ridiculous if she has a nice body and all that shit behind her. Because goddamn, man, I'll fucking go for that. But
I'm tired of the black man hate too.
man, let me tell you something about all that. Man, I gotta think, man, and I have to put myself in this shit even though I don't feel about it. Man, we gotta fucking stop making the world feel like everybody's against us.
Tariq Nasheed's book, go get it.
We gotta stop doing that shit, man. We gotta stop putting a label on that, man. Like, gee, I mean, how can we progress and like form some kind of unity if we always looking back?
That's the downfall. Raven Knight, you there?
Yo, I'm here.
Do you believe, like I do, and what DS1 be saying, that the vigilante's coming for us, bro?
The who?
The vigilante. I do agree with that. This is what it's about. In LA, they beat a black postman almost to death a couple of weeks ago. And then they were finding out that the police have gangs and tattoos on their shoulder, on their biceps. You know, and their mission is to beat the hell out of black men, and if they have to kill them, they'll do it. This brother's a mailman, and they beat him to a pulp.
Well, what I can say,
Yeah,
the agencies are well aware of the tattoos. There's a huge database where they can identify. It has.
yeah, they did identify them.
Yeah, I mean it has been widely known and going on. When it gets cracked down, I don't know, but we are in some very, very, scary times right
Yeah,
now.
if you're a black man, and I've been saying this, you better learn right now to defend yourself against your enemies.
Mm-hmm.
You keep on having that I don't care attitude.
Yeah.
And who do you think is spreading the venom against us, bro? You could take a guess who's doing it.
Oh yeah, they got some
bitches they're laying up
some
with,
agents.
the bitches
Yeah.
that they're having kids with, bro.
Who, man? Who?
Like women, bro. These bitches. Bro, did you hear the news yesterday?
What's the news, man?
That 1.2 million babies are born more with black women than black
See,
men?
you know what, Mace? I'm not gonna let you make up shit, bro. I mean,
It's
come on,
facts.
I mean, everybody understands on the panel right now, Mace. I'm not gonna let you just make up. I'm just gonna.
I'm not making up anything. That is the big story right now. Your boy Dennis Sterling talked about it yesterday.
Man, okay. I don't want to speak about nobody in a fucked up way. All I'm saying is this: show the proof.
They did. He showed the proof yesterday.
No, look.
From Black, what's it called? BlackAnalytics.com. That's where he showed it from. Yeah.
So you think everybody knows lines who can change that story to whatever they want to? All those guys, they can change that Wikipedia. All of it. Every last one of them. Just wait for that bitch to leave. You can go in there and type whatever you want to.
And then
so hold up, mate. Okay, go ahead.
I mean, I gotta admit, I mean, they are running them like puppies. They actually acting like puppets now.
Yeah.
And I mean, now he's threatening. Well, no, he's not threatening. I'm not gonna use that word. He's gonna possibly nominate one on the Supreme Court. So, it's over. This guy's game over at that point. We about to lose some rights.
Oh hell yeah! This is the decade right here.
Yeah, this is
they're gonna
where
try
the
and
shit.
wipe us all out.
It can either happen or it can get reversed.
This is the decade.
Yep.
Because next decade, and I think it will be a civil war with this country. White people ain't gonna like the fact that the Hispanics got the good jobs and that China is buying up everything around us. You know what that means. I will say this right now. If it comes down to the foreigners versus the white man's going to lose. In the year 2040, it will be a different United States like we've never seen before.
Yeah, because isn't it in 2040? That's when they are the actual minority.
Yeah, they expect us wiped out. And by
robots.
2052, that should be when most of the country will be probably 95% mulatto.
Yep.
That's what they want in the first place. That's what the black women are doing their job for them.
You think so, Mace?
I know so.
Are you willing to apologize to him?
I would be willing to apologize to him if I'm wrong, but I know I'm not wrong.
I mean, you're not wrong, but I mean, the thing is, like, if somebody is raised in dysfunction, they think that's normal, right?
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
So,
to go on, I'm gonna get right back to you, Bob. Well, this woman had the audacity, cursing like your typical ghetto hoe, and had the nerve to tell black men raise these biracial babies, but it's not yours. Bitch, are you out of your mind?
They lost their mind a long time ago.
Are you out of your fucking mind, bitch? Come on. That's why she was on there yesterday, Laura. Oh my God. Black men is responsible.
I mean, come on, dog. We've heard for a while that we're the best stepfathers, right?
Dude, so you ever sleep in a bitch's
No,
living
I
room?
wouldn't. I'm saying what we've heard.
Yeah, sleep in the living room, getting no ass from this hoe. And
I got up and left.
Okay, so here's the thing, Mace. Here's the thing, Mace. We all know the guys who said that in the first place. Why do you still even listen to those guys?
Who's the guys who said it in the first place?
I mean, just line them up, throw a dart at the board, and you're gonna hit one of them. I mean, it's kind of. I'm not trying to say nobody's ever said, as far as I know, how to live your life. All I just see is a lot of fucking advice.
And when you hear these simps yesterday,
That's all I hear. There's a lot of fucking advice.
All
And
these
I don't
simps-
think all that advice works. But go ahead.
all these simps around the streets yesterday crying, and guys going, fuck this. It was on Platinum's channel too. The niggas were saying, hey, fuck out of here. I'm not raising no fucking biracial kid.
I mean, come on, man. It's already enough trying to raise.
Matter of fact, black men, do yourself a favor. like every other race of men do when their women are a traitor, kick them out of the community. Let her go to the Arab side. Let her go to the white side. Let her go to the Latino side where she got the kid from.
Yeah. Man, you right about that, man. It's kind of like sometimes you want to be like mean and mad, but you got to think back. Well, what did I do? Why is the situation like it is? You're absolutely right. Everybody should. The major thing is, in some kind of way, there's kind of like the community can step up. But just to keep it real, man, no guy is trying to take care of some other guy's kid, man.
Exactly. Nobody no more wants to be the cleanup man.
But see, the problem was the brothers that did that got that shit into their head. So that's on them simps that did it.
Of course.
No, it's
Because
not.
when I was a kid,
Hold up.
bro,
Because
No,
it
wait a
is
minute.
because back then they tried it. Oh well, you're a real man if you take care of somebody else's kid.
Okay,
And I'm like,
but-
I never signed up for that.
But,
No.
But the thing is, it filters down to everybody else, though.
does
It filters down. It's always been that case because we can
domino
say,
effect.
I mean, because it's just natural. It's a natural progression. It's just like it's a generation who's only known that, who only knows to be soft, who only knows to. In Mace, I heard it today. A guy said, "Oh, she's okay. I'll let her have another relationship with another woman while we're together." Man, dude, I've heard it. It's not that far away, dude.
Oh Lord.
It's not that far away.
Yeah, I
And
can see that happening too a lot.
And if I can hear that in this situation, I know it's probably 10 times worse.
And
And
involve the
things
black
are
women a
only
lot.
getting worse. And they're not gonna get better. They're not. I mean, it's kind of like once you like tweak society to a certain point, I know that I wish I could use a better word, but once you like tweak things, it's damn near impossible to get those things to go back how they used to be because people like manipulate evolution. And you don't know how things are gonna. I mean, we would like to think how things would. I mean, it can be total anarchy here in less than 30 years. Like complete.
Yeah.
We were on the brink of anarchy already.
But they'll sit up and do models and all this kind of stuff about when and where and how and all that. But I mean, it be jumping off around here, man. It really does. It really does. And I don't expect everybody to make it or everybody to think about the same things that I do. But I think people should like at least calculate and make plans for certain type of provisions like water and things of that nature. So not okay, people.
I think a lot of us, even including myself, because I mean we're still getting used to what happened after during 2020. I mean that was a crazy time. I mean you had riots in every single city, marches all over the place in every single city, cities burning. California, Seattle. Oh God,
California's gone, bro.
Seattle, Jesus. I mean, I was like, I didn't think I would be in this kind of futuristic sci-fi world right now, and I'm like,
Soylent Green, baby. Have you ever heard the movie Charleston Heston? Soylent Green, about what we're going through in real life right now.
The funny thing, my uncle, he had as a kid, he told me, what he saw the first time he saw that Japanese plane fly over the base as the bombing of Pearl Harbor began. And he was describing it, and he's like, this is a historic event. He's like, you're going to see historic events in your life. And I'm like, yeah, I don't think I'll see something like this. And here I've seen a federal building blow up. I've seen skyscrapers fall. I've seen planes crash into skyscrapers. I've seen thousands of people die. I've seen millions of people die in a global pandemic. Oh, wow. My life. What's next?
Yeah. I was told by a philosopher a couple of years ago that if the aliens do come, they will resemble the Asians.
It's the oldest civilization in the world.
Yeah. With the cross eyes and all that bullshit. That's what I was told. I think if you want me to be honest with you, something that Laurel just said before, I just said it also. 2030s is going to be the darkest time of American history.
I would say, about 2030, we should be pretty much at Mars, living on it. I mean, the rich people will.
I think 80% of Black American men will be left this country and not coming back.
Yeah. Because I mean, people don't realize how much we've been locked in.
Yep.
We've really have been locked in. I mean, the nigga down the street is not going to be able to tell me about Malaysia. You got to go there to experience it. All right.
No.
We might not be around in the 2030s.
Well, there's actually 3 more viruses that can really kill the world. They haven't got out. So
yeah.
I mean, this is a transitional time. This is the time where all the boomers are now relaxing and going off into their final golden years, and Generation X is about to take the helm. Well, it is taking the helm.
Interesting.
Hey, you know what?
All right.
Man, that's something I think I might want to like start my channel around.
Sure.
Because I mean, here's the thing, man. Check this out. Gen X is like very vocal about the boomers, right?
Yes.
The thing is, like, you can't be that. Just like Gen X is so like chummy with the millennials right now. It's kind of like just how Gen X is like so hard and combative at the boomers right now. It's like, dog. It's like, okay, so at the Gen X of myself is I can have a good relationship. I mean, I'm just talking about a straight relationship, a total just straight relationship with anybody. There's nothing binary. There's nothing like that. It's just having a relationship with someone who's been through the same thing that you have. And I don't care who you are, unless we've been through the same thing together, you don't know what my struggle is. You don't know what I'm going through. So as a person that gets to a certain age, everybody has a commonality that's just hardwired into us with people who are not the same group. A lot of that's kind of like how feminism took off, because they just had one little bun. We're a woman, let us roar, and that's kind of like destroyed the whole entire planet. That's not what I'm talking about right now. The thing is like once you have so much, it's like that influence. And sometimes people are like addicted to influence, whether you're giving it or whether you're receiving it. And that's not how things were supposed to be. And here's my own personal theory, Mace. I think that people who were quote unquote in charge, they studied this trait that people have. And it's a human nature trait. And the thing is about that trait, it's like salacious, it's nasty, it's foul, it's perverted, and it doesn't have any kind of righteous code attached to it whatsoever. The thing is, we can look at it right now, and it's just like men. And we can say men have dropped the ball, but men didn't know no better. Bro, it's, man.
Come up. Good. Keep
It,
going.
it I mean, it's like it's sad now, and it's like I don't want to be like some kind of like buzzkill because I can have fun and talk about it. I can laugh about it. The thing is, if I laugh about it, I'll be like moving into like your boy SKC's category because he can laugh about all this with no problem, and he don't feel no kind of way about it. I
Yeah,
can
he
laugh
has no
about it,
feelings whatsoever.
right? I mean, but the thing is, I can call him a coon, but I mean, he's not lying. He's never lied, and he's right.
A diabolical laugh he has.
Is yeah, SKC. That's cool. That's my H Town partner, man. I don't fuck with him. I go over there and laugh at some of his content, but I mean, it is what it is. He's not lying. He's not lying. But I don't think he would ever go on a crusade to like save the community. Or do you think different, Mace?
I think different.
Yeah, do you think different, bro?
With the situation you was talking about.
I mean, I was just saying, do you think he'll try to save the community?
Oh, the president or black man?
Man, I don't know, man. Maybe
Black men, no.
I don't know.
They're gonna let it burn.
Man, look, we just all need to take care of each other. I mean,
That's
and I'm not talking on some sentimental
Facts.
level. I'm not talking, but hold up, I'm not talking on a sentimental level. I'm just saying, when you see somebody going through something, we should just reach out and try to help them. Really should. It's not something that happens every day, all day, but
Okay. Yeah, go ahead, Well.
I mean, how you feel about that, Mace?
About the community,
Yeah,
like I said, I see it burning down. I'll give it
but it
another 2
doesn't
years.
have to. It doesn't have to.
But it's going to.
It doesn't have to.
But it's going to. And that's unfortunate. I mean, you're a black man, I'm a black man. Everybody in here is a black. If you think that brothers, especially the simpletons, now that they know what these women really be doing, they will have a change of heart, I will say, next spring, a year from now. Yeah. I think this race is over. I think this is the way that the man dreamed it would be, and it's happened. Black women cannot be forgiven, and they should be ostracized also. The swervers.
Well, I mean, shoot, they have her having babies for checks now, boldly.
Hey, Mace. So you think they should like pay a cost for the treasonous behavior that they display towards us, bro?
Yes.
That's how the black church used to
didn't
treat
do
them.
it to us. They did it to the entire community.
That's how the
Because
black
those
church.
hoes
Yeah.
don't care. Let me say this again. I say this all the time about black women. All they care about is the best they all can be in life. Is
Hey,
hoes,
hold up. Wait a minute. Do you know a
side
woman who
pieces.
doesn't think that way, bro? Like,
Huh?
God,
Say again?
I say, do you know a woman who doesn't want to be treated that way?
Don't want to be treated like what?
Like fucking royalty, bro.
Oh, that shit's not happening. These bitches, what do you think these Arab niggas be doing to those hoes? They gotta fly to Dubai to suck camel cock. Are you nuts?
Yeah, damn,
Dang.
man.
Those niggas,
They
when
do some
those
nasty
hoes get
stuff.
there, when
I mean,
those hoes, when
I
those
didn't
hoes
believe
get
it
to
until I
Dubai,
started hearing more and more and more. I'm like, okay, something had to do. I'm gonna be
oh, and
real.
let me tell you something. Some of the finest black
Mm,
women
mm.
I seen it on tape. These bitches are running to fucking Dubai to suck that dick. They're in love with those dudes, bro.
Ah,
They think that they have the best hair, the best beard. Yeah. They always see them every day at the convenience store. And these fucking Latino niggas, black niggas are laughing along with them. I'm like, you niggas are dumb. Dumb. have more power in the ghetto than the minority. Like I said, the best black woman can be, especially in this country in the Caribbean, hoes, side pieces, and concubines. And the sad thing is, those women love doing those three things too. They don't mind it. As long as not a nigga forcing them to do it.
It's crazy because I talked to a few sisters and I just asked them like, well, don't you want a husband? Don't you want a husband? And they frown up at the
Hell
thought
yeah.
of getting married. I'm like, what the fuck? What the fuck?
Yeah, bro. Yeah.
What? I mean, now that's some backward ass shit there.
Yeah, they are backwards.
That's some backward ass shit.
Because
I can't fuck
remember
with
about
backward
black
ass people.
women, their biggest weaknesses, they go by looks. They don't give a fuck about character. They don't give a fuck about personality. See, these dumb hoes, as long as that nigga can hit the spots down there in the box and in the ass, black women are good. That's all they care about.
They want something to be mad at all the time. Klingon women.
Again, you begin to see a little bit more about me. Why I don't fuck with. I don't trust them. I don't. I'm glad they don't. They don't give a fuck about me, and I'm glad that they are the hoes and concubines of the world. They're getting what they deserve. Also, let me throw in this. I've been saying this for years. Black women not only love getting degraded by white men or whoever, they love getting their ass beat by those other men. They love it. And then this is what you want guys who want to be in a relationship, which most simps do, guys who wanted to get married. Is this the type of fucking disaster you want to be walking down the street with? That shit ain't working. Or that dysfunction that bitch has in her head? No. You deal with it. I'm not touching that. Raven, you touching that, bro?
Hell no. Mm-mm.
Yeah. What percentage you think of black women in this country degrade themselves all the time?
Go to a strip club every Friday night. They embrace negative shit. They have this way about themselves of taking something negative and then embracing it and then turning it into something kind of positive, which is crazy.
I know one bitch one day on YouTube, that bitch said, yeah, I may be a hoe, but you ain't getting none of this.
Dang.
You niggas ain't getting shit.
And I mean, I come from the age where, I mean, back then, if you called a female a hoe or out her name, oh yeah, it's going down right then and there. I was also taught to respect them, when you see a woman, but when you see a crazy bitch, you check her.
Now you got the Chris Logics of the world that she'll call the cops on little boys playing basketball at night because he's scared for her fucking safety. Bitch, shut up.
Basketball.
Yeah. I'm so scared. I gotta call the cops. I was fearing for my safety. Yet white men are killing you hoes left and right. And of course, the swirling and diverse community, mum as always. They'll find some excuse to blame black men.
Well, I mean, that whole group is small. It's a minute small,
A
and
lot bigger than you think.
typically those women are bad in bed anyway. They can go ahead of a white boy. I
Again,
don't care.
a lot bigger than you think. Because how the hell did 1.2 million? How did that get here? All biracial babies, according to the stats.
Somebody can't be hanging at Walmart.
I mean, those guys in that room were fucking heartbroken. I felt bad for them. But it's beginning to turn around, slowly but surely. Especially with the youngins, what they call generation, not X. What's the other one?
What the next generation?
Generation Z.
Generation Z.
Those
Z is
niggas.
already fucked up. Alpha, when it starts over, that's where the correction is going to be at, and that's the only generation that I can hope is going to do.
No, what I'm saying about them is they already cut black women off since high school.
Sure
That's
have.
another generation gone.
Sure have.
Those young niggas are dying overseas just to find out what love is all about.
Mm-hmm.
When do you think the media will start covering? What year you think the media will start covering that black men are leaving in droves?
We ain't gonna make them type of news for next maybe 8 years.
That's what I'm talking about.
It's about to be some interesting things that's going to be happening beginning toward the end of this year. So
I think the fascinating thing is, would be, now you know those niggas are gonna talk shit. Because by then Kamala would have put in her law, you can't come back. There are gonna be so many niggas telling whoever's the president at that time, F you, F the United States, F black women. You'll see. Look at the business I built.
I think white men is go beg brothers, please do not let her become the president.
Say that again?
I think white men are going to beg black men, please vote with us, though. Not let that woman become president.
Like, what do you mean?
Because I mean, she has a lot of shady background, bro. And I mean, it ain't gonna. Hey, you about to see a red tsunami go down. It's hand down about to be a red tsunami on this way.
I can see that.
I mean, hey, I'm part of the party.
Part of the party?
I am part of the party. Yeah, yes, I am. I voted for the party, and I'm gonna stay keeping voting for the party, because what we done seen now is proving that the GOP knows how to run business. The GOP puts money in black men's hands. The GOP has done a lot for black men, and that's what them Democrats don't want to do. Now, Democrats get into the show. First thing they want to do, oh, we want to give the money to the women and the kids, the women that are having the babies. Well, what about the fathers?
Yeah, I think that I said this 2 years ago, bro. No joke. I said 2020 will be a renaissance for black men. And a lot of black women used to make faces. But then when they started hearing that brothers got their own businesses, brothers are doing well, brothers are making six figures. But then this is the wild trump card they threw in. If the nigga's an industrial worker, I don't want him. See, where black women make their biggest mistake, they want to be control of the men. They also have no respect for black men's money. Case in point, Carrie Champion, like 6-7 years ago, when she didn't even pay attention to Floyd Mayweather.
And I mean, I have sharp patience for people that takes a long time for them to finally get their head right. And what I notice in a lot of them, they're terrible in their 20s. They slowly catch on in their 30s. They finally get it in their 40s. And I'm like, do you really want to waste your time with a slow learner who don't know how to do right until she's 40 or 50? Fuck that shit.
You know what cracks me up about what you just said? These are the same women that when they're in their 40s, I'll never forget this. I don't really tell this story much. So I wanted to check out this Fick chick. So I took her on a couple of dates. And every time she was with me, she was always texting or talking on her phone. So then one time, and it was the last time I was with her, she went to the bathroom, left her phone. And those young 19-year-olds all said to me, forget that old loser. Remember, this woman was 45. This was a decade ago. They said, forget that old loser. Come pick us up, girls, so we can go clubbing. I caught that bitch with that. And, I told her how I really felt. That you're a joke, you're an embarrassment. Supposed to be hanging out with grown-ass people, not little girls. And this is one thing about black women. If you catch them alone, they're gonna be real with you, cause they're hurt. Cause then she finally realized that I was a good nigga for her, and she said, "You don't think I can change?" And I said, "Are you joking? You black women can never change. All you want to do is shake your ass and go clubbing.
Dang.
That's all they really want to do."
Only until late days, that's when they settle down and get kind of right in the head, because they realize at that point that they do need to have a man.
I really believe, and this is me, that as long as there is a collection of men, black women do not want, and they will get their wish. Nothing to do with us. The question with them is, moving forward this decade, who's going to protect you, girl? When the Arab is beating your ass in the middle of the street. When you're going to be known, and white women is going to do this, you're going to be known as the world's concubines and hoes. Side people. And I hate to say this again, most women like playing that role.
Oh, which football player has as I'm not sure if he's already married her, but maybe I think he maybe did. Which football player is with the white boy? And she basically does a little video of what she does for him, how she preps for him and everything, how the sisters went in on him. I want to say he played for Kansas.
White guy? White guy?
What's his name?
No, biracial dude.
Oh, Mahomes.
Him.
Patrick
Yeah.
Mahomes?
Quarterback.
Yeah. His wife, I guess soon to be wife if he ain't married her yet. But I mean, everything she does for him, she's like, this is what I do. She basically serves him, and they went off on her. And I'm like, that's a kept woman. If you can't live like that, you will never be a kept woman. If you're gonna have a mouth, you will never have a high value man, because that's what a high value man wants. Period. There is no compromise. And black women are not going to, a lot of black women are not going to fit into that mold until it's too late.
Yeah, Dennis Sperling said today, he said that black women think that, they're on easy street. Reality is going to begin to hit them hard when niggas are gone, not even thinking about them, celebrating a new life overseas.
I know Patrick Mahomes' brother can't come back down to Miami.
It's just crazy, man. And the sad thing is, these hoes like to see us in pain.
Oh, yeah. Oh, they like to see us suffer.
But here's the question. Why? What did we do? What did I do? What did you do? What did Mr. Miami do?
We didn't tolerate their shit. And it's rejection. They bitter. Fuck them. Let them be mad. Oh, you're going to be real mad. If that makes you mad, we can really turn up the heat to make you
One of
mad.
the main reasons why they are like this, because the rich, the money-making, high-value black guy back in the 70s, 80s, and 90s, they didn't even pay them no attention. And I will say this to that. One thing that's true, the way you dress is who you attract.
Mm.
Like when I wear a suit, no bitches are looking at me. They don't even care.
I
But
wear my wrestling shirts and blue jeans and boots.
when I dress ghetto fabulous, they all looking, checking me out, telling me, hey, you smell good.
I noticed that shit too. Yeah, when you dress down, they like it. When you dress up, oh, they don't like it.
Especially if you're rocking jewelry.
Earrings.
Earrings.
I mean, they're backwards.
A cross.
And I'm talking about even the corporate bitches.
Oh, I can tell
checking
you
for
that,
you.
Miami. No, they don't like brothers with the cross on. I can tell you that. I wear a cross.
No,
They
I agree with that.
Absolutely. And I, my late grandmother told me, like, when you put on this and you wear this cross, you're gonna be able to see the demons because the demons ain't gonna like it.
True. Facts.
And that's exactly what I've experienced ever since wearing it. Yeah. Yeah.
Gotta wear that cross because like Angel.
It's protection. I mean, for real. No shit. No
Yeah.
shit.
Yeah.
No shit. I mean, I'm talking. We're talking recent. I have experienced this, and I'm like, wow. You really get this really gets you in your feelings. Okay. Yeah.
Yeah, you'd be amazed what get those hoes in their feelings.
Yeah.
Like what I do with them, I just ignore them. That bothers the hell out of them.
Mm-hmm.
How come
Like
no
when you're
man
not
don't-
trying to, like, you going where you're going and you're not trying to really give them any attention, and they like to hike their butts up and walk in front of you on purpose or bump into you trying to get some attention. No.
I'll give you one better. When you tell them the truth about themselves, you know what they say next.
Oh, you're gay.
Fuck you. At least that nigga know how to fucking lay it in good. You don't know no good nigga. Yeah, I always throw in their face. So who is it today, girl? Is it
Women
Rob
still
and Blake?
Women still roll their eyes at people.
Is it Ahmed and Zamed? You know how you like those fucking Arab dudes with the nice hair? Is it Yu Yang? You girls love the pretty girl, the pretty boy Asian. I know ain't no black nigga. Here in New York, you know what kills them? When you tell them they represent the United Nations.
The Asians that I have now seen that moved from California. Oh my God, Jesus Christ! I didn't even think bodies were that capable of being made. Jesus fucking Christ! There's some bad Asian girls out there now,
Especially out in California.
Oh God, you're serious.
Especially in California.
Jesus Christ.
On that note, fellas, we will reconvene tomorrow night. We pick up the same topic.
All right, Mace. It's been a pleasure hanging out with you. And you as well, Mr.
Come
Miami.
back tomorrow night. There ain't no fucking
sir.
on in the manosphere.
All right. Yeah, I'll be up here in the cloud, keeping my eye on the world.
I appreciate you, man. Raven Night 2022.
Yeah.
All right, my brother. Yeah, I'm gonna get in this bed myself.
All right, fellas. Good night. Thank you.
Good night, my brother. Sleep.
Good night, my brother.
Go ahead, Mr. Miami. Give the sponsors.
Sponsored by Lean.
Anybody else?
Sponsored by Miami Dolphins. It's still the Legend Killer.
Sponsored by Say No to Black Women. In and out of the bedroom. No smoking, no drinking, no partying, no clubbing, no strip clubs. Nothing good happens at 20 after 1 in the morning. You guys who go to the club all the time know that.
Or something
No,
like that.
Yeah. No sex, no women. I will see you tomorrow afternoon, Eastern Time, 12 noon, brunch with Toya. I will see you also tomorrow night, where we're going to sit around and talk about these championship games. No NBA tomorrow. I don't give a fuck about the NBA. And
Good
we'll
night,
talk.
Coach. I'm gonna get in
Yeah,
this bed myself.
you can go ahead. And I just want to say thank you for joining us, people. I appreciate you so much.
Peace,
Okay?
everybody.
Yeah, peace. No women. Remember that. Say no to women. Good night from the Oasis.
I'm out, man.